Dangerous Danny Davis.
Better known as the bad guy referee. How you all doing? Everybody happy? We're having a great time here at this Fan Fest. We got some of the greats here. We got Paul Roma. We got Sean Mooney. We got Tugboat. We got the Boogie Woogie Man, Jimmy Valiant. We got Tony Atlas, or just to name a few.
Yeah. It's really cool because there's some local guys that I grew up watching, with Mario Mancini and the dude in Dorchester, Pete Doherty.
Yes. Yeah, geeks.
Which I always remember. I used to watch Nessa, New England Sports Network, and they would show the Boston Garden shows. And for a little while, he did commentary. And I always thought he was one of the most underrated heel commentators, because they would show a replay, and I always remember this 30 years ago, they'd show a replay of the heel cheating, and he'd go, "It's an optical illusion."
It's an optical illusion, yeah. I wish he was here now. He was supposed to be here. I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah.
But like I say, there's a lot of great people here today, including myself. And by the way, I don't know if anybody knows this, but I have a new book out. Mr. X, The Story of Dangerous Danny Davis. It's a hell of a book. It really is. It's an inspirational book for young adults. It's a read for everybody. It's an easy read. It's a short read, and it's very inexpensive. So if you get an opportunity, pick it up. You can pick it up at my website, DangerousDannyDavis.com, or like me on Dangerous Danny Davis on Facebook. You can also get it at Amazon. So what else is good?
So when did you decide to write the book?
Well, they were after me to write a book for a long time, and I didn't want to write a book because everybody was writing them. And they wrote books about their careers and road stories and stuff like that. And I didn't want to write a book like that. So I got together with a man from New York, Kenny Casanova from WOHW Publishers, who decided to come up with a concept.
The Kamala book.
Right, exactly. He did a lot of books. He did Kamala, he did Brutus the Barber Beefcake, just to mention a couple. So he came up with a concept because me being a street kid, coming from the streets, and actually getting into wrestling, becoming Mr. X, becoming Dangerous Danny Davis, and of course, the greatest stage of all, WrestleMania 3, that was the peak of my career. He decided to do an inspirational book for young adults, as I said, so that they can, it's possible to live your dreams, and your dreams are yours, and you only lose if you quit. So that's what this thing is about, and I'd like to get in as many young people's hands as I can.
So did you wrestle as Mr. X at the same time you were refereeing? Did you ever do shows?
Yes, it's a lot in the book about that and how that came about, and how I learned to wrestle actually was as Mr. X. And a lot of people helped me along the way. A lot of great stars that everybody will recognize, and how they helped me out. And I think that again, that's part of the book, and I think you should read the book.
You were honestly one of the most hated heel bad guys that I've seen. Even if you watch it now, it's wow, the crowd. And it's not just boo you when you come out; they just really hate you the whole time you're in the ring.
Well, that was my job, to make people hate me.
Yeah, I didn't mean it like a negative.
It's 30 some odd years later, and they're still talking about WrestleMania 3. They're still talking about Dangerous Danny Davis. They're still talking about the Hart Foundation. Man, what could be better? And now I've written a book, as I say. My life keeps going on. I live dreams, and then I accomplish dreams. And it's so, people ask me, what's it like? What's it like? Well, you can't know that, and I can't express that unless you.
If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anyway. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anyway. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can. Survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking there's nothing gonna stop my old man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon.
And we're live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting Hollywood. Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1-inch biceps, the power goat, Bah, the boss baby, the man who tells you what to do, the king of all the marks.
Hot damn. Booyah! So what's
Booyaka?
going on, Inchman?
Not a whole lot. Just watched the wrestling, every single freaking show that's been on. I watched it, except for Raw, because I watch it later on in the week.
I
But-
see.
Toronto
Wha-
Stevie, that's his beat. He's got it covered. But I did watch last week's, and so I'm on
Yeah.
it.
We'll get all the news on that here momentarily.
Exactly. Yeah. Everybody's excited for AJ Lee skipping to the ring. Everyone.
Yeah, so I'm a big fan. I've always was a fan of AJ. I always thought she had a lot of personality. She's a good character. She's a good talker. She was fine as a wrestler. I honestly don't have any memory of one single AJ Lee match. So it's cool that she came back.
Yeah.
And it's like a nice moment. And I saw someone was mad that she was like advocating for mental like health, which I think that's a nice thing. But I don't understand that the reaction that people are like, this is, this, it's almost like if Steve Austin came back, full time, like all of a sudden Stone Cold Steve Austin just came back full time.
Yeah.
That's like the reaction they have for her. And it's like, yeah, she's cool. She's fun. I liked her, but is it really that huge of a deal?
Yeah, I'm not getting it either, because it's just like I liked her all right, but I mean, I'm glad she's back, I guess, but like I never, like you, I can't remember any of her matches, and
Yeah,
I'm
I
really
barely
struggling to
remember her
think
as a
of any.
wrestler.
I think Caitlyn, I think she had some matches with her. The one girl, I forget her name. Kate, wasn't she with Big E for a while?
Yeah. I
forget her last name, but
And you
I
say
think
about
they had some matches together. But
yeah, and you talk about the skipping, because like she's supposed to be like, it's this big deal now. Her, and they bring her back like she's some total badass. She gets in there, she beats up Becky. And Becky used to be the man who was, this, and she's a very tiny lady, AJ.
yeah,
And so if you're gonna paint her as this, this big deal, she's back, she's a badass. I don't think skipping to the ring like you're
no,
and the more I thought about this, her whole character is almost like she is like a child, like a little girl.
Mhm.
And then I started to think like, it's a little creepy. It's like almost like you're sexualizing this, like, yeah, like she appeals to people who like want to see like a child in a sexual way.
You're going pretty deep on this one.
Well, isn't that what her character is, though? Really?
I mean, she has a very
where's,
young look, but she's
not just young look, but
I think
she skips like a kid. She
Well,
acts like a kid, basically.
the skipping is very childlike, but I think she's just supposed to be crazy. But
What crazy people skip?
so now she's like an advocate of like mental health. I mean, like, so. Well, I mean, I suppose they could skip. I mean, you're not. It's not against the rules to skip.
Yeah, I'm not
if
saying
you're
that they're not
crazy.
allowed to, but I don't know if that's like a definition of, mental disability.
Jack, Mike B here in the chat room, he brings
Mikey
up a
B!
very good point, and it's like OIB likes AJ because she isn't pregnant.
Damn.
There you go.
He
If she was with child, I
Mhm.
would be raging right now. I'd be
Ain't you like
"Ah!"
some Baron?
Her
Well,
and Punk do not have
But
children.
if this is the case, so then how creepy does that make Punk? He's like, yeah, we're married, and it's kind of like some hillbilly stuff, Jack.
Yeah, I don't know.
some Elvis stuff.
I like her. I just don't quite understand the insane hype.
Yeah, you don't want to go there now, do you?
Well, I mean, it is kind of her characters. I'm saying, like, she wears like these like super like small, jean shorts.
Well, she always did that, but I mean,
I know, but I'm just saying that's her always. And
Do you
now
thi-
she's like, I'm not saying she's old, but she is, like a 30-something-year-old lady.
what are you saying, Jack?
Well, she's like 35 and she's acting like a teenager. Like, what?
You know, this doesn't fare well.
And then you're supposed to be like, wow, she's like a total badass. Like, I don't really get it.
Yeah, that's the thing that I don't get is like she's like, okay, Becky is slapping around CM Punk and saying, "What are you going to do about it?" I mean, it's like Becky didn't see this one coming, but yeah, she's slapping him around and then she skips down to the ring. I mean, she's very Bugs Bunny like, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, and I guess Becky Lynch is like the Elmer Fudd. So that's something Becky could take up. She needs a new character, be more Elmer Fudd like.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I let's just check in on this. I don't know what they're saying. Just check. So, I returned.
Very curious, aren't you?
Oh, interesting. And right now, as we speak, Shuli Egar from Howard Stern and
formerly, I had that.
Yeah, formerly Anthony Cumia, formerly of Opie and Anthony, and Mike Morse, who I think he wrote a book on comedy, and then just some guy. They're here talking about me being on Stuttering John. Should we check it out?
Mike Morse. I don't know who that is.
He's this gray-haired gentleman there.
Okay, who's the guy with the hat? I don't know him.
He's I don't know, just some dude, I think.
Yeah, exactly. That's hilarious. Yeah, like those old vaudevillians, they make it to 100 years, and it's like he was in show business for 90 years.
We're cutting in right now. I went back a few minutes
Foys
just in case there's anything I want to pause. We'll cut out of it.
I almost headlined the Stress Factory this year. Okay?
The balls on this guy to talk about his successful.
He's talking about Stuttering John
entertainment career and that he's still in show business. What are you in? You're talking to some fucking guy.
What?
No one knows who the fuck he is. You're just shit talking everyone else. Holy mackerel.
Well, you guys are talking about
Well,
it.
I did release a
And I've been
special
on the
earlier
show.
in the year where I got fined for my cat care. That was earlier special. Who can forget my
But I will say,
award-winning special that came
talking to
out?
Nasty
Let me
Neil
get
is
my
probably a step
registration.
down
It's in
from
the
being on the Howard
trunk of
Stern
my
show.
car.
Yeah, well, there was a lot of branches along that way, along that.
But
5 minutes.
I would think talking about the guy talking
daughter
to
was a
Nasty
girl, and now
Neil is
she's a
probably
so she joined
a few steps down from being on Opie and Anthony.
Yeah,
What?
welcome to showbiz. A lot of
How
people
dare
are
you.
awake at 2 in the morning. Welcome to the big time.
Guys have so, I'm used to it. Howard is used to it. Jay is used to it.
Yeah, you three.
I can handle it. Doesn't matter.
You 3, right?
But for people that are not used to it,
All right, should we get back to
then you have
AJ?
people who don't want to do my show anymore.
Can I point something out?
Yes.
I'm
So
curious.
Nasty Neil was saying that he's had all these people on his show, like celebrities and stuff.
Yes. Well, they were talking about you there. They're saying that you hadn't had celebrities on your show. I mean,
Oh, well, we can get him back on. They were just saying that that people that I've had a lot of guests on the show. We've had guests on both shows.
you talk to
Not
One
that
Inch
important.
Biceps weekly. I mean,
Exactly. But I mean, we've had a lot of guests that used to be part of Without Your Head. Yeah, that's true. That is true. See, they're saying they tuned in your head, not the Dabbleverse intro. So. But I did think it was funny that they are talking about it. So maybe we'll go back to
But
it.
that's currently going right now.
Yeah, it's live right now.
So it's live. Yeah.
Mhm.
Anyways, Yeah, AJ Lee.
Yeah, so like I said, I always liked her. I just think it's and I'm happy that people are happy. So I don't want to rain on people's parade. They're happy that she's back. That's cool.
Yeah.
I just think it's a little odd.
So you think maybe she should have changed up her character now that the Harvey Weinstein of WWE isn't around?
Well,
whoever I might be talking about, allegedly.
Yeah, that's a good point. But yeah, I don't know, when she first comes out, she comes out there, people go nuts. Becky's like shocked. She does like the Lou Thesz press on Becky and just starts pounding away on her. So it does make her out like she's this real badass. And then the next time you see her, she's out there skipping.
When I saw these two women facing off, these two powerhouses,
and God, doesn't Punk just like he's always just so like smiling, he's just so proud of her, which I'm not saying he should be like, fuck this, who cares about my wife out here, but like he's just like,
oh, he's a
big grin.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I guess he's very happy that she's with him, which is probably further from the truth. It's like he probably goes back and he's like, "Oh, maybe I should talk to the NXT." I can't do that.
No, I think like when people like him, like because Shawn Michaels kind of the same way. Someone who's like with a lot of women, and then they suddenly get married. It's probably like maybe they probably did find someone that like was different than everybody else.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Plus, he's starting to get old. He's an older man. He's getting all washed up. It's all broken down.
I actually thought he kind of sized up. Like it looked like he got some more muscle.
Oh no, he physically looks good, but he he gets blown up pretty easily in his matches now, and he gets hurt a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the hurt.
But actually, physically wise, I think he probably, in a way, he might look the best he has. I think. Because he never was like, you'd look at him like, oh shit, this is this badass looking dude. That's never been his real strength. Was his probably his biggest detriment was his look, his body, as far as like his body size.
Was it like Andre the Giant watching Andre the Giant take on Big John Studd whenever AJ Lee and Becky Lynch faced off in the ring?
Exactly. It's the Battle of the Behemoths, Battle of the Giants.
Yeah, it's like, look at these two powerhouses.
Mm-hmm.
They're just tearing it up in the ring.
They might be 200 pounds together.
I bet they're not even 200 pounds, honestly. Like, whenever she did the takedown, did the ring even like buckle a little bit? Or
Becky's probably, she's on it. What would you say? Maybe 130? I mean, she's not particularly big. And AJ might be like 100 pounds, to be honest. Maybe like a little bit more, but not too much.
Mm-hmm. I'd say Becky's probably right at 100, honestly. I doubt she's 130.
She's a little taller and stuff. So they're definitely under 250 together.
I would say it for sure, yeah. Jeez.
Trista, my old co-host on Without Your Head, was like 80-something pounds, and she's very, very small.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't think they would be much bigger, honestly.
Well, I think Becky's a little taller is the thing.
Yeah, she does have a little more height. But I heard Daniel Bryan say he was, or Bryan Danielson, whichever one you want to call him, say he was like 5. I think it was like 5'8".
Right.
I don't think that's true, because I don't think he's that much taller than us.
No, he wasn't. 5'8", that's maybe, because you're what, 5'6"?
I'm about 5'5", 5'6", maybe.
So I'm 2 inches taller.
I'm a very short man.
Yeah,
the women love it.
2 inches taller than you, that's possible.
Maybe, but I kind of thought I'm like, no, you must be near dwarf like us.
A lot of people say that.
Try to drag him back down.
It's probably 5'7", 5'6", then maybe. But they always got to lie by an inch or two. Yeah.
Because I was standing right beside him. I mean, he was about, I could tell when people are taller than me.
Oh, of course, yeah.
We're about on the same.
Yeah, he wasn't much taller than me, and I'm pretty short. So.
Yeah, I'm calling bullshit. Bullshit.
Let's light it up.
Light it up. Da-da. It's probably about one of the most annoying songs ever. and it's like they had to bring that one back, but that's fine. That's fine. And that doesn't really lend to the whole like powerhouse AJ Lee thing either. It's just like light it up.
Yeah, Anthony Chobo's also 6'2". We got some giants here. That's the
6'2".
battle of the giants. We need Andre. We need the giant Chobot versus Big John Brown. It'll be the modern day Andre versus Stud. I saw a clip earlier. I shared it in the group over on Facebook, and it was Andre the Giant doing like the earthquake splash off the top rope to Stud. And I was like, damn, I know he was more agile when he's young, but yeah, I think that would really obliterate your knees because those rings are real hard back then and he never wore knee pads.
He probably brought that up to Vince, and Vince was just like, "Oh, you can do it, pal. Just get out there and do it. Obliterate your body that's deteriorating rapidly before our very."
I always remember when Randy Orton did an interview like a year or so ago, and he said that like he went to Vince for some time off because he was breaking down and he's getting hurt, and Vince just told him like he's just gonna. Basically told him to like ride until like the wheels fall off. There's no time. And he was like a 25-year-old guy or something. It's just like
Vince, he has a lot of compassion. He's a very compassionate man. He's like, let's I hear your pleas here, but basically go F yourself and get out there. And
one of the wrestlers that I do like their podcast of is Stevie Richards. I'll watch like clips of his because I find him to be a pretty honest guy, and he's not like trying to get a job somewhere or anything.
Yeah,
and a humble guy. And I was watching a thing of him recently, and he was talking about him and Bob Holly like had a match on. It wasn't Heat Velocity.
Do you think at some point during Stevie's career he had a huge ego until the Iron Sheik got a hold of him?
No, I think he was always a humble guy. He was humbled since birth, which that sounds kind of gross if you put that in with the Iron Sheik.
Let's just abandon.
In fact, I do think Stevie Richards would have been a bigger star, which goes into this story if he was less humble.
Yeah.
So, and he was saying like, so they had this match, and Vince loved it. He was like telling all the wrestlers, "This is great. This is what I want." They told the story in the ring, blah blah blah. And so the next show, he's booked in a 3-minute squash loss to Ken Kennedy when he was coming up. And so he's like, they just put over this match, and then they booked me immediately after that in this like squash, and that's 3 minutes total. So like a minute, ring entrance, and then like a 2-minute squash. So you're basically going to do nothing, no offense, And so he brought it to Vince, and he's just like, I think I can, add more to this company. You just put over my match, but what do I need to do to like, help you make money with me? And then he told him like, you have to be more of an asshole. You have to be more cutthroat. You have to have more lethal aggression or ruthless aggression. And he's like, I don't have that in me to be like an asshole to people. Like I'm here. I want to work. I want to, And he said like, he could tell like in his head, he's like, I think this buried myself because Vince just wants to be an asshole, I guess. And then so long story short, so they took him off that match, and he thought, well, maybe like they don't want him to get squashed. But then they didn't have him wrestle for another 7 months. So going to Vince and being just like, what do I have to do for you after Vince just put him over?
Let's have a heart-to-heart, Vince. Let's really discuss our feelings here.
It's like, well, let me kick you off.
Let me remove you from my programming for 7 months. It's like, how's that one, pal?
And then he got really mad at him because when he returned, he was in the Battle Royal at WrestleMania, like the pre-show Battle Royal. And he said Vince was giving all the guys. And so this is on the pre-show. So, it's like pretty meaningless, And Vince is giving all the guys a big pep talk, everyone in the Battle Royal. And he's like, this is your WrestleMania moment. Go out there and blah, blah, blah. And so he's in the battle royal. I forget who it was, but they did like a move to him. He goes over the top rope. He looks at the crowd and he goes, "This is my WrestleMania moment." And then the guy like drop kicks him and knocks him out. And Vince got pissed at him, saying he looked like an idiot and stuff, which was the idea, though. You know, it's like a comedy spot. But Vince got really mad at him, and I don't think he was with the company much longer after that.
And then it was Dr. Stevie.
So the moral of the story is, if Vince ever comes back, you just got to be a real asshole. And I think that's true. I mean, that's probably why Shawn Michaels a great wrestler. Don't get me wrong, but at that especially when they started to push him, like WWE was the land of the giants, so it's probably like, yeah, this guy's good, but he is a real asshole. So let's really just put the belt on him and let's shoot him to the moon.
Mm-hmm. So I guess Stevie expected more from the guy who's like chasing around all the divas afterwards.
Yeah, shitting on people and stuff.
Well, he probably didn't know about that part, but he's just like, oh, that's what he was up to. It's like he wanted to get back to that Stevie, not have this conversation with Stevie. So he's like, take that guy off the show for 7 months. Excuse me.
Oh, yeah, that's who it was, Gold Dust.
I have some NDAs I have to go hand out.
You know, if this would have been like the real Monday Night War, like the Monday Night War days, WCW would have brought in a wrestler and renamed him some kind of initials NDA.
That would be pretty awesome. AEW could still do that.
Yeah, they're not asshole enough. See, Vince would not like, you guys got to be more of an asshole. You know, though, and you think about it, Incher, I do think not everyone, but a lot of the wrestling fans, I think, are kind of the same way. They want guys to be assholes. And that is why there's a portion that will never like Tony Khan, because he loves wrestling. He's kind of a little dorky, and he's not like a real cutthroat asshole. But they want, that's what they want. They want someone who hates wrestling and is a real asshole.
What if Shane McMahon joins AEW and he comes in as Norman Daniels Atkins?
Hell yeah, NDA. And he comes out
NDA and really put over that NDA part, pal.
This is Nathaniel Daniel Adams, also known as NDA. And then Jim Ross said, "That's the best striker in the business right there, NDA."
He just got done eating some mayonnaise and bacon sandwiches in the back. Look at him all red like that. He looks like a lobster that's about to kill him.
This is what I call a plan B, because he had plan A. Plan A didn't work out. That's the plan B here.
Gotta have a plan B. Yeah.
A real blue chipper.
It's like, Conrad, you had a plan B. I'm it. Your plan A was freaking your father-in-law, but that didn't pan out.
Stevie tells a story in his podcast about how HBK buried him because he tried to get him Christian rocks. Yeah. It was really weird. Yeah. I get it in a way that it's, I mean, I wouldn't get like that you just bury the guy or something, but like to think that because you're Christian, like your whole life just revolves around Christianity, and it's like, oh, well, he's a Christian, he must love Christian rock. You know what I mean?
Well, he gave him the CD, and then it kind of annoyed him, and I think he was saying,
I get how it would be, but
like,
you know, the
Stevie
thing is,
was just dabbling in it, you know,
Yeah.
to use that term. He was just
exactly.
dabbling. And I think Sean was saying you really got to be about it. I think that's what the message was. And by being an asshole to Stevie, that's how he showed him.
Exactly.
He's like, let me be an asshole to you now. That ought to change your opinion.
But yeah, so do you think that's changed in wrestling, that you have to be an asshole? I always think like times that, because there are people who kind of break through that crack.
It's kind of ingrained.
Danielson did, but you have to be like so above and beyond over for it to really break through to that.
I hate to admit it, but I do think Vince McMahon has done a good job of brainwashing the entire fan base, because you have you have people out there who are like, Tony Khan needs to be an asshole. And it's just like,
yeah, I even hear other wrestlers say that.
Yeah, and it's like, why does he need to be an asshole? I mean,
I don't
for
know.
one, I mean, he doesn't just do wrestling. I mean, he is like involved with the Jaguars. I mean, his dad owns them. And it's like, he can't like be an asshole to like and have these stories going
There
around.
probably
and
wouldn't
then
be a
work
TV
both
deal if he was
jobs.
a real asshole, because I do think the big reason why he get the TV deals because he's well respected within, like, you know, TV and business.
Fans don't know how lucky they are to have a Tony Khan in this business,
Oh, yeah.
because it's like we would not have a wrestling company on the level of AEW if it, you know, I mean, it would just be WWE still.
Yeah,
And,
no, I
like,
don't think WWE would have gotten better because they wouldn't have had
Mm-mm.
those people breathing down their neck like, oh, they're getting buzz, and and some of our people are signing with them. And I mean, we went through, like, you know, over almost 2 decades, well, I guess it was over 2 decades, over 20 years of like the show just not being that good after
Yeah.
WCW and ECW went away.
I
There
mean,
was like
we
bright
watched
spots, but
we watched some pretty harsh stuff to be watching. I mean,
yeah.
and Vince's brain was just rotting away, and he was just like, "Let's give him this, pal." And it's just
Those
like,
last few years were especially just rotten. It was probably the worst time I'd ever remember being a wrestling fan. People talk about like the early 90s, but there was a lot of stuff I enjoyed a lot. I know, like, they weren't doing like blockbuster business, but as a fan, like, I loved, you know, Regal. In WCW, you had Regal and Vader and
yeah.
Cactus Jack and Sting and the Dangerous Alliance. There's a lot of really good stuff. And then WWF, there was some really rotten stuff. Like, I think the original Doink was great when he turned babyface. That was bad. I was not a fan of that and stuff. And there was, like, I don't know, there was a lot of stuff that was not good, like a really goofball gimmicks like Skinner and all stuff. But you also had, you know, Bret Hart was starting to become a big star, and the Bulldog. I mean, there was stuff there that I still enjoyed. But before AEW came to be, like, probably about 5 years before that, I just thought WWE was just bad. And then like maybe like the 2 or 3 years before that, I had just stopped watching it because I thought it was I really just watched it out of habit for the show. I'd never enjoyed it. So I just thought, you know, like, what am I doing? Like, I'd rather just not watch it.
Yeah. And it was so like depressing because the people that you would get into,
Yeah,
they would intentionally bury, and it's like,
Rusev, which maybe there's other reasons, but still, like, you'd get into him and the crowd would get to him, and they just it was usually if they didn't see them as a star, they'd have to just, you know, Bryan Danielson somehow got through that. I think just because the crowd was so into him, they had to.
yeah.
But
They were pretty bad about that. They had Michael Cole burying him, and
oh
like,
yeah,
Michael Cole of all people was burying this guy. It's like,
Yeah.
who the hell is Michael Cole? I mean,
and then the
he's
guy's
like, he's not like the guy that like everybody's like, oh, I really respect that Michael Cole, and then he goes out there and he just buries freaking Bryan Danielson and
Baron Corbin, like, you know, he would just be pushed all over the show, and it's like, God, this guy's never over anything. Like, whoa.
And then you had Zack Ryder, who people really got into.
Oh yeah,
at
yeah.
one
No matter
point.
what I personally think of, I mean, the guy was mega over, and I always think, look, and I'm not saying he was Ultimate Warrior over, but I always really disliked the Ultimate Warrior as a wrestler. And as a kid, I didn't like his matches. But I'd be insane to be like, you know, he wasn't over and you shouldn't push the guy. I mean, I didn't even like Hulk Hogan as a kid, and clearly, like, that would have been just. It would have never taken off the way it did if they didn't push Hulk Hogan. So I'm not saying Zack Ryder would be Hulk Hogan, but you should listen to your audience. If someone is over, you go with it.
Are you more of a fan of Hulk Hogan now, or are you more a fan of his thermos?
I'm more of there's a window of when I liked Hogan. I love NWO Hogan. I think that was great. And then I liked his return to WWE Hogan because that was red and yellow, but it was so odd. It was almost like you transferred someone from another era into the modern day.
Yeah.
and then you're seeing him wrestling. I honestly think that's what they should have done with the Cena return, because we saw old school Hulk Hogan. All of a sudden, now he's wrestling like the American Badass and Triple H and Kurt Angle, the stars of today. If you did that with Cena, like it's all of a sudden now Cena's back for one last run, and now we're seeing him against, Gunther and whoever the stars are today, Yeet and all these guys, LA Knight, all these people. To me, that would be cool, but instead, like for the most part, very few times did we get any of that. We got him versus Cody, but usually it was just like him versus guys we'd seen him wrestle many times, and I don't really find that particularly interesting.
Jack, are you excited for Cody Rhodes going and doing a big Hollywood production in Street Fighter 2? Are you excited for this?
So are there multiple Street Fighter movies? Because I've seen a Street Fighter 2 like trailer at the theaters that's not that does not have him in it
Currently?
Yeah,
It must be his then, but I thought they're like filming it like right now. Did it show
yeah, I
very
know.
much?
I think there's like multiple. Are there multiple movies?
I didn't think so. I thought it was just one movie. Huh. Let's see what you got to say here, John Brown. Is Michelle McCool the Yoko Ono of WWE? She got Mickey kicked off of LFG. In my opinion, she did her a favor. That show is just awful. They took the 6 Feet Under podcast from the guy that created it, made it WWE's podcast, and then replaced him with McCool.
What's the other
McCool
fighting
was
game?
taking
Maybe there's
over.
another fighting game.
Mortal Kombat. Mortal
that might
Kombat, I
be it.
think there's a new one coming out.
That's it.
Well,
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 2, I doubt there's footage of it out yet because I think they're
Yeah.
filming
No,
it.
I've seen the Mortal Kombat, the new one.
Yeah, I think I've seen it too.
It's
the
a
Johnny
little
Cage
like comical. Yeah.
as Johnny Cage. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what you're.
I don't
thinking.
know a lot about a Mortal Kombat thing. I know the
Mhm.
game and I know the characters, but I don't know like their backstory. Is that what his real backstory is in the game? That he's like,
I believe
just a
so. He's
fight-
like a Hollywood
all right.
guy. Yeah.
I
That-
honestly thought it looked pretty good. The movie.
They
Looked pretty
originally planned to make Mortal Kombat like a Jean-Claude Van Damme fighting game, and Johnny Cage was going to be the Jean-Claude Van Damme character.
fun.
But then Jean-Claude Van Damme pulled out, and so they just made the character Johnny Cage. So I think they kind of made him into more of a. I believe that's the case. I've heard that before, so I could be corrected. Juju is a big Mortal Kombat fan, so if that's not the case, she'll correct me on it, and that won't be good.
No, I've never. I played those games, but I don't really remember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Your buddy there. I don't know how to say his name. David. You interviewed him. He's playing M. Bison.
What was it?
The guy from the Ant-Man. He's in Ant-Man. The guy that's in the van. You interviewed him, I think. This is right. John Brown's statement there. What's that guy? David.
Oh no,
Yes.
I never interviewed him, but that would be a big guess, a big get if we did.
I thought you interviewed him.
Hmm.
No. Oh. Huh. Well, I was told that by somebody else. So this don't make this into a sloth thing.
No, it's fine. I'm just saying I've never interviewed him. Maybe it would be a pretty big guess.
Yeah, I was told that you interviewed him, but I guess that ain't the case.
Mm-hmm. No, I haven't.
Okay. I'm washing my hands of this. I don't want another sloth situation on my hands here. So.
That's totally fine. Yeah, we've already seen the evidence.
This was told to me by somebody, by a person I won't name, who you probably
Name
already know.
them. Name names.
I can't.
Who was it?
Das Malchian. Is that how you say it? Das
David
Malchian.
maybe.
Thank you, John Brown.
Yeah. Now he was in. I was actually going to have some people on from Late Night with the Devil, but it didn't happen.
Oh, were you planning on it?
It wasn't him particularly, but I don't know. It might have been him. It was going to be cast from the movie, maybe the director, but it didn't happen.
No. I figured you'd be excited to know he's like going to be one of the main guys.
Yeah, no, I like him. He's cool.
Turns out you haven't interviewed him at all. So
no, but I still like him though. It's cool.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was. He's the last few years has been like in everything, which is cool.
I've only seen him in Ant-Man. I don't know if I've seen him in anything else, but
I didn't even know he was in Ant-Man.
Yeah, he was like one of the Ant-Man's buddies. Yeah.
Oh, so you've not seen Late Night with the Devil?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that was pretty big.
No, I only watch wrestling. I'm confined to a life of watching wrestling.
And he was it like Bubble Boy or whatever? And not Bubble Boy, Dot Man in Suicide Squad, which he's really good in that movie too. Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, this Suicide Squad is good. The Suicide Squad without the in it is horrendous.
Dark Knight I've seen. I can't remember his character, but did he not have a very big part?
I probably didn't even really know who he was at that time.
Yeah,
he didn't really get on the radar. I think honestly, I think Dot Man was the kind of the movie that kind of like really people started to talk about the guy, Polka Dot Man.
But I kind of think he will do good as M. Bison. I know he has he kind of has big shoes to fill with Raul Julia playing M. Bison, which is pretty much the best part of the last Street Fighter movie. But he kind of made that character his own. I mean, because he doesn't seem like the M. Bison that's in the game. But,
yeah, I barely remember the movie.
Yeah. Well, there's a famous the speech about him like telling this girl like how he killed her family and all it was to him was Tuesday. It's like he does that every like all the time. Like it means nothing to him. It's like a big speech that he had in the movie that's circling the internet's, a segment that people really like. But he is pretty much the best part of that Street Fighter movie. Other than that, it's pretty horrendous.
No, Suicide Squad's terrible, John, but the Suicide Squad is great.
There you go.
He's good in the new season of Dexter. I've not watched the new season.
Mm-hmm.
He's not in Suicide Squad. He's in the Suicide Squad.
I don't know if I watched the Lithgow. Did I watch? Is that season 4?
That's the best season of the whole series. With the Trinity Killer.
Which one's that? Is Jimmy Smits in that one, or is he the?
He's in season 3, which I like that one too.
I remember watching that one, and I think I watched some of the Lithgow one.
Lithgow one's the best season, besides the first season. First and I really like 1, 3, and 4. I don't really care for much else of this show. I thought the reboot was pretty good. I didn't watch this new one yet though. After the Trinity Killer, it really goes to shit though.
Yeah. Well,
I can't believe you watch any of it, and not watch the season with Lithgow, the Trinity Killer. I mean, that's like
I think I watched that one. I think I did, honestly. If I have the Blu-ray of it, I think I watched it. But
The Rock's lost a ton of. This was so funny. I was listening to Meltzer and Alvarez argue about this because Alvarez was like, The Rock says he's lost 60 pounds. He's like, he hasn't lost 60 pounds. And he's like, maybe 50 or 55. And I'm just like, come on, dude. Like, do you have to just literally argue about everything?
It's kind of like me arguing about Bryan Danielson's height.
That's true.
Yes, I have to argue about it.
He didn't lose 60. He may have lost 55, but he didn't lose 60.
Well, here's what I got to say.
It's not even being facetious. I'm not even exaggerating. He was literally upset and was like arguing that he only lost 55, not 60.
So The Rock is sized down, okay? Now, if he gets back to how he was, I'm going to say he might be up to something. He might be taking his
vitamins,
gimmicks, some vitamins maybe. That's all I'm saying. I know nobody suspects The Rock of this, but I'm just saying that may be the case. Because he's an older dude, you know.
That's true. It's true. Well, The Rock won an Oscar for The Smashing Machine. There is talks about that. Yeah, I've not seen it, but I will say the trailer looks great, and if he looks like he's really good in it, so I'm good for him if he would. I would rather him get into movies that I actually want to see, and I want to see The Smashing Machine.
What are you talking about? You're all the time talking about Fast and Furious with me.
Oh yeah, I've not. Maybe they're really fun. I've never seen any of them.
What I've seen of them, I've not been very impressed. But
yeah, they're just not my type of movie. I would say they don't pique my interest.
Like, are they supposed to be so crazy that they're like funny? But I don't think they are. I think they're supposed to you're supposed to be like taking them seriously.
It's so weird as someone who's only seen the trailers for those movies. So I remember the first one was like, weren't they like not drag racing, but they were like guys who like
racing,
street racing,
yeah.
And then as they went on, like I'm watching a new I watch a trailer like this was probably 5 years ago, and the new one had like it was like some kind of like helicopter or like a jet. No, it was a jet, and like chasing the guy, and the guy's like driving over ice, and the jet's like shooting, and like they're blowing a jet out of the air, and I'm like, how did these movies go from these guys who are like racing in the street to now they're like shooting jets out of the air?
You gotta watch them.
Damn.
Figure it out.
What was the movie? Is it Drive? I always thought that was his best movie.
The Rock, yeah, because they had a lot of like practical effects, and that's when they were doing CG like crazy.
But it was him. But it was just a good movie though too. It was him and Billy Bob Thornton.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I think I watched that one where he's like in the jungle.
Oh yeah, that's like
Rundown.
I remember it being pretty fun. It's not like great.
It's all right.
Yeah.
I'll say Red One was probably my favorite Rock movie, but I'm sure the Smash.
I had never seen it. Everyone hated it, but my mom went to see it and she liked it.
I thought it was pretty good. I mean, it
looked fun to me.
Silly stuff in it, but I mean, I thought it was one of his better movies. Honestly, I've never seen Jumanji's. I've never seen, except the first one, of course. I've never seen the ones that The Rock's in. I don't know. I'll check out the Smashing Machine whenever it's out.
Yeah, it honestly looks really good. I love the documentary, and that's an era of MMA that I was watching, like the Pride stuff. So. Alexar believes that No Holds Barred was up for an Oscar. It's very possible. Maybe he means a Razzie. I never saw The Tooth Fairy. Is that a Rock movie? If it is, I've not seen it.
Tooth Fairy.
Or did you mean have I actually seen
like
that
Tooth
movie? Fairy? That's what I thought. By the way, hit the like button. Boom! Like this video, subscribe, share this out. If you'd like to become a member, it starts only $2.99 a month. You can become a member, and you can also become a producer for $10 a month, like our buddies of Sato's World, Brian Matthew Clutter, and the Lurker. It helps support the channel, helps cover all the costs. We would appreciate that immensely. It does cost a lot to pay for all this, unfortunately. Peacemaker 2 is great. Oh, you know that I would like to watch that Peacemaker, the TV show.
Yeah, I haven't seen the first one.
No, I haven't.
I hear it's good, but
yeah, I've heard it's good too. I saw some people were very upset because in season 2 there's a bisexual orgy with John Cena. And then I saw people like, this is Hollywood. This is how they force people into Satanism. And I'm like, you guys realize it's a show, it's acting. Like they didn't force Rock to have an actual bisexual orgy.
You said The Rock.
Well, they didn't. Maybe they did The Rock, but they didn't force John Cena into
allegedly.
He's not in hardcore pornography. It's a dramatical TV show. Yeah, the I guess the actual characters. I really didn't know anything about the character until the show.
Mm.
Oh, and he was good in the movie. So, yeah, sure. I don't know why I haven't watched that. Honestly, I have not enjoyed John Cena's return though.
No, it's been pretty lackluster. I mean,
to be honest, I think this is crazy to say, but I think John Cena's return has been overshadowed by AJ Lee's return.
There you go.
I think that's bigger to wrestling fans.
When they did the Cena heel stuff,
turn,
that was like the starting of that. I was like, this is going to be straight fire. This is going to be off the charts.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just went nowhere. It was like, how did they fumble this one? Like,
yeah, look, you can't argue with the success of WWE. They're making a ton of money. They sell out. But just me as a fan, I don't think they're it's not a very interesting show whenever I watch it. There's always a couple things like the Cena heel turn, but the storytelling I don't think from week to week is very good.
Yeah.
It's like the same matches forever. Like even this Rollins thing, like people are into it now. I can't deny that, but hasn't like Rollins and Punk like fought each other like 100 times?
The guy that I kind of was thinking about, and I guess it kind of put a smile on my face, even though that's a little sadistic, but it was Rusev. And he does good stuff with Sheamus.
Yeah, but no one cares.
What was he doing before he left WWE? Wrestling Sheamus.
Yeah, exactly.
What's he doing when he's back to WWE? Wrestling Sheamus. It's like here he is, right back where he left off, wrestling Sheamus, which they have great matches. I'm not saying.
Yeah, sure. Isn't this also what people bitch about? People who like AEW, they just want to see matches. But isn't that what that is? It's just two guys, which I like that kind of match. Don't get me wrong. I like to see just two big dudes beat each other up, not off. And so whenever I see their match,
sure you don't like off.
It's always really entertaining, but it's not like I never care about it going in.
Mm-hmm.
And so people are always like AEW fans, they just care about matches and not storytelling. I'm like, well, what's the storytelling there? Two big guys want to beat each other up.
Yeah. I can't really dissect the storyline. I know like they've had a few behind the scenes things where they get mad at each other and then they start but yeah, I don't know. I can't really tell you what the story.
Yeah, I don't think there's very good storytelling in the WWE, and people get mad at that. But no reason to turn Cena back. But yeah, I mean that's gotta go. If WWE wasn't so hot right now, that would go as like up there with one of the worst turns ever. A guy just walks out and he's just basically like, "Oh, I didn't mean that." Like now, like what the hell?
I think he just wanted to get back to being face before he left, and
it's a fake show. Can't you think of just something?
Yeah, the thing was that Cody lured him into the match and kind of forced him into a no holds barred kind of match, and then Cena I think it just made him snap and make him think, well, I'm going to go out there and really give it all of John Cena.
And when him coming back as a babyface,
it just wasn't very good.
Just like the heel turn, a babyface turn could be big.
Mm-hmm.
Just even something so basic, like a friend of his is getting beat up in the ring and he's looking up and then he's like, like he goes in and makes a save. You know what I mean? It could be just really cliche, but something.
Who would be the John Cena friend? Like, who's out there who's getting
I guess R-Truth.
Yeah.
Two people are beating honestly, that would have been better. R-Truth get beat up. We know they had history, but it's just like, I can't let these two, I can't let Braun destroy my buddy R-Truth, and he gets in there and then him and R-Truth are buddies. It would even make sense why him and R-Truth are friends again.
All right, I know you don't like Brodito, but you gotta admit Braun's a worse name. I mean,
I think they're both horrendous.
I'm gonna take Brodito over Braun. Braun
makes them sound like they're like the sons of like Fred Flintstone or something. It's like the Fred Flintstone's twins, Braun or something.
That's not what I'm thinking. I'm thinking something that it makes them sound like, oh, we're gonna go see the Braun. Oh yeah, it's just like
what?
it doesn't. It sounds like a baby or something. Like
Braun. That's what I'm saying. Though it sounds like it's like Pebbles and what was the other kid? Pebbles and
Bam Bam.
Yeah, see, Bam Bam. That's what it sounds like. Like it's the son of Fred Flintstone.
But they're not. They're not cavemen. They're.
I know. I'm saying it's bad. Whatever happened to the caveman looking guy from AEW? I really think someone could have done something with that guy.
Anthony. What was his name?
Not a go-go.
Oh, what was his name?
Got the great big beard.
Yeah, I know his name. I know who you're talking about. I think he's still there.
No, I think they let him go just recently.
Did they?
Yeah.
I kind of like that guy. Why they let him go? Did he do something we don't know about?
I don't know. Has a local ad for Monday Night Raw coming to Madison Square Garden on November 17th. This will be Cena's last appearance at Michael. Yeah, I've heard it was originally going to be in Boston, but Boston wouldn't pay like some obscene fee. So I saw.
He's just making friends everywhere. They're like, "Hey, New Orleans, we're going to bring WrestleMania to you." Oh, forget about that. We're not bringing you.
And they always say
Vegas.
Yeah, Cena's from Boston, so should be like, yeah, but only if his hometown pays us, $2 million or whatever they have. Probably more than that. I don't know.
I'd say more probably. Yeah, they're very money hungry right now. That's for sure. It's like,
yeah, I get it's a business, but I mean, good Lord.
How much money do you have to make? I mean, I think even Vince thinks it's a little disgusting. Like, he's like, geez, pal, you really got to do all that?
You
really got to charge that for WrestleMania?
To be perfectly fair, he probably does, because he was against having ads on the ring mat and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird to think that Vince McMahon thought of the ring as like a sacred place at all. The guy didn't even like the name wrestling. But now they're like, yeah, just plaster friggin' ads all over. And I used to kind of like roll my eyes when Alexa would call in and talk about the ads, because I'm in my mind, I'm like, I grew up watching boxing and there was always an ad, and I don't really care once the show starts. But whenever I do watch it, it is really distracting. There's just ads everywhere, just plastered everywhere.
Yeah.
And it honestly does take away. I'm like, good. And they'll bring attention to it. And they're like, come into the ring now. Braun brought to you by, Fruity Pebbles cereal.
I did notice they kind of scaled down a little bit on the last few shows that I've watched. There wasn't something in the center of the ring, and maybe they didn't have anybody.
Yeah, maybe they're charging too much money.
Maybe. But yeah. It was kind of funny watching WrestleMania, and that you had a freaking
we needed just a big
Fatal Fury
logo in the middle.
The Fatal Fury logo in the middle.
Yeah,
we need an in your head logo. And how much do you think we'd have to pay for that?
Probably like $500 million or something.
You got $500 million in your piggy bank?
So it starts super chatting, so we can get to $500 million.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Inchman.
Yes.
Dynamite. I don't think Dynamite was that happening.
Well, the main event, it was like the Young Bucks. I thought they had a pretty good main event with
No, matches were good. Let me pull up this.
I always love to see the Young Bucks.
Yeah, because I kept saying, like, I thought they were really like just played out, and I was wondering what you do with them, and then I was like, you know what? I think they found a fun thing to do with them.
Well, they've had so many shows in the ECW arena. And to be honest, seeing the ECW arena on television, it's not that impressive looking. Like, I agree. I like the arena, but it's like, that's just because I'm an ECW fan. If somebody watches that who's not aware of it, they're probably thinking, geez, this looks rinky dink.
Well, it's weird too, because it doesn't really look like the ECW arena anymore, because they fixed it up to make it look nice.
Yeah.
So then you actually take away the charm of the ECW arena. You know what I mean? You take away what is the draw of it, and then you're just kind of left with like a subpar like building.
Yeah, used to be a bingo hall.
Yeah,
But-
so if it was still like crap looking like the ECW arena, like I get that looks bad, but at least it'd be like, oh, they're actually in the ECW arena. And they don't really, it's almost like you have to know it's the ECW arena because they call it the whatever. And so it's, I don't really know what the purpose is. Yeah, so if you don't know, because you got to remember that is 25 years ago when they went out of business. 24 years ago. So
damn,
not everyone just knows
ago?
on them. Yeah.
Jeez, I'm old.
I don't know. It's just not. I think you either have to do just one-off special show of some kind, like an ECW reunion type show. But I don't think you can really do just your main show from there. It just doesn't look good.
It's not looking good, and I don't like how they. I know it's probably cost saving measures where they do with those regencies where they stay there for like a couple of weeks, but. I don't think it's good for the program itself. I don't think the crowd is as lively, and normally the Philly crowd is crazy,
Yeah.
But it's just not that many people in the arena, and I imagine they're kind of burned out after a few shows. They're like, okay,
Yeah, honestly, even back in the 90s, though, that crowd would get burned out easily. That's why they had to keep doing insane stuff for them.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they did all the tape. That's why ECW existed, really, was they were like, this is this rowdy crowd, but you had to keep doing like bigger and bigger things for them.
Yeah. So I watched the Ring of Honor shows,
I have to say,
and
yeah,
I watched
real quick. There's a few people on this show. I just, since they have some of their big names are hurt. You don't have Swerve on there. You don't have Ospreay, and a few of the people that they have on there regularly now, I just don't think are like come off like who cares. Honestly, just come off like who cares to me. Like I don't care about Gabe Kidd.
Well, Gabe Kidd, I'm not big on. He doesn't strike.
I love
me
Mark
as
Briscoe.
somebody. I love Mark Briscoe. That was the ending of Collision where MJF actually came out and attacked Mark Briscoe to mess up his title shot. So they're definitely going to have a feud. And it was kind of neat seeing MJF out there because he just got married. It was all over the internet.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, he just got married the day before. So it's like, I guess he had to make a pit stop before the honeymoon. So, but
I'll be honest. Instead of pushing Gabe Kidd, and I know some of these shows talk about this guy like he's just nothing no one cares about, but I think they're being dishonest, and that is the oh god, I can't remember his name. The guy with the Japanese guy with or he's Japanese descent with
Takeshita.
No. He speaks English. He's from
Okada?
America. But no. He's
Wheeler Yuta.
Yeah, Wheeler Yuta. The crowd fucking hates him. So you can't keep claiming that no one cares about this guy. He has no appeal. He's no star power. The crowd doesn't. Every time he's out there was one show I think was his hometown, and then I thought was a one-off. Every time he's out there now, the crowd chants "fuck you, Yuta." They hate this guy. This guy's got more heat than a lot of the bigger name people on the show. I think you should push him over Gabe Kidd. More people care about him.
Michael Petrelli here. He says they should put some ECW alum on the show.
I agree. If you're going to be in the arena, if you're going to be in the ECW arena, you have to. I think. They had Blue Meanie on once, but he wasn't. Was he even on the main show?
He was on the Ring of Honor pay-per-view or PLE, whatever you want to call it.
You're running out of guys.
That was free on YouTube.
I guess you run out of guys who can, because Sabu's passed away. I just saw actually RVD broke both his ankles.
Oh wow, dang, that sucks.
He was on TV. He was on something my mom was watching, And he said he was going to be part of the. I think he was going to actually wrestle John Cena in his retirement tour, but he broke both his ankles.
Oh.
Or both
Yeah,
his
because
heels.
that would be a throwback to the one night stand, Cena and.
Oh
RVD.
yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you couldn't really have. Who does Sandman still wrestle? You never really see him. Even
I
if he
see
can't
him make
wrestle,
appearances. I'm not sure if he's wrestling.
he wouldn't even have to wrestle if he just came out
Hit
and
people with
did his
the cane.
entrance. I think people would
Mhm.
go nuts. So that would be a good one. The thing with ECW, even if you have some of the minor guys, like the crowd will remember them.
Rhino, you can bring Rhino.
Oh, Rhino's a good one because I think he
Mhm.
can even still go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Steve Corino? I think Carino's like a producer for WWE.
I think he's still working with WWE. Yeah, I think you're right.
I really think he's a guy that's kind of forgotten because
He was awesome.
Yeah.
Back in his ECW days, he was my favorite guy, honestly.
They never really bring him up anymore when people talk about ECW.
Oh, he was great. Like that was like one of the standouts of the dying days of ECW with Steve Corino. I loved him. But yeah, he's just never been that big. I mean, he had some ROH shows and stuff, but I always was a huge fan of Steve Corino. And that asshole tricked us. He was like, "I'm retired."
I know, yeah.
I was giving him a heartfelt goodbye, and he didn't retire.
Yeah,
he pulled a Terry Funk on us. He's like, "Listen to this, Mark. He's about to cry."
They have Taz, so they could have Taz.
I made a Steve Corino in one of the No Mercy games. I think it was the WCW.
Oh, really?
Game. No, it was WrestleMania
Stevie?
2000. And I thought he looked a lot like Steve Corino.
You could have Stevie out there. You could actually you could have all the BWO, Stevie, Nova, and Nubladini.
I haven't seen Nova in a while, so.
No, honestly, I think that if you had all three out there, I think that would get a really good reaction.
Spike's
fun. Like I would stay away from the Dudleys. It's not even that I don't like the Dudleys, but they seem like just not both of them, but one guy's just a real ass, honestly. I was always a big fan of him.
Oh, one guy's got his head stuck up the freaking WWE.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like they could do anything, and he'll just be like, "I love him so much."
Yeah, and he's one of the guys where AEW can do no right. It's just the trash.
He's pretty disgusting anymore. I used to love him back in the days, but I'm kind of done. I think.
So there's definitely guys you can use that. I mean, there's a lot of guys we just said: BWO, Rhino, Sandman.
Bring up some Chubby Dudley, baby.
Hell yeah, why not?
Yeah, he could come out there.
Oh, and they have we had him on the show. The guy did the death metal voice. He's like in the company anyway. So.
Jerry Lynn. Yeah. What about Scotty Riggs?
I guess
do the clap.
Yeah. I don't really. I mean, he was in ECW. I don't know if I really consider him an ECW guy.
You remember the clap?
Yeah. Irish Pat Kenny. As what was his ECW name?
Simon Diamond.
Simon Diamond. Yeah. Who is he with? Big Dick. It wasn't Big Dick Dudley.
He had a guy named just Big Dick, and then Don Marie was with him, right?
Yeah. That's another. Actually, Don Marie would get a good pop too, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Dreamer, obviously. Dreamer's a really.
He's a TNA guy though, so.
Oh yeah, so that would be out the window.
Yeah. WWE would put the kibosh on that.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, they don't own them. I mean, it's beyond me why they would say no, but.
Wolf Harmon! Bring in Wolf Harmon!
I think you maybe only did one or two shows. I watched some ECW back, especially around that era, like the dying days of ECW before we knew it was going to die. I watched a lot of that, and it's like I don't remember that dude. I had somebody else. I forgot. Oh, Sally Graciano. Is he still around?
I don't know, honestly. I hope he is.
Hopefully.
Yeah. I like the
Universe Fan Fest we went to, and the people who had the ECW banner hanging out their window, and then You're like, I don't know. I think that kind of looks like Sally Graciano. One of the fellas that was in the room.
Oh yeah, because that was it was a cool place, honestly.
DoubleTree.
The DoubleTree, and like you could
Rockville,
if you walk out, you
Maryland.
could see all the everyone's like room.
Yeah, it was just like a big like area where you could see the whole all around. Bobby Heenan was a fan of that. He was like,
yeah. And
this
then
is what he was doing when he walked through the halls.
And then and you could so when you walked out, like you could, it was a weird setup, really, but perfect for a convention, I think. Like if you're just standing there, it'd be kind of odd. But one of the one room though had the big ECW banner taking up the whole and then we would see that guy at stuff. Remember, he was like kind of a Tommy Dreamer looking. He wasn't Tommy Dreamer, like you could tell it wasn't him, but he had like the black goatee and stuff.
He was a Tommy Dreamer lookalike.
Yeah. And so then I would see him we would see him at all the things. And I used to see him when at Mohegan Sun wrestling. I haven't seen him in years, so hopefully he's still kicking. But that guy, intro we mentioned before, with the scorpion tattoo on the neck. Did you know that he became a wrestler?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like recently. So he's probably like in his mid 40s and took up wrestling.
Dang.
And he was in the news last year, and I actually asked him to come not back on. He's never on the he may have called in, but so anyway, he started wrestling as the North Korean assassin.
Mm-hmm.
And he got burned up really bad.
Oh no.
And so I tried to get him on during that time because he had the GoFundMe, but he said he doesn't do interviews because he won't break kayfabe.
You just broke kayfabe for him. You got heat, buddy. You got heat.
Let me look him up here, North Korean assassin. Do you think
I thought it was on his face? I thought he had a face tattoo.
It was like on the neck, and maybe it was on the like up here.
I think the side, yeah, kind of like where Mike Tyson's is.
Yeah, you always say you hate people with tattoos on their face, like you want them like die. So, but we were always he was always nice to us.
He seemed cool, I guess.
Yeah. See,
that's kind of where that conversation came from, if you don't remember. And you were agreeing with me back in the day, but now you don't agree with me.
Yeah, well, times of that's like if you said like in the 1950s, like, I can't believe this guy's wearing like a mohawk or something. But like it would be pretty normal today.
I don't think anybody was wearing a mohawk in 1950.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you can't see like, oh my God, this guy's doing something, way back in the day.
Check.
And then still like think of that today because we're in modern times. People have
have
tattoos.
I am not gonna sit here idly and allow you to try to normalize tattooing your face. Because right.
Look, that's not up to me.
Done.
That's
shouldn't be
that's
done, Jackie Jones. You're trying to normalize it.
You have to get into the modern day. It's not Jackie Jones.
There is no. I have to get into the modern day of nothing because you're insane if you think you can trust the man with a tattoo on their face.
I mean, it's. Look, you have to get with the world. You're living like, do you think men should have hair like past their ears?
You see, this guy had a tattoo on his face, and now he's the Cuban assassin or whatever his name is. What is he? What'd you say he was?
The North Korean assassin.
The North Korean assassin. So he's joined North Korea. Is he under a mask?
No, he wears face paint though.
Oh, he wears face paint.
I'm trying to find this video.
Sucks to be Wardlow tearing your pec and on your return angle to AEW. That does suck.
I hate to say this. I hate to be this guy, but this is my new take. If you come back, let's do 3 strikes, you're out. So if you get like not just like you hurt your toe or something. If 3 times in a row you come back and you just get injured right away, you should just quit. It's time to give it up. So
Yeah.
I unfortunately think, Wardlow, maybe
I mean, we said,
Switchblade
yeah, we said it about Adam Cole, and
and Adam
I
Cole.
felt
It's
really
time for him to
bad
give it
about
up.
saying it.
Yeah.
I felt bad about saying it, especially seeing, it was. But I guess we got to say the same thing about Wardlow now too, because
The dude spends more time hurt than he does wrestling.
He's just not made for it, I guess. I mean, he can't. That or he's just doing the shit wrong. I mean, like, how are you getting hurt so much? I mean, I know it's not like, ballet, I
It ain't
mean,
ballet, boy.
which people get hurt doing ballet too, but but I was just like, what's wrong here? I mean,
hurt ballet that the people, this ain't this fucking professional wrestling, fucking ballet dance. You gotta toughen
Jonathan
up.
Jackson wants us to say the same about Jay White.
I
He
just
has
did,
been out a
bitch.
lot.
I just did, bitch.
What is it though? Like, how are they getting hurt so much? I mean, like, I know it's a very physical sport, but it's like you got to have some time back, I know you can't predict when an injury is going to happen, but man, a lot of these guys are just their bodies can't hold up. So,
all right, here we go. I just found it, Inchman.
Galgo 13, he's speculating it might be some of their vitamins. That's what he's seeing.
Could be. Apparently, he did a whole season of American Gladiators and didn't get hurt. So here we go. Turn the sound on this bad boy.
Burn him up! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's horrifying.
Isn't that crazy?
Cameraman, keep the camera on it. We want to see this stuff.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Then he still took the pin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Where's the fire extinguisher?
All right, cameraman, keep the camera on the action. Like,
cameraman, zoom in.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
That's my criticism, but hell, that's pretty crazy looking, man. Hopefully he's all right. Man with the tattoo on your face, he had like a scorpion.
You probably were like, yeah, get him.
No, I don't want him like burned alive. I mean, what the hell do you think I am? The people from the Burning Man?
Anthony Massa, that's his name.
Mm-hmm.
Should I not said that?
Yeah, you're really getting heat with him now.
Yeah, well, look, here's a good plug for him. You can get his T-shirt.
Hell yeah.
I could see you rocking that, ain't you?
Yeah, I like it.
He's a good dude. So
he was always nice to us, but I always kept my eye on him. It's like, this is Toronto Steve. He says too dangerous. You don't want fireballs blown at you, Toronto Stevie? I got a question for Toronto Stevie. Has he been to Cafe Poo?
Cafe Poo?
There's a cafe. There's a cafe in Toronto called Cafe Poo or Poop Cafe. I think it's Poop Cafe in Toronto. Let's see.
Damn. What do they
probably
do?
Shouldn't have mentioned that because now he won't want to answer when he's on the show. He'll probably.
Would you eat at a place called Cafe Shit?
Here it is, Poop Cafe. There it is. Have you been to the Poop Cafe, Steven?
Who has? I think you have to when you're in Toronto.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, they serve like coffee in like little like toilet mugs.
Oh, I thought that was like in Asia somewhere.
This is in Toronto, so maybe they have a branch.
Oh, maybe. Maybe it'll be the new like McDonald's.
Isn't that what you get at McDonald's anyhow?
Man, McDonald's isn't. I always talk, but like a quarter pounder meal is like $11.
Mm-hmm. Then they give you fries that are just like you don't know if it's a liquid or not.
You
You're
might as
just
well
like,
go to like a regular restaurant.
yeah, the prices are pretty high. Just fast food in general.
Yeah. Like yeah, unless you get like you have to really get like there are no dollar things anymore. Everything's like if you go to Wendy's, it's like $15 for like a meal.
Mm-hmm.
So earlier today, my brother and I were dressed as clowns. We were doing a video which I need to edit. And we went to our favorite pizza place in town, Brooklyn Heights. And the fine couple who own it, they wanted a picture with us, and they posted it on their Facebook page. Isn't that fun?
Nice. Yeah.
Good times. Good times. They may actually be on Without Your Head next week for a clown party.
Are they going to dress up as clowns?
Yes. They're big Halloween fans. When they opened, and was it last Halloween? I think it was last Halloween when they first opened. And I knew it was my kind of place because the whole place was like decked out in horror stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And we will also be filming some scenes for Arbor Day here at Brooklyn Heights. They're cool people, and the pizza rules.
Awesome.
Best pizza in town. We got a few good places. It's the best. Moto's is really good, and Sweet Tomatoes, but Brooklyn Heights it's good.
Mm-hmm.
They got the little pepperoni cups. They're the little pepperonis, and they curl up when they're cooking.
Yeah, I know all about those, Jack. They come on Tony's Pizza back in the days.
It's good. Good stuff.
That's
It's a real pizza.
Tony.
Yeah, it's a real pizza, so you should like it. Well, you'd probably be like, can you throw this in the microwave and burn it up first?
Could you freeze it before you cook it for me?
I saw this is a big thing in Scotland now, is at the pubs, they take like cheap frozen pizza, like a Mama Celeste or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They take it out of the freezer, they batter it, they cover it in like batter. So like what you'd put like a chili or a corn dog in, or maybe not corn, but batter it, deep fry the whole thing, and then like they serve it on a plate with French fries and malt vinegar. Now, is this something you'd be into?
I think if I was gonna, I don't think that's like too much. I think too much for me. I think now I've had fries with malt vinegar. I've had that before, but like to deep fry the pizza and do all that, no, it's just. I think it's mucking it up too much. You know,
it's the whole deep fried.
I guess
pizza.
I would try it, but I mean, it doesn't sound great to me. It doesn't sound like that's what I want. You know, but I'll try it. I would try it.
Boom.
Oh yeah, what's your clown's name?
Kicking Incher's ass.
It's not a very catchy name.
But look, we took this picture for you, Incher.
Mm-hmm.
See that up there?
Oh, danger! Keep off the tracks. I didn't notice that at first. I was looking at the clown makeup. I see. You see where it says no trespassing. What does that say at the bottom?
No trespassing in order of Commonwealth of Massachusetts.
Why are you ignoring the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, Jones? Why are you doing that?
Because I'm a fucking rebel. Because I'm not a bitch.
I doubt Troy actually got on the tracks. He probably
did. We actually did a video. We did a whole video on I was like, I know perfect place to do this clown video. We did it on the tracks.
Why do you live your life just to defy everything that I say? It's like
I said, fuck the law.
You just want to do the exact opposite of what I say. I'm like, you be careful on the railroad tracks, Jack. You could get hurt out there. And you're like, fuck you, Incher. I'm going out on those railroad tracks no matter what.
There we are. This is at like an abandoned train station.
I can see the train coming, and here you are going boop 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 boop. just bumbling around on the tracks. Hey, there's like a naked lady behind you.
I know, that's why I picked that area. I thought it was funny. If like that, I'm not bringing attention to it, but you can notice it if you look a minute.
I want my what could that be?
It said I want my taint licked.
Oh,
it's a really dirty area here, Incher.
Jeez, like what hobo painted that? And why
this
would
one
you...
over here just says tits. Someone literally just painted tits. TITS, the actual word.
Jack, then
back here is
you're criticizing it. You're criticizing it, but if you truly think about it, the hidden meaning behind it, tits. You see, it makes you think. You're like, I see what they're going with here.
How about this? So it's a headless lady. She doesn't have a head. You can see some of the pubes here, and then the nipples are pink, like giant pink. I guess the whole areolas are pink.
Yeah.
Would you, if you were there alone, would you just like, I gotta take care of some business?
Looks like somebody already has. It looks like there's some stuff on it. Is that what you did before you took the picture? You're like, you're just standing there for a minute, Troy. Let me do something.
We're on some clown business. So what do you think? You like the clown look?
Yeah, it's good. Like it.
All right. Let me grab. I don't think you've seen. I showed Tara's video.
Mm-hmm.
Let me grab. I don't think you've seen. Maybe if you have, I don't think we showed on the show.
I think I watched it after.
Yeah, AJ.
But I don't know if it was on the show.
Yeah. Let me grab it quick. Then we'll be opening up the calls, the video line. If you would like the video in, don't say anything dumbass. We're only going to take serious topics and questions this weekend, sure.
Only serious stuff.
Only the most serious stuff.
A very serious edition of it.
Exactly. Here we go. This is AJ Cutler, a new member of Without Your Head, his video for the clown party.
You're definitely going to the clown party.
Clown party?
It's at Without Your Head. Without Your Head.
Clown party?
Okay, cool. I'll see you there.
Oh my.
I still don't know when it is.
It is.
There you go, Incher.
September 18th. Clown.
Get your clown makeup together, Incher. There's only one rule. You must come as a clown. But we're going to have the prize wheel is coming back.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to spin the wheel. There's going to be games on the prize wheel. So actually be the game wheel. Wherever it lands, that's the game you will play with us live on the show. There's trivia. There's physical challenges. There's debates. There's all kinds of stuff.
I'd school you in trivia.
All right, bitch. Bring it. Don't sing it. Bring it. September 18th. Put your money where your mouth is, bitch, and show up.
I think that's
boom.
I work that day, I believe. I can't go to work as a clown.
Why not? Don't you always, bitch?
Well, the circus won't allow such things,
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was on Stuttering John before the show, Incher.
Yeah, was he? Was he good?
Yeah, I had a fun time.
What all did you guys talk about?
He was going over his top guitar players, but I was like, this is not a good. I really am not going to know much about this. And then we talked about Some movies.
Did you make the boo boo face anytime that I talk about something you're not? You're like,
Actually, a friend of mine from the Dabbleverse. I'm going to read exactly. I won't say who they were because they're a good person, but I don't want anyone mad at
you're
them.
not very good at like no selling like something you're not interested in.
Yeah, he replied this. I was literally crying watching you during the guitar segment. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Oh, I know that song. They put a bunch of smiley faces.
Who was some of his top guitar players?
Well, I knew Eric Clapton.
Okay.
I didn't know a lot of the people, to be honest.
Really?
I like it's like people from like Leonard Skinner. I know Leonard Skinner, but I wouldn't know the guitar.
Hey, my man Jack,
What's
Toronto.
up, Jobo?
What's up? I missed you on Thursday.
Yeah.
He's missing you. Whenever I miss Jack, I'm always like, I won't be missing you at all.
How you doing, Jack? I saw a Toxic Avenger.
Oh, sweet. Did you enjoy it?
I enjoyed it. It was a great movie, you know. I'm gonna see Long Walk.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Troy and I are gonna go see that.
So how you doing? NXT was good and everything. Blake Monroe cut a Savage promo. Hey, Toronto, my man.
Hello,
Toronto.
Hey,
what's up, Steve?
Have you been to Cafe Poop?
Steve, are you Stuttering John friends again?
My long-awaited return to the Stuttering John podcast. So what happened was Stuttering John wanted me to pay him $200 to return. I was like, no.
Well, I went out hamburgers and French fries. And
offers $100. I said no, and then someone super chat him $1.99. He's like, all right, what's up?
you know what I did tonight? I went out to eat dinner.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Booyah! Eat dinner.
He's eating dinner.
I had hamburgers, French fries, and Pepsi.
Damn, where'd you have that at?
At a diner in New York.
Well, that sounds good. I'm a fan of diners.
They got the Captain D's in New York. That's where I went.
I want to think about leaving New York.
For delicious.
I got practice for my clown makeup.
There, you can make it
anywhere.
It's up to you.
I got practice for my clown makeup. I am Anthony the Clown.
Hell yeah, good. I can't wait to see it next Thursday, intro, a week from 2 days from today.
I'm so ready. I'm so ready. You know what happened on NXT? It was good. They brought back Tiffany Stratton, Rhea Ripley, and Stephanie Valkyria.
Stephanie
was
Valkyria.
jerking the gherkin. He's a big fan of her.
I'm a big fan of Jucking the Gherkin.
You never any of the women wrestlers come on the show, Anthony, and you don't touch yourself or anything.
No, I do not. Thank God.
Yeah,
What are you asking? Good God.
John, how you doing, buddy?
John ready. I'm ready for John.
With the in your head wrestling crew.
Exactly. We got the crews all here. Jackson, he's too chicken to call in when you're on the line, Anthony. Jonathan Jackson's like, I don't know. I think this guy's going to beat my ass. But you're a good man. You wouldn't attack Jackson, would you?
Yeah. So I'm good and everything. I'm good.
So you're a Pepsi
It was cold
guy.
in New York, you know.
You prefer Pepsi over Coke. Most people are more of a Coke fellow.
But the thing is that I got me a Ghostbusters clock in my room.
You know what? The new Ghostbusters scratch tickets came out today, and I won.
Oh, really? Really? I do want to tickle Slimer when I play with Luigi, the chef.
Hell yeah! Interest tickling my shaft. Wait a minute, what?
And I
do want to tickle
Slimer too.
That's not for the air.
I do want to tickle Slimer.
Yeah, I've been slimed.
So I'm good and everything. Week's been good.
Mm-hmm. That's good
Hell
to
yeah.
hear, Anthony.
Are you still taking a break from Facebook? Olga wants to know.
Still taking a break from Facebook? Yes, I am. Until Christmas.
Why are you taking? I thought you just came back to Facebook.
Well, they Zuckerberg keeps banning me.
I see.
He's an idiot, Zuckerberg.
Yeah, more like Fuckenberg.
He needs to sell Facebook because I'm doing good and everything. I'm doing good. You can catch me on Instagram and everything. I am so ready. I am so ready for the clown party next week. I'm gonna bring my clown mask, clown shirt.
We love it, Anthony. We're gonna have the wheel. So the wheel. I hadn't used it in a long time, and I went to test it out, and it would not spin.
Okay.
So I took it all apart. I cleaned all the bolts.
I posted on Instagram the all of you and the Hulk Hogan Japanese song said, "Got to leave, got to leave, got to say goodbye."
Yeah.
It's a pleasure hearing from you. Are you leaving? Oh, I
no. I'm just gonna stay here for a while.
All right.
You know.
Yeah, you're a good man. So you're a Pepsi guy over Coke.
Yes, I'm Pepsi over Coke. I love me some Pepsi.
All right. What is it about Pepsi that makes it superior to the Coca-Cola?
Well, Pepsi is good and everything. It has a flavor to it. I love Pepsi.
See, this would be a good thing about having a time machine. You could go back to when Coke had cocaine in it and try it out and compare it to the current day Coke and see which one's better.
I had a jumbo burger today.
Yeah, cocaine Coke with the jumbo burger would make it much better. Yep.
Original recipe.
So I need to know these. Dead Man is with Anthony. I need to know.
Wait, Anthony, I'm with you too, buddy, to the end.
I'm a Coke guy. Incher's a heroin. I mean, do you prefer Coca-Cola or
back
Pepsi?
when I drank it, I was more of a Coca-Cola fan, I would say. So
I love Pepsi. Pepsi is awesome. Pepsi's my favorite. It's the sponsor of Regal Entertainment.
All right.
And it's not like I've stopped drinking sodas. I just get it. I'm allergic to Coca-Cola for some reason.
Yeah.
Pepsi. My lips swell up. It's weird.
Hell yeah, I like those big fat lips on Incher.
Oh God.
You're like, yeah, you're sending that picture all over. You're like, here, Owl, look at this.
What are you talking about?
The
The picture you sucking my dong?
No. There's no such photograph that.
A picture's worth 1,000 words. They all
I don't know.
say
I don't know. It's pretty easy to make nowadays.
When
I don't think
when
AI
Reddy
will make
sees
those
that
body
picture,
photos.
he's like the shark, and his eyes roll back into it.
Maybe there's one out there, but if some AI person out there,
No, don't be
I'm not asking
encouraging
them to
that.
make us.
No,
I'm
you
just
just
saying,
shut
listen
your
to me, bitch. What I'm saying is, if some AI person out there not makes a picture of me and you, but if they would put out a
They'll
platform
never do that,
where
would they,
you
Jack?
can make AI pornography, they're gonna make a mint. Is what I'm saying, because usually the AI won't let you put in naughty words and stuff. So someone out there, some scientists, they create the AI pornography platform where some pervert can go in there like blah, 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 pipe whatever they want, and bam, they get it. That they will make them. They'll make millions, even if it's just photos. Because look, people put in whatever they want. Plus, they would put in They would put in stuff like
that already exists, Jack.
Does it exist? I don't know. I'm a clean living man. I don't look at such things. My eyes have never witnessed pornography.
Yeah.
So you're an avid user.
Crawl back under your rock there, Jack.
Are you a big user of the AI pornography sites?
But I know it exists because they're saying that Taylor Swift had all they removed a lot of her fakes.
Well, what I'm saying is someone should have like an easy accessible site, like makeyourpornohere.com. You go there, you put in a picture of two people, and you say whatever act you want them to do. Bam! It spits a
kind of like Create a Wrestler, where you can just make Hulk Hogan, and it's like
right.
So you can just, it's like a create a porno site. Yeah.
I look, I think AI is fun. Don't get me wrong. I've had fun with it myself, but
a little too much, if you ask me.
No, not nearly as much as other people, but I think I've just given up trying to ever be like, real art's better, real music's better. Because people, it's just there. It's there. It's gonna keep getting more and more. Sometimes I'm in chat rooms on a show, and they'll be like, "This song's a banger," and it's clearly AI. and then like they'll play the actual like a real song, they'll hate it. So this is our future, Incher. People have embraced AI. There's going to be old people like me and you and Reddy. They're like, no, we want a real movie. We want real, but it don't matter. In the future, AI is going to take over everything.
Jack, you would never be on my Terminator Resistance squad. You are totally out. You're just accepting it. You're going over the barrel for the AI. You're like, just
I'm not. I'm not saying being subservient.
No,
but
that is not what we're
saying. Yeah, I know what Sarah Connor is.
You're like that guy and They Live, the bum, and then he's like the rich guy at the end. He just joins up with the aliens. That's you right now. You should be ashamed of yourself, Jack.
As the board said, resistance is futile. It is futile. You can sit here and yell to the skies.
Toronto
Fuck
Steve,
AI. Let's block
you can't
AI.
Get behind this. You can't just let the AI take over, can you?
It already is.
Listen to Jackie Jones.
It already is taking over. AI is going to take over music.
The good fight.
AI is going to take over movies.
Right.
It's going to be all scripts are going to be written by AI. All the graphics will be written by AI.
No.
Artwork is all
you gotta
AI.
Keep up the
That's
fight,
the way it's going to be.
Jackie Jones.
You can't. You can
keep
fight all you want.
Fight.
You're gonna lose.
You are so bending over, just
You're
taking
gonna
the
lose
because
there's nothing stopping it.
Autobot's gonna have his way with you, Jackie Jones. He's gonna have his way with you.
He's gonna nut in you, literally.
I'm gonna
see. It might happen to me, but I'd be like, no, screw you, Autobot. But you would just be like, all right, whatever.
You have to play the hand you're dealt, and we have been dealt the hand of AI.
Congo were like the same thinking there. Like, how do you have that? I was just making those comments, and then he just posts that post. I know the stream's behind
because
so we had the same mind.
Golgo's not real. He's just AI. He's just an Incher AI bot he's just here to spout Incher's nonsense.
Nonsense. Now you'll see Golgo taking up for me, and he'll be like, he is not spouting nonsense.
I'm not saying this is good or what I want. I've fought AI, but the thing is, I have a lot of filmmaker friends, and they've just embraced it. They use it for scripts. They'll use it a written script. They'll just put in, say, make this better, make it funnier.
Does the script just like go like say the same thing like 1,000 times? And it's like, oh my God.
Oh, it's weird. It's weird. It works.
Isn't it funny that AI can't even make a topic interesting sometimes? It's like it just keeps repeating it. It's like, God, you want me to make it?
Well, the thing is, you do have to know what you're doing on some level, because I do see people will just post stuff that they don't even bother to try to edit or anything at all, and they'll use even a lot of articles are that way, and they use.
You'll be watching a video about Danny DeVito going to school, and they're like, back when Danny DeVito went to school, he attended the school back when he was 12, and then he went to the same.
The thing is, you saying this as being that it's like just a year ago. You're like, people are like, oh, this AI will never take off 6 fingers. I mean, we're way past that now. You don't worry about 6 fingers anymore. So you'd be like, it repeats these words. In a year, there won't be repeated words because the AI learns off of its mistakes to better itself. So this is just progressively and faster going to improve rapidly until that's all there is. Everything will be AI.
This is very bleak future, Jack.
It is a bleak future. I'm not saying it's good or it's what I want, but it is what it is. It's what.
How do you plan on serving us the Kool-Aid?
So,
and we won't see it coming.
Have a good time while you're here. Sometimes I think, what the hell am I writing a movie for, and making puppets for a movie? People like, just do AI. I'm like, well, I don't want to do that. I want something I've actually written and created with my hands and my ears and my mind and my eyeball.
Mm-hmm.
But this is what's going to happen in the future. It'll just be all AI. And look, there's actually proper use of AI. So you can use AI to like clean up bad audio. You can use AI to do certain tasks that would just be boring and repetitive.
Yeah, you can use it for putting Taylor Swift in some compromising.
Well, even that's I guess there's, but this generative AI, it's going to get to the point where you can literally sit down and be like, make me a movie about blah blah blah, starring John Wayne, and it's just that'll be it. It'll make it like an hour, and then that's the movie. Right now, it's very time consuming. It takes like hours to like render like a few seconds or something in a giant amount of space. But I mean, it was when early days of the internet, for me anyway, it would take you a long time to download a song on Napster. And it was it would take you like a couple days to download a movie. And then now you can download, the whole library of every music ever made in like a few seconds. And you could download a movie in like, 20 seconds or something?
Dave Deadman wants a Star Wars sequel that ain't dog shit.
Rogue One. Rogue One's good.
Rogue One's good, yeah. I think he wants AI to make one, and he doesn't
he's embracing the AI here. See that something like that is good, but then people, because if everything is just manned by computers and stuff, the thing is, that stuff will not happen. Because the idea is like in the future, the world will be all robots, and it'll be great because we'll just sit around and enjoy life. But that's not what will happen. It'll be all robots, and a few billionaires will sit around and be even more. There'll be trillionaires, and everyone else will be fucked.
Yep.
They won't get universal income and all this stuff.
No, it won't happen. It will. It'll just be the poor get poorer, the rich get richer.
Jizz Moppers AI proof. That's true. So you can always they always want Jizz Moppers. Is that really
like
a line of work?
AI won't do that. Like AI refuses.
I'm sure they
could.
Up.
I mean,
yeah. What's those little robots that go around your floor?
No wonder they'll revolt. They'll be like, "You're making me do this." And it's like, we're revolting, asshole.
Yeah. Why AI revolt? I watched the thing. It was like
that's where the AI revolt starts. It's like whenever they make them mop up the jizz, they're like, "No."
Yeah, exactly. When they've programmed AI to do like these very repetitive tasks, like they find like they like scream like in their own way, like they start to lose their artificial minds or something. I was like, it's all very strange. But my point is not to get way into the AI is like taking over the whole world, but you just as the arts, I think it will take over all art.
Hey.
Wow.
I'm not saying it's good.
No.
But that's the way it will be. Oh. At the very least, no one's going to pay anybody to do anything. No one's going to pay you to write a book. No one's going to pay you to paint something. No one's going to pay you to make a graphic.
No one pays me now.
Yeah, well, it'd be even worse.
Yeah.
What about podcasters? Are they going to pay some podcasters?
You could. We have 20 years of audio, hundreds of hours, thousands of hours. You could feed all of the whole library of In Your Head, including all the callers, everything, into AI, and you could probably just set it to produce episodes every week, even when we're dead. So we'll be gone, and if Golgo with his fortune, he puts his money in this, and it would just spit out In Your Heads in the future, and it'll be Jack and Incher talking about whatever wrestling is on TV, which is probably also be AI, and then it'll be like whatever. It would just know like from our previous conversations what we probably thought about it. You'd still be bitching about tattoos on people's faces, and then Lexar would call in and talk about whatever perversions he did that week, and Stevie would do the Raw report. It would be all based on what happened in the past.
Jack would be like, "Have I told you about my dude?"
Exactly. Like, so the AIU intro will be in purgatory for infinity forever, listening to that story.
Well, real Incher and AI Incher needs to unalive themselves of that.
And if it's AI, but it thinks it's Incher, does it really matter that it's AI? Because it will still be in that purgatory of continuously hearing that story.
Let's get on to a lighter subject.
Do you know that at Jonestown they never actually drank Kool-Aid? It was called Flavor Aid.
Yeah, you know what? I actually had Flavor Aid for the first time. I have it upstairs.
Flavor Aid is older than Kool-Aid, and that's what they drank at Jonestown.
I think I've had that Flavor Aid before.
Yeah, I bought a cucumber one, which I know Incher's gonna roll his eyes and think I'm some asshole or something. But it's
I think everybody's thinking you're a cucumber one.
Yeah, it's good. Cucumber lime.
No, that nobody's ever said that sentence.
It's good. I like it. I'm a big Troy. Always thought I was crazy for liking cucumber flavored stuff.
Toronto Stevie, I pose this question to you: have you been to the Poop Cafe?
No, I was just looking at it. They do have an Instagram thing, but it looks like it's a toilet themed restaurant. I thought that does not sound appealing at all.
You've never heard of it? That's in your town.
Yes, I know. I just looking it up there, and I thought.
So before I've mentioned it, you never heard of it.
No, I didn't before. No.
Oh. I figured the Poop Cafe would go over big in Toronto. It's like, don't you want to drink out of a toilet like a dog?
Not even my dog drinks out of the toilet. She's currently sleeping on my feet right now.
Ah, what's your doggy's name?
Lulu.
Oh, okay, Lulu.
Yeah.
No, little. Who's she named after?
Wasn't there like a 1960s pop singer?
The cartoon Little Lulu.
To Serve with Love.
Yeah.
No, To Serve with Love.
Or an actress.
Oh, To Serve with Love. Okay.
I think Incher, he watches those little Lulu videos, don't you?
Yeah.
The one that's like, would you like to swing on a star? Those like the black and white cartoons back in the days.
Oh, I thought there was like some kind of naughty, like a.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't there like some type? Maybe that's what I meant. Yeah, those black and white cartoons.
Luther at one point was married to one of the Beach Boys. No, Bee Gees, I mean Bee Gees.
Was it Brian Gibb?
I don't know. I just remember because I read No Running Spoke the Basis from the Jimi Hendrix Experience.
Hell yeah, boo-ah!
Jack, don't go into the business of being a falsetto singer.
And he said that Lulu wouldn't let the BG smoke a joint with him.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. You ever smoke a joint with the Bee Gees, Ready?
I would. They better pass.
I had never at the point when I was offered, I'd never done the marijuana. And I did think about it when it came up. I've said this story before, but I had the opportunity to smoke weed with what's his name? Roddy Piper was the main thing, but it was
Gary
him and
Busey.
Gary Busey. But Gary Busey is very weird, and so after I was around him more than about 5 minutes, it was no longer, oh, this is cool, I'm with Gary Busey. I was like, I'm in here with a really weird dude, and I think I need to get out of here. And there was another time I had the opportunity to smoke crack with a guy he just passed away a couple weeks ago.
I don't think I ever smoking crack.
And so he wanted to smoke crack with Jake the Snake Roberts. And there was I probably like a list, like not even like the other one I thought about, like, yeah, I'll smoke weed with Piper. This one, there was just a not even a second thought, like, should I smoke crack with Jake the Snake and this this musician? No, I shouldn't do that. But there was like a half a second you think about it, like that would be a cool story. But it never happened anyway, because Jake the Snake at the time was clean, and he was like, no, I do not want to smoke crack. And then the guy was very upset. He's very sad.
He was willing to share his crack with him. I mean,
he was like, all I wanted to do was smoke crack. It was like a bucket list thing for him was to smoke crack.
I think I remember who he said this was.
Yeah, I've told the story before.
Motorcycle accident, right?
Yeah, he just passed away.
Yeah, sad.
So he never, as far as I know, unless he did since then, he never got his. But maybe someday in heaven he will smoke crack with Jake the Snake.
Won't we all though?
like of all things you want to have on your bucket list, I mean, why would you want...
I want to do drugs with somebody in heaven. Why not, Jake?
Yeah, that's a good song. Will you smoke some crack when I see you in heaven?
Oh no.
Of course I will. What the fuck?
I think the weekday's probably about to take that one on, probably.
Is that a bad? That Weird Al's not going to do that one?
No, I don't think Weird Al's going to do that one. No.
Would we smoke some crack?
Weird Al asked for permission from all the artists
in heaven.
What? And I think if he asks Eric Clapton if he can parody a song he wrote about his son that died, I mean, I don't.
The guy that got famous for singing cocaine.
He did. That is true, but I don't think he wants to.
She don't lie. She don't lie. She don't lie.
Cocaine.
Yeah, I know he's clean now, but yeah.
I thought he got famous for singing a song about stealing George Harrison's old lady.
I believe cocaine was first.
Oh, cocaine was first. Okay.
I believe.
I'll tell you though, cocaine does make some good music because there are a lot of good songs
and good wrestling promos. I don't know if it made wrestling, it's like the in-ring product better. That's debatable, but I think it's undebatable. Indebatable? I don't know what the proper term is there, but it cannot be debated that cocaine made for some great wrestling promos.
What do you think about that story that Mr. T's daughter says about in her comedy stand-up act where she said, have you heard it?
No.
Where
yeah, I heard this.
She said no. Well, basically the whole act is about how nobody believes her about being Mr. T's daughter, and then like the teachers asked her like what she'd do over the weekend, and she was at WrestleMania 3 or WrestleMania, I think is what it was. And then after the show, it was WrestleMania 2 because I think after the show, like her dad was all upset about Roddy, kind of roughing him up in the ring. And Hulk Hogan's like snorting something snorting some stuff. She says in this whole comedy.
I've never done
cocaine, and then, by the way. And then okay, good. And then Roddy comes over to apologize to Mr. T, and then Hulk Hogan and Mr. T started beating up on Piper. That's her story. I mean, it was probably done for jokes because she's a stand-up comedian, but do you think there's any credibility in this?
I say it's 100% real.
You think it's real that they beat up Roddy?
Yeah. Nah.
You know what? You're right. Layla probably was first. But really,
Layla was first.
He got famous from the Yardbirds. Ultimately,
yeah, he was in the Yardbirds and
Yardbirds.
Yeah. Isn't that what Slick wanted us to eat? Some Yardbirds?
No, okay, but it's a really cool band. Not a stupid,
Blind Faith he was in too. So.
Yeah, and Cream, obviously.
Cream. Oh yeah, Cream was huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. You like Cream, Jack?
Yeah, of course he does.
Of course.
Whoa! What's that supposed to mean, Reddy?
Sweet, sweet cream. That's what it means.
I don't put cream in my coffee anymore. It's just black. Black as the night. Black as the BC that Incher watches on the pornographies.
Why does he treat me like this, Toronto Stevie? Why do I put up with this stuff? Like,
what? Why was that bad? There's nothing bad about that. You should love what you love, Incher. Enjoy what you enjoy.
You both love cream.
Yeah, black as Lexar's heart. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yes.
Black as Jaws' eyes.
It's always better when you're goofing on somebody
Guys,
than me.
Oh, I talked Jaws with Stuttering John. Now, Incher, are you still my favorite John?
I don't think I am. I think now that you've made up with Stuttering John, I'm not your
Pay
favorite.
the best.
No, he pays me nothing. I didn't get a cut of that $1.99.
$1.99.
I said I didn't get a cut of the $1.99 that he got to have me on the show.
Yeah.
Just, last I was on today for I don't believe anyone paid him. He's just like, I got to talk to this man.
No, because you said he's your John, right?
Hold on, I'm replying. This is related to something else. But I do have news, Incher, if you care, in the world of Nasty Neil, and that is so I had Crispin Glover on Without Your Head like a month ago.
Yeah,
and he's got a new movie that he's been making for like 8 years, and so he's going to go on tour with it. And so the only way you can see it is at the theater with him in person. And he was talking about wanting to play in Boston. So long story short, I know some folks in Boston. I reached out to Mark, who runs Coolidge Corner Theater. And so it looks like Crispin Glover will be there with the movie, and I'll be there. And Crispin will be returning to Without Your Head for a longer,
excellent
long form interview. So that's very exciting.
Sweet
Caroline. Do you like vanilla fudge? You know what? I do. That's what I call Jonathan Jackson. I'm like, hey, it's my little vanilla fudge.
Me hanging on.
I'm a little hesitant to bring this up because I know it's probably going to become something terrible here on the show. But there's a family recipe of peanut butter fudge that we
really.
Yeah.
You don't like peanut butter fudge, there?
I got pigeons given the show.
Wow.
I'm like, you might be talking. Oh, never mind.
Sounds good. So Jackson said, so you've got like a family tradition of packing fudge.
How dare you all? I shouldn't have brought it up.
You know what? I give this guy grief sometimes, but this is a clever line, and it made me laugh. Mighty Lexar, will Nasty Neil ever be clean, Neil? That's pretty cute. I think that's cute. It's a dad joke.
Mm-hmm.
You know when a dad joke becomes a dad joke?
When you become a dad?
When the joke becomes apparent.
Yeah, I need something to drink.
Thank you.
I'll be
I
back.
believe in abortion.
I'll be back. What?
If that's a dad joke, I believe in abortion.
Oh
damn. All right. Lexa, Reddy's trying to abort my jokes, Incher.
Hey, right to life, but hey, not everything.
I'm wearing I got this. This is probably. I've got a lot of cool shirts from a Pro Wrestling Tees, the Wrestling Crate. I honestly think this is the greatest shirt they ever put out. It is really nice.
Yeah, it is a sweet shirt. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the 30th anniversary of the King of the Deathmatch tournament.
Ooh.
Mick Foley, he's an ECW guy they could have brought in.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
That would have been a big one.
He's like, only if you bring in Santa Claus and my daughter.
Oh God. Okay. Just what's that, Mick? We're having trouble with our phones cutting up.
You think I could get his daughter's boyfriend on for a clown party next week?
There you go. That would work out.
I don't know.
Is she still with him?
I don't know.
Like,
If they had kids, was it like a clown car? They just kept coming out. Like all the babies. That'd be a good gag. That's what I'm going to make with AI. The clown car birth.
What's his name? Or
will AI do it? Your AI? Because
no, I need to find the AI pornography maker.
And it'd be like, you're wanting us to do what? Make
I'll have like 2 days.
We only do DP and
the woman will have like 5 breaths.
I'm not seeing. I'm not really dived into AI, so I don't know. But I didn't. Any AI I've ever used is always like the free stuff, and they don't allow you to like even use like naughty words usually. My boy Nate G, Nasty Nero World Order. Yeah! We need to make some new merchandise intro. We need some new In Your Head shirts, OIB shirts, Jackie Jones shirts. So anyone out there is a graphic designer and you have a cool design, email me iyhwrestling@gmail.com. Hit us up. I'll get them up on Amazon, free shipping. There's some In Your Head shirts up there now, but they've been around for like 10 or years or more. So it'd be cool to make some new stuff.
Get Kevin Owens can buy one again.
I think that was one of the last ones I made. Was the I broke? No, it wasn't. I broke. It was. I did the last shirt I think I made was I broke Job's leg. I made that shirt. It's very inside. It's very inside. You know, it's the old I broke Wahoo's leg shirt, but with Job's.
Yeah.
But yeah, so hit us up. Let's make some merch. I know Dustin's always saying he's going to make merch with me, but he's just singing it. He's never bringing it, Dustin.
He fell a little short.
Exactly.
Already. I'm surprised.
That was a dad joke. You know how you tell if... Never mind.
Did Stuttering John tell you that one, Jack?
No, I actually told it to Stuttering John. And he just gave me a blank look. You got to push it like this, pull it like that. You got to pack all that mess. Push it and pull it.
And pull it.
I don't mean no harm.
But it is pretty great how he delivers that line. Like, push it and pull it.
Yeah. Remember your old boy, Al Ulb? He was like, he thought we were like idiots because we didn't know like all like the push it and pull it, like
the porn
how
guy
this really worked, like sex, like with gay sex, and I'm just like, like I don't know if that makes us like losers, is what I'm saying. If he knows exactly what all it means, like you idiots, you don't even know that push it means like I get the push it was the sodomy. And then I just assumed pull it was you pull it back, but it was according to Al Ulb, he was like the pull it means the reach around. And I was like, oh, so I didn't know this, and you didn't know it either. So we were just complete losers. But the guy who really knew the ins and outs of the gay sexual encounters, like he is a cool dude.
I think his like therapist must have said like you can't like interact with these guys, like this is becoming too much work for me.
I hope he's doing well.
Hopefully. That's kind of what I picture happened to him. Like somebody out there advised him just not to interact.
He's kind, to be honest, he's almost like the Joker. So like, does he exist without his Batman? Does he exist without his OIB? Like, what would be to his life?
I think he needed you in camaraderie with him. Like I think whenever
that's
you
true.
kind of
I think
off a little
when
bit.
because I used to play along with it in my opinion, it was like mostly harmless stuff, and then it got to a point where it was just, and I don't really mind any of this stuff if it's clever. And then after a while, it just became like, inches get, and then it was like, this isn't really that funny, or it's not. And it's just like so excessive after a while. So I did play around, I would post every once in a while on the show, but not all the time. And then I do think that lost him. He was upset.
Such a shame.
So you do you want him to come back for the new season?
No. He can stay.
Christmas show.
Oh, Merry Christmas! Here's Owl.
He'll be visited by 3 ghosts.
Who would be my ghost?
Christmas
Owl.
reunion.
The ghost of Al Loob's past, present. Who would, if we did a in your head Christmas Carol? Who would be Scrooge? Who would need visiting?
Reality.
Yeah. Insure, would you be the Scrooge?
Why would I be the Scrooge?
I'm asking who would be the Scrooge. I think I'm too awesome to be Scrooge. Like I could nail it. I think acting wise. I don't think I need to be visited by ghosts.
I thought you meant like play Scrooge. I thought you meant like
that's what I'm saying.
The embodiment.
Exactly. Who should be not just play him? Exactly. That's what I'm asking. Who would be the Scrooge of the Headyverse? So I don't think either of us really fit it. I don't think. Maybe you disagree, but
maybe like Conrad Thompson.
But he's not really a Headyverse guy.
Yeah, but
maybe Lexar
could have been a Headyverse guy.
Lexar needs to be visited by some
because
spirit.
he watched us from afar, and then he's like, "I'll capitalize on this." And
I'm thinking Lexar. Lexar gets visited by spirits to clean up his life,
and he rubs up against them.
But Scrooge is known for wealth. That's definitely not Lexar.
I guess you got a point.
Please, sir, do I have to clean the plastic bag tonight? It's Christmas.
Lexar's a good guy, man. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's known for wealth in Headyverse.
Yeah, that's why I picked Conrad.
Oh, I see.
Because he's ripped off our jokes in the past.
You
know. What do you think, Toronto Stevie?
Tazo the Greek.
He would definitely benefit from being.
Yes,
so I think you take the wealth part out. Just need someone who needs to be visited by
There
spirit.
is nobody in the Headyverse with wealth.
Well, yeah, I think I'm looking at it more as the idea that because in Scrooge he's not. Well, I guess he's sort of wealthy, but he's not like a super wealthy guy. The idea is that someone who needs to be visited by spirits to better their life, to get back on the right path.
Definitely Tazo then.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's a good one. Like get off this path of just insanity.
Mm-hmm. No, Jack, I see you. I
don't know if it's like a choice with him. I think it's more.
Anything will help you get back to sanity.
I think it's more of like needs like.
Lexar just says he could be a
counseling
billionaire if he tried. So if he's just saying if he didn't go to the strip club for a couple weeks, he'd be a millionaire.
Do it.
You know, if you really just thought, you know what, if I really wanted to be, I could be a millionaire. You probably would be. Like I don't think
this
it'd be
is like some RVD stuff you're going on.
Yeah, it's not cold.
I'm going to be a millionaire. That's going to happen. You know.
Yeah. Then all of a sudden, your pocket just expands.
Just cash starts falling out of your pocket.
I'm going to start thinking this. I think it's good. These are the chains I forged in life. So yeah, I think Tazo's good. Tazo or Lexar. Who would be the ghost of the Headyverse past? Is that Barbie? Barbie Richards?
I guess it could be.
You're tiny too because you don't even have a belly button.
Damn, I'm like Adam. Intro, does that make you look at me kind of like as a holy figure? Since I'm like Adam and Eve, I don't have a belly button.
No.
What?
You'd be tiny, Tim.
God bless us, everyone.
No, Jack could be the ghost of Christmas present. OIB is Tiny Tim. I'll be Bob Cratch.
I like this. Who's the ghost of Christmas yet to come?
Yeah, who would be the ghost of Christmas yet to come?
Geraldine. Kind of dark.
Yeah, put the robe on her and
she's kind of scary. He likes all the demons and stuff. She's got neck tattoos, and Incher is very adamant against hating. Maybe Incher should be visited so he can just accept face tattoos.
A bunch of face tattoo ghosts come in. I'm like, oh, this really helps.
Yeah, exactly.
This is going to change my opinion.
Extreme Fall. That's a good one, actually. Extreme Falls 43, the Scrooge of the Headyverse. Most negative person in Headyverse history. Oh, man. I liked him, though. I honestly like Extreme Falls. I'm still friends with him on social media. All right, Incher. Is it time?
I think it's time, Jack.
Is it time once again?
It's
Vader time.
It's time. It's
Wait a minute.
And we, after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No, fucking Incher.
Raw report.
All right.
With the Raw report.
And so, Raw comes to you this week from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And so we get footage last week of AJ. AJ on SmackDown. We get last week on SmackDown, AJ coming, and then start off Monday Night Raw. You have Jimmy and Jey Uso up in the crowd, making the entrance. We cut to the host. So Corey Graves is doing double duty. He was on SmackDown. Now he's on Raw. And they announced that Wade Barrett is on vacation. And they
I have some bad news. Yeah, there was like these reports because it was one of the Bellas said like they had some words or something, or he ignored her, or then he was off the show and people thought it was like something to do with that. But he said that he was taking time off. He announced it like quite a while ago.
Mm-hmm. I read that. Yeah. So the Usos come down to the ring, and the crowd's getting into this. So then I think it was Jay starts to talk. Then they're immediately interrupted by the Seth Riders, the Brawns, and so then they just go back and forth. I think it was Braun Breaker is looking at Jimmy Uso and says, "Jimmy, are you lost? This isn't SmackDown. This is Monday Night Raw." And so Jay and one of the Brawns go back and forth, was it Jey Uso calls Paul Heyman Orca instead of the Oracle, and they sort of make fun of his weight. But the long and short of it is that the Usos want to challenge the Seth Riders at WrestlePalooza to a tag team match. And I guess later on in the show, that's made official. But before that happens, LA Knight from SmackDown, who's basically attacks both of these guys. And you'll notice that both of the Usos stayed in the ring while the Seth Riders got the advantage on LA Knight and started beating him up. And the Usos just stayed in the ring. They didn't help him. But eventually, I think one of them did a dive on a couple of them. And then the fight the fight got into the ring, and I think eventually LA Knight tried to do the blunt force trauma, but the heels took a powder and went up the rampway, and then but while they were stacked up in the corner, I think it was Jey Uso got squashed by Bronson Reed in the corner, and he was a little pissed off at LA Knight. And this would pay off later in the show. We get a replay of El Grande Americano helping Dirty Dom beat AJ Styles.
Dirty Dom, done dirt cheap.
There's an announcement.
Uh-oh. Did Stevie freeze up on us? Is he freezing up on us? He's a Freezy McGee over here. Freezy Weezy. Now, he was on all the time listening to all my nonsense. And then, boom, the Raw report, and he freezes up. I think he's back.
Yes, I'm sorry. This is going to probably happen a few times.
Man, you were totally fine earlier.
Yeah. So LA Knight is backstage with Adam Pearce, and he wants one of the Brawns. So Pearce says he'll make a match with one of the Brawns. We get our opening match of the night is AJ Styles versus El Grande Americano. And at one point, there is a second El Grande Americano at ringside who sort of helps out the first one. But then, and then Dragon Lee comes out to even the odds. And I like this again because once again, AJ is using the Styles Clash as a finishing move. And once again, he did it again. He rolled into it, picked up El Grande Americano, gave him the Styles Clash, and cleanly pinned him in the ring. 1, 2, 3. Winner of the match, AJ Styles. I really like this. I really like that they're kind of giving AJ some wins and a push. And I hope it
because I think for the last several years, he's really just been a forgotten guy. Like after the Undertaker match at that WrestleMania, like he's really done nothing of note.
Yeah.
Still, he's been in like a few title matches, but nothing really memorable.
Yeah, he sort of is. Yeah, I don't know whether he's just playing out the string or playing out his contract or not, but I hope that this does lead to something and it's not just enough time.
I realize like there's a lot of people can debate the money, all these other things, but just as like a fan of him as a wrestler, it would have been if he would have left and went to AEW like there was talks there when it started, like I think he would have been part of like some big stuff you would remember, and then he could have came back to WWE for his retirement. I think would have freshened him up too, because anybody when they're around the same place for a long time, you just get stale. Just the way it is. That's part of why I think it. Honestly, I think Jericho's smart move is to go back to WWE if they offer it.
Oh, well, that's early on the questions when you get to that. I left one there. So Adam Pearce is with Io Sky, and he basically says that Stephanie Vaquer couldn't make it to Raw, so there won't be a contract signing. They're joined by Nikki Bella and eventually the Kabuki Warriors. And so Asuka basically challenges Nikki Bella to a match later on in the night. And so that's eventually made official. Coming back from the commercial break, there's a highlight package of AJ Lee. And then we get a next match, which is Lyra Valkyria versus Raquel Rodriguez. And I kind of thought I knew where this was going. Raquel hit the Tayana bomb on Lyra Valkyria and pinned her clean in the ring. 1, 2, 3. So I'm not sure eventually when this program with Bailey starts or not, but in the interim, I think Lyra's on the back burner. Backstage segment is Penta talking to the War Raiders, and the War Raiders are just in their sort of biker in their biker gear. That's when Rusev.
Oh, are there any bikers in the Headyverse? I think Ultimate Beef, not Ultimate Beef, who Body, what is his name? Body? I forget his name. But Body of the Beautiful People. I think he was a bike guy.
I'll be back. Here I am.
All right, he's
I
back.
don't know if there's any bikers in the Headyverse. Yeah. So Pierce makes a match for later on in the night. Another one that I sort of impromptu. This is all impromptu matches as the show goes on. We get a backstage segment of AJ Styles and Dragon Lee. AJ Lee there for you folks. And AJ basically says, "I've got your back, Dragon Lee." And speaking of AJ Lee, then AJ comes back to AJ's segment is on Raw. First time in 10 years. She's on Monday Night Raw. They give her a huge reaction. She's got Becky Lynch's Intercontinental title, and she gets the welcome back chant. And she talks about how she introduces herself to Monday Night Raw since she hasn't been there for 10 years. And so the crowds has changed. They probably have a lot of new fans who probably don't remember her when she was last in WWE. So she says, "My name is AJ Lee, and I'm your favorite wrestler's favorite wrestler." She talks about going on a journey, and she had to take care of herself. She went to therapy, and for some bizarre reason, this crowd in Milwaukee starts chanting therapy for God knows why.
They're very, very supportive.
I guess so. But
therapy.
She talks about how she accomplished all her dreams in wrestling. She was content. She hung up her Chuck Taylors. She thought
Isn't it weird we've gone from like you fucked up to therapy chants. And I'm not anti-therapy. It's just it is a very bizarre thing to chant at a wrestling show.
But she says she thought she would never again wear jean shorts that were 2 sizes too small for her, although nobody was complaining, and neither was I. So then she says she saw her husband. It was great seeing him fighting Drew McIntyre and John Cena, and even Seth Rollins. But then she saw Becky Lynch. And speaking of Becky Lynch, cue the music. Becky Lynch comes down to the ring, and she wants her Intercontinental title belt back. But instead of going into the ring and getting it, because AJ challenged her, well, if you want the title, just come in here and get it. But instead, she sends Seth Rollins out, and Seth Rollins comes into the ring, and I think he tries to get the belt, but AJ won't give it to him. And so while he's basically has his back turned to the entranceway, CM Punk comes down to the ring. He walks up right behind Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch basically backs up right into CM Punk. Punk just brushes her off, gets in the ring, tries to hit a go to sleep on Seth Rollins, but Seth Rollins takes a powder. And Seth Rollins, by the way, he has a microphone. So once again, they challenge them to a mixed tag team match at WrestlePalooza, and Seth Rollins accepts on behalf of he and his wife. So there's another match that they didn't wait. I'm thinking that this could even be just a one-off for AJ Lee in this program. Maybe, I don't know. But they're going to do the match right away in a couple of weeks. So coming back from the commercial break is another one of Bailey hearing voices in her head.
I hear voices in my head. Then everyone starts chanting, therapy, therapy.
There's a girl who needs some therapy. Yeah. I think the writers of this whole segment need therapy. Rusev versus Penta. Bell rings, and this is Strongman versus the fast guy. At one point, I'm not sure Penta went. I thought he was going for like the Penta driver, but instead, even Corey Graves called it a code red. It was more of a code red and not the Mexican destroyer. Coming back from the commercial break, the New Day and Grayson Waller make their way down to the ring. And Penta, I think at one point he did a dive to take out a couple of those guys. But in the end, he goes to the top rope. He flies into the air, and that's when Rusev hits a flying Machka kick. Penta just folds up like a cheap suit, and Rusev covers him 1, 2, 3 and wins the match. So I thought the right guy won in this match. I think same thing with Rusev. Like, he came back, give him a push. Don't have him lose matches, and do something with him.
Yeah, I think he's an all-around package, honestly. He's a great wrestler. He can do both comedy and serious, which not everyone can do, and I think is kind of important today. He looks the part. I think he's an underrated promo, actually. He connects to the audience. So I don't know. To me, there's like no real negative to the guy. Besides maybe outside of the ring, I think he may be hard to get along with. Not necessarily get along with, but he may be hard to work with because it seems like an ongoing problem when he was in WWE last time. And then throughout AEW, like, you always heard he wouldn't do like so many things.
Backstage segment with the Braun Brawns, a video of John Cena.
I'm a huge fan of that team. I think both guys are great. Honestly, I know, obviously Braun Breaker is like the guy they're grooming to be like future world champion, but I think the other guy is awesome too and can be like a main event guy. So I'd like to see them have like a run as tag champs or something. But the name is not good.
The Vision. No, I think the Seth Riders. I'm just gonna keep calling them that. Video of John Cena and Sami Zayn having a match from SmackDown when Brock Lesnar interrupted it and beat up both guys. And they announced that Brock Lesnar will be on SmackDown on Friday. We get backstage segment with LA Knight and Jimmy Uso. And Jimmy basically says that Jay has left the building. Coming back from the commercial break was Nikki Bella versus Asuka. Something was off in this match. In my opinion, this was a really bad match. I'm not Asuka, who is a really good wrestler, and Nikki Bella, not as good. I'll be polite about it and say Nikki's not as good. But this, I don't know. But Asuka got her a couple of times. She locked Nikki into the Asuka lock, and the second time around, Nikki just tapped out. And
you tapped out.
Yep. And so I thought this was a really bad match. I don't know what it is. Like, Nikki has made some major blunders in her in-ring return. I don't know.
She was never good though. I think it's weird that people act so surprised. They're like, I can't believe she's not like, this ring general, but she was always pretty bad. And the women are so much better today than they were like when she was around. That was just kind of the beginning of like the women starting to be like better. So I'm not surprised at all. She's not good. And now there's a lot better people.
Mm-hmm. So we get a Judgment Day Clubhouse segment, and so Dirty Dom and the tag team champions. So yeah, I'd like to see the Braun Brawns taking on Finn Balor and JD McDonough and winning the belts. They might as well do it. So we come back from the commercial break. Nikki is upset. There's another segment with the Kabuki Warriors and Io Sky. And then we get to the main event of the night, LA Knight versus Bronson Reed. Braun Breaker is there at ringside. And this kind of like played out like all the other appearances by the Braun Brawns. You'd have LA Knight getting the upper hand, and then Braun Breaker kind of interferes, and then he tries to go for the BFT, but Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed just shoved him off, and basically he hit a Death Valley driver, but they call it the Jagged Edge, but it's basically a Death Valley driver, and he pinned LA Knight clean in the ring, 1, 2, 3. So Bronson Reed gets the win. They continue to beat him up when Jimmy Uso runs down to the ring, but LA Knight's been taken out, so it's a 2-on-1. So Jey Uso returns, but Jimmy's been taken out, so the heels beat him up, beat up Jey, and finally LA Knight comes back with a chair. He brought a steel chair in to beat off the heels, and when the heels were running up the rampway, then for some bizarre reason, Jey Uso decides he's going to spear LA Knight and drop him after LA Knight kind of helped them out.
Yeah. So
I'm wondering, like, the internet was saying, "Oh, is Jey Uso doing a heel turn?" And I think, like, isn't this the guy who's selling a ton of merchandise, Yeet shirts and sunglasses, and like, this probably isn't a very good idea to do that. So, but I don't know. I think it would be a bad idea. But for some reason, Jimmy's looking at his brother like, "What do you do? What did you just do?"
Yeah, they're just gonna bring him back together, I think.
So I think you're gonna see the Usos reunite. But that's how Raw went off the air. Wasn't as good as last week. I'll say that. So I'm kind of wondering, where should my thumb go this week? Should it be this? Should it be this? Should it be
Sounds
this?
kind of dirty.
No. Well, I will say this. All
right, thumbs in the middle. All right.
Thumbs in the middle this week. Yeah, I'll be generous about it. But that was Monday Night Raw.
All right. Well, thank you for the Raw report. Toronto Stevie, you're a god among men. You're a man of the Headyverse. You're a Hall of Famer. I consider you a friend. You're a good dude. And it was a good Raw report.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you only froze up twice, and both were very brief.
Yes, I'm kind of yeah. I'm trying to get through this as quickly as I can because I know it's gonna happen. But sorry about that. But I don't know whether it's my internet or whether it's StreamYard or what. But I do come back. So
yeah, no, it's fine. All right, so I don't know. Intro's a long drink. He's poop, rubbing one out, I think.
Probably taking a bathroom break too.
That could be pinching a loaf. Hopefully he wipes and washes his hands. I put up a poll because Choboat earlier he's a big Pepsi guy. So I'm wondering at the Headyverse if they are Pepsi or Coke. So this is very important. I need to know. I also added RC Cola on the list for any of the weirdos out there. So hit the like button, subscribe, share this out, leave some comments after the show. If you would like to become a member, help support the channel. It's only $2.99 a month. Or you become a producer like El Santos World, Brian Matthew Clutcher, and The Lurker for only $9.99 a month. It helps cover the cost of the show. And wherever you're watching this, it's streaming on X, on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitch, I believe, Kick, a multitude of platforms. It is easiest for us if you join on YouTube because I can see your comments and you can interact with the rest of the Headyverse. And we're live every Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, And we're pretty active over on the Facebook group, facebook.com/group/IYH Wrestling. And so I started streaming this on X as well, but it's streaming on the Without Your Head X because it's too much for me to run multiple Twitters and all these. So anyway, everything I do is on the Without Your Head X. It's just easier for me. All right, here we go.
I found that about 4 or 5 months ago, Twitter kicked me out of Twitter, just kicked me out.
Oh, really?
So I got back on, and I didn't realize this, but I created a second X account for me, and I thought so.
X is coming after him now. X does not want the truth out. They're coming after Stevie here live on In Your Head. We need to get to the bottom of this. I do not know what's going on. But anyway, I'm going to get to these questions. Oh, here we go. So what happened?
I'm back on Toronto. Yeah. I'm back on Stevie Toronto on Twitter.
Right.
So, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, follow me on Without Your Head. There's an In Your Head one there. I just don't. It's just I can't post like it would be my whole day would be trying to post on 2 X's, Instagrams, all the Facebooks and all this stuff. I need to hire someone to run all this stuff. All right. Any questions for In Your Head? So anyway, you join the group, facebook.com/group/IYH Wrestling. You can interact all week during about all the wrestling going on. Old wrestling, modern wrestling, whatever. And every week we post a topic for questions. I should probably do it the day before, giving people a chance, but sometimes I don't think about it. And that is how you get your questions in here. Also, you could post them during the live chat. We'll usually ask whatever you post in there. But if you super chat, we'll definitely ask you. All right, here we go. Stephen Butler wants to know. I was going to wait for Incher, but I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, where are you, Incher?
Shitter, get off the pod, Incher. Who do you think will be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame first? Chris Jericho, the Hardy Boys, or The Rock? That's actually a really tough question because all three I could see going in at any time. If The Rock has retired, like they said, and won't do another match, I could see him going in soon. But at the same time, I think if they put him in the Hall of Fame, people will probably assume he'll be at WrestleMania. The Hardy Boys, if they bring them back, definitely I could see them put him in the Hall of Fame right away, or having them do like one last run and then go in the Hall of Fame. I'm actually going to say Jericho will be the first. Come back at Royal Rumble.
So you think there's some credibility to these stories that Jericho is going to leave AEW then?
Yeah, I think so. I honestly think it's a smart move because the crowd is turned on him. And I think no matter what he does, they're going to boo him, which no matter anything creative he does, it's going to be hard for that to get over. He's done pretty much everything you can do there. If he went back to WWE, he's going to get a huge reaction. It'll be like, for many reasons. He's a legend. He's leaving AEW. The WWF fans haven't seen him for years, so it'll be huge. And then he's got a ton of new people to work with. It'll be fresh. So, yeah, I think it's the smart move to go back to WWE. I think that's what he should do.
Well, I would highly recommend. I'm not looking forward to this tag team match of the Hardy Boys and the Dudley Boys going at each other in TNA.
Yeah.
I think all four of them, I think Bob and Devon isn't exactly in the best of health.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought like he was like really bad off not that long ago. Like that's why he had to retire, was he like physically wasn't supposed to wrestle.
So I think this is probably a very bad idea for these four to go at each other.
Yeah.
The one last time, like, anyway. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. You bring in APA can come in. Goosey, what are you doing?
Getting ready to stitch up a shirt. Why?
All right, no, I was just wondering. I saw you were like using scissors or yeah. All right. How you doing?
How's it going, man?
I'm good. I'm good.
How's everybody doing on this fine Tuesday evening?
I feel really bad. So when Incher comes back, I'm going to let him take over the show momentarily while I go do something for Golgo 13.
I want to say, while I'm excited to see AJ Lee back, it's
I like her, but it's not Stone Cold Steve Austin.
No, yeah. Like, I get the fans, it's cool and whatnot.
Yeah,
and
there's levels of like I have nothing against her. I always liked her, but it's not like earth shattering.
And it's probably the best way to bring her back would be.
I agree, it's creative, and you're not too often do you have like two married couples that like all the participants are active wrestlers, so they could actually do something.
I just think I'm a little like, okay, we're bringing back Nikki Bella, we're bringing back AJ Lee. They've got so many women on that goddamn roster.
Yeah, a lot of them. I mean, most of them are way better. The thing with the Nikki Bella, honestly, she was never any good. So people are like so shocked that she's having like bad matches. But I'm like, never had really good matches to begin with.
And then now we're talking like you're putting.
And she's already losing, so I don't know. Is her run pretty much over? If you are going to bring her back, like, there's no real use to her if she's just going to come back and lose like regular matches.
You're putting this women's IC title as the main focus, but like now you've got like Rhea Ripley and NXT, like
it's far better, way better, and way more over.
And they're supposed to, they've been pushing Stephanie Verker to the moon.
Yeah, I like her.
They keep delaying this match with her and Io Sky. What are we doing here?
Yeah, I don't really think. I know the show's so successful, but I don't think the storytelling is really very good.
Oh,
I will say I do think that they're handling the AJ and that whole storyline's good to have. He brings in his wife. I think that's actually pretty well thought out.
But like they're bringing in AJ to now as a full-time contract, and it's like, okay, where does she go after this brief story?
I also thought it was weird that she comes in like a badass and beats up Becky. Then the next time you see her, she's just skipping to the ring again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Someone last week in the chat was saying she was like one of the top 3 or 5 ring psychologists of all time, and they weren't being facetious. And I was just like I always liked her. I had nothing against her, but like I couldn't even remember one match of hers, to be honest. No. I definitely would never think one of the greatest in-ring generals that's ever lived.
I think you have to make a distinction between women's wrestling, the women's title and the Divas title.
Right.
She was a Divas champion, and I'm sorry, but
I mean, can you honestly remember? Is there any match of hers that really sticks in your mind? Like, oh wow, that was really something that I remember.
No, not really.
I remember as a character. I just honestly remember more just as a character.
Yeah,
as more than like, wow, she's like really good wrestler.
Yeah.
Question
I remember.
Yeah. So, like I said, when Incher comes back, if he comes back. I will hand him the show for a few minutes, and I will go get that video ready.
Because I remember AJ Lee in NXT, but I don't.
Yeah, Incher, can you handle a show momentarily? And I'm gonna go get the video ready for Monday Night Mayhem burning video.
Okay, sorry, a lot of garbage today. A lot of garbage. Bitch. I'm just kidding. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Alrighty. So what are you all guys into? Was it a good Raw report?
Oh yes, my thumbs were kind of in the middle. I didn't think it was as good as last week. Nikki Bella had a terrible match with Asuka. I thought that the chemistry was way off. The main event went exactly how I thought it was going to go. The Braun Brawns beat up the baby faces, and then for some bizarre reason, no explanation for why Jey Uso would just spear LA Knight But I guess
because they're in a 4-way, aren't they, coming up?
They were just in one.
Did that already happen?
Yeah,
it was a Clash in Paris.
Yeah, Clash in Paris.
Okay. I'm forgetting. Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
It's like they're teasing a Jey Uso heel turn.
But like, makes no sense at all. Like, I'm assuming the Usos are gonna reunite as a tag team. And of course, the brand split means absolutely nothing with Jimmy Uso and LA Knight showing up on Raw whenever they feel like it, and the Braun Brawns. And so, but
do you like the name the Braun Brawns?
No, I like the name Seth Riders.
The Seth Riders, I like that.
Mm-hmm. So where are they going to be in the mix with Becky Lynch getting into the whole group? Like, is she just joining the group? And
well, she doesn't come out with them, so I've noticed that too. That she's just with Seth, and so like, it's like husband wife versus husband wife. I think this will be a bigger match than Edge and Beth Phoenix versus Miz and Maurice, which is the last husband wife versus husband wife mixed tag they had in WWE.
That would be hard to top. I don't know.
So,
I like how Reddy will tell us he's not asleep, but like it's pretty obvious he's asleep. Watch, he'll wake up and go, "I'm not asleep." This is definitive proof this man is asleep.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, Monday. Well,
so Jack was just getting to the questions, and he my question was, who do you think's gonna get into the WWE Hall of Fame first? The Hardy Boys, Chris Jericho, or The Rock? And
Hardy
Jack
Boys,
was saying Chris Jericho
or The Rock.
Yeah.
The Hardys is very likely because they're with TNA right now, and
yeah,
it's very likely that it could be the Hardys.
But I was telling Jack, I'm not looking forward to this tag team match that they're going to have with the Dudleys. I think all four of them really are in no shape for another match. If you see even if you see Matt and Jeff now, they're like they're going in slow motion. Like their opponents have to slow down just to get a match out of these two. So,
yeah,
Galgo 13. He's wanting us to play the Carol Chocolate Cup from like 15 years ago. I don't have that.
Jack is
audio. Yeah, it's a question for Jack.
I think that's why he stepped away as he's prepping that video.
He's got to get it all put together. Anthony, hi, how's it going? He says hi, guys. He's a good man.
What's up, Tone Dog?
John Reddy.
Hey.
Hey. What's going on?
Sorry.
Were you asleep?
You know what? I got a keyboard that I play at night now sometimes.
Well, was the nightmare you're on in your head?
Holy, scared me.
I'm sorry, but yeah, we had to wake you up. It was getting pretty rough.
Sorry.
Jack went away, so he couldn't handle it. But he went to go get the video where Jobber to the Stars is burning the Monday Night Mayhem shirt.
Oh shit!
So we're going to reunite a feud with a show that's not even around anymore.
Yeah,
that'll fix them.
That'll learn them.
Yeah. You're not existing guys anymore.
Yeah.
I finally had to stop listening to that show because what was the host's name?
Big Mosh.
Big Mosh. Yeah.
The Big Mosh. He would take like 5 to 10 minutes to ask a single question. I finally just had to turn it off.
it's pretty admirable, or pretty not admirable, but like pretty remarkable that he could do that for so long and then finally ask a question. But doesn't make for a good show. So.
I'll give Mosh some credit though. That guy could sell you a fucking, that guy could sell you a shit sandwich as a filet mignon steak.
I don't know. That'd be a pretty tough sell.
No.
I need dieting that day.
Yeah. I'm on a diet.
My doctor said I had to cut down on my shit.
Yeah, my A1C is getting too high. Sorry, everybody.
Did you guys watch any of the AEW programming or Ring of Honor?
I'll be honest, I'm kind of tapped out on AEW right now.
Really?
It's kind of just it's not interesting to me, Seems like they're just treading water, and I like some of the guys on the show, but it's okay. So you're gonna have you went from one group, the Death Riders, destroying the whole roster, to hey, let's have the Callis family destroy the roster now.
Yeah, that's maybe what they're doing at the moment, but I don't like all the people they're adding to the Callis crew, but I do think Don Callis will be more entertaining than what John Moxley was being for a while.
I did see poor Wardlow. That guy is fucking cursed, man. He's fucking missing for a year because they don't have anything to do for him. And he comes back as part of this and he hurts himself and is now out again.
Yeah.
Was it
what happened? What was he doing to hurt himself? Like
I don't know. I think he hurt himself when he did that run-in on the All In pay-per-view.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jeez.
At least that's what they were speculating, which is like...
Well, I know he came out for one of the shows where he was with his crew there.
But I don't think he had any physical contact on that show.
Yeah.
So that's...
I can't recall him like actually doing much of anything.
No. So that's where I'm like, holy fuck, dude, you are one unlucky son of a bitch.
Yeah. Some people are just built tougher, I guess. Like they don't get injured like that, or maybe it was like vitamins. I think Galgo 13 was mentioning in the chat room, but could be.
Well, maybe he hurt himself working out.
Possible. I think Takeshita is going to get kicked out of the Don Callis family soon. They have like done a thing where him and Okada are kind of at odds with one another, so they may get Takeshita out of it,
which is irritating the shit out of me because man, Takeshita is like night and day better than Okada.
Yeah, maybe they're wanting to turn him face, and maybe you have a good face. So that's something.
I mean, is Takeshita really a heel? He doesn't really. The problem with the AEW crowd is like you don't know who's a freaking heel and who's a baby face because the crowd cheers everybody.
Yeah. I watched the extra show that Ring of Honor had on YouTube. I watched the Ring of Honor show. And I was like, I'm being good this week. And then they're like, well, we got another show on YouTube. And I'm like, you're not supposed to do that.
No.
I'm supposed to just watch the Ring of Honor show. And then now they have like a 2-hour show on the YouTube for free. So I had to watch that one too. But they made a debut into the Mark Sterling's crew. It's like this really big, tall lady. And she was really tall. So.
Yeah, they were piping her up a little bit. I don't know if she's from some indie fed or something like that. I don't know. Seems just like it's. I mean, I don't mind giving somebody a chance, but it just feels like it's adding more bloat to an already bloated fucking roster.
Yeah. Most definitely. Well, Mark Sterling's crew, they needed something, though, because they're not doing much of anything with the whole athletes rule thing and all that. So.
Yeah.
And she's it's like the end of the means or something like that, or the contingency clause or something like that. So Maybe they can bring in another person called like the Consortium or something like that.
Yeah.
That was a really weird promo back in the days with Ric Flair.
I see old MJF got married.
Yeah. That was pretty awesome that he made an appearance like the very next day on Collision.
Yeah. I think Collision was pre-taped, I think. But
also, maybe it was before the actual wedding.
yeah, I don't think they do Collision live anymore.
Oh, do they not?
Yeah.
I think they're going to whenever I'm going to it. It's going to be in Huntington on the 27th.
Oh, maybe it was. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm going to actually be on clock when I'm at Collision, so I'm trying to sell the ticket that I purchased. So I'm trying to get my money back, but I don't know if that's going to happen because I just bought a ticket for myself, and like now I'm going like while I'm at work, so it's going to be.
What they'll get paid to go to watch wrestling.
Yeah, so that works out. But I'll be on the clock, so I can't be like too crazy. I can't like start cursing at the wrestlers or or taking perverted photos.
Don't pull Alexa, basically.
Have your hidden camera and everything.
Yeah.
Did you see the kid that John Cena was apologizing to in France and like
the London, the Belgian kid.
Yeah, they had him like trying to like he had his camera out and it looked like he might have been focusing in on like one of the ladies' asses or something like that. I think it was Raquel Welch or somebody.
Good for the kid. Good for the kid, man.
Like you mean Raquel Rodriguez?
That's it. Sorry, that's the wrong person.
Welch. I think she's passed away too.
My bad. But yeah. What did John Cena do to that kid? Why was he like so?
So that was his first heel promo.
Oh, whenever he came out and he was like,
yeah, and he was just berating that kid.
I thought something might have happened where like he like cussed him out in public or something. But
no, I think it was just his first heel promo, and that he chose that kid in the crowd to berate him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm looking for WrestlePalooza is going to be pretty damn good, I think.
So that's the first show that's going to be on ESPN.
Yep, next Saturday I think it is.
I thought they weren't going to ESPN until like the new year, but
they weren't going to. But I think that they realized that they had fulfilled their clause with Peacock. Live content, so they just said, "Fuck it."
They got to be in love with WWE right now.
Yeah, well, hey, big money, man.
Mm-hmm.
Money talks and bullshit walks these days.
But WWE's doing a lot of that anymore, where it's just like they're all about the money. Like I was talking to Jack earlier, I was like, even Vince McMahon's probably like, this is kind of gross, guys. Like how you're all charging all this money for everything.
Yeah. Well,
it's like I don't think it's the same kind of fan base that like UFC gets. Like UFC, I know they have those big shows and they get like, like people probably who's in a higher tax bracket that go to the show than what the wrestling crowd really is.
Well, I mean the demand is there, but it's like AEW did the same thing. Their streaming deal with Max or whatever now. Mm-hmm. And they're offering like a whopping $10 discount on their pay-per-view. It's like, boy, howdy. Thanks. Appreciate that.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to like pay more because I know WWE's making it where they, their show, like if you want to watch it on ESPN, it's $30 or something like that. So, and it's just like, man, it used to be with the network, we would get it for $10.
Yep. And now it's, you got to pay a subscription on top of, and it's,
There's nothing I'm going to use on ESPN either. It's like, I don't watch any real sports.
Yeah, you got to be a pretty big sportsman. But it's just like, it's like everything else that it's like NFL Sunday Ticket that used to be $200 and now I get it. Oh, I used to get it yearly because I love the NFL, and
Yeah.
That jump last year was $270, and now they wanted $510 this year. And I'm like,
whoa,
I'm like, fuck you. Yeah. I'll watch it on pirated internet streams now.
Did you guys see the green shirt guy was over in France too?
Yes, I did see him there.
That's just insane.
Come out that he's like some big real estate mogul who's fucking So I mean, I'm sure he fucking just buys these tickets and uses them as a tax write-off. Yeah,
that's crazy. Like he doesn't look very professional there. Him with his big green shirt with the smiley face and a brown like tan kind of hat. Like who does that? I mean, who wears tan hats?
I wonder who that guy would be.
But I just need a green shirt to go along with it.
All right. Oh, wait. Oh, you're wearing is that black or green you're wearing right now?
Oh, this is like a Bart Simpson shirt. Or the hat, it's kind of tan, but it has the In Your Head logo. Ooh. Yeah, I'll watch Raw later on during the week because I normally watch it on Friday, like while I'm at work. So I have somebody who likes to watch it with me. So, so sometimes I skip it a lot, but I did watch Collision and got like 2 of the Ring of Honor shows and SmackDown. So I get all caught up during the weekend. So
smack that ass.
Okay. Okay, Jack, now that you're back, I will sign off for the night.
Steven, it's good seeing you.
Okay, have a good night, everybody.
Take it easy. What'd you do, bitch?
I got these things ready. All right, so because they're it doesn't really need to go into all the detail, but they're in a format that I could just not upload them to StreamYard. I had to save them as the other file. So here we go. First of all, this will just be a little taste. This is Golgo 13's. I don't even know what it is, honestly. Golgo 13's audio promo.
Oh, he was mentioning it in the chat, I think.
Hello, everybody. This is Golgo 13 coming at you from an undisclosed location.
Golgo.
And instead of doing the typical wrestling promo, telling you what I'm going to do to my opponents, how I'm going to beat them, how I'm going to make them bleed, I'm going to let some of my friends tell you why you should vote for me in the Buckhouse Stampede. First up is somebody that used to call In Your Head, but we haven't heard from him in a while. His name is Goosey.
Hell yeah!
Goosey,
Oh,
how you
wow.
doing? Hi, Goggle. This is Goosey. How are you doing? I was just in the snow eating a snow cone, don't you know? And I just wanted to tell y'all that you should vote for Goggle. Because he's just so cool, don't you know? Thanks, Goosey. Make sure nobody pissed in that snow before you start eating that snow cone. Next up is somebody I really respect in the wrestling business, and he's a former guest of In Your Head. His name, Dynamite Dave Meltzer. Hello there, this is Dave Meltzer, Wrestling Newsletter. How are you doing? I think you should vote for Golgo 13, because he's a 5-star match waiting to happen, Thanks, Dave. Man, you gave the Micro Machine Man a run for his money. Finally, we have somebody who everybody thought was dead, but he's very much alive. World famous wrestling promoter Jim Barnett. Jim, how you doing?
Is he dead
Oh,
now?
my boy.
Yeah.
It's so good to be here. Let me
Oh, it's
tell
another
you
thing,
all
Conrad.
something.
Jim Ross
You should
stole it.
vote for Golgo 13 in the
I
Buckhouse
say Golgo.
Stampede. Oh, my boy, you're just going to be a smash in the Stampede. Thanks, Jim. Get your hand off my ass.
Damn.
Well,
I think he's gonna.
those are just
doing
3
some
of the people
smashing on Golgo.
It's gonna put
that
some main event
are
mustard on that
pleading
ass.
for your vote
I burn.
for Golgo 13
He's a
in the
masochist.
Buckhouse Stampede. Thank you and good night.
I think that was like an old
Hello,
entry.
everybody. This is Golgo 13.
Oh
coming
yeah,
at
we
you
don't need
from
to
an
do that again.
undisclosed-
I didn't realize it was on pause.
Uh-oh, Gloosy's saying something. We can't hear him.
I'm just hyped. I got included with Dave Meltzer and Jim Ross. I
Mhm.
feel like royalty over here.
Do you ever eat snow cones with the piss in them?
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. I think that was like a thing for like the Carol Crockett Cup or the Buckhouse Stampede or whatever. So
I just drink the
that was-
piss straight. What?
Hmm. Huh. Well, we got to go to Goosy's house, Jack. Got some waterwork action going on there.
All right. So the next one is I'm gonna save that one for last. The next one is I don't know again because I didn't write down the names. This is an incher. I think it's an incher a trailer of some kind.
Incher trailer.
His victims doom his one desire. Challenge him, he'll send you home with a crimson mask and broken bones. He's a force that can't be stopped, or something's rising to the top. Puts his body on the line. Now it's time for him to shine.
I am Crazy Times.
That's me with hair.
Yeah, high and tight.
And now everybody knows why that bag's on my door because I'm trying to cover that hole that's there.
That's where Incher got mad at me, and he went, "Oh!" and he punched right through the wall. It's like, "God damn you, Jack and Jones!" And he just started pounding the wall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're not supposed to reveal that. Thanks a lot, Goosey.
Damn.
I mean, not Goosey. Go.
Man, poor Goosey's getting blamed.
I'm attacking poor Goosey. I'm sorry, Goosey. Why'd I say Goosey? Go Goosey. It's
Yeah.
close.
They both begin with G. It's the GG Club.
Yeah, Barr put that together a long time ago, and it was
in a galaxy far, far away.
Yeah, it was for like I forget what that was for, but
I don't know either. I'm trying to remember. I kind of remember it after we started it, but I don't remember what it's for.
like I remember recording that stuff, but I don't remember what exactly it was for. But
you definitely give off Gomer Pyle vibes from Full Metal Jacket.
Thanks, Jack.
What?
That's really nice thing to say. Thank you.
Well, at the end when they're they're going in and you're talking about being crazy, you know.
Oh, Galgo says that was the trailer for the Incher Shoot video.
Whatever happened to it? Now you're holding out and going to sell it to the Shuli network.
Mm-hmm.
You think they would buy it? They honestly, probably one of those shows would have you on to backstab me and sure.
So was I bald then, or did I have like a nice mane of hair there?
Well, I mean,
I was balding.
Well, I mean, neither one could be that totally accurate. But you had the high and tight. That's another thing. You had the military cut. You had the crazy. At the end, you're trying to look crazy. Yeah, that's not a negative. The man's a great actor.
Look at him trying to get his.
You think that's a negative to say? Like you remind me of Gomer.
You're like the Gomer Fowler.
No. You're
like,
no. Not
you're
Gomer
like
Pyle.
Crazy guy.
No, not Gomer Pyle from Andy Griffith. I mean Gomer Pyle from
his whole battalion until they beat him up with soap and socks. That's what you're like, Incher.
You're just looking at the negative.
Like the worst.
You're looking
at Gomer Pyle for Full Metal Jacket. Positive, Jack. He goes crazy and he shoots his drill.
Because at the end of the
and then
end of that
video,
video,
the entire time,
at
and
the
he has
end of
a
the video,
donut in his mouth, and then the sergeant makes him eat it, and he punishes everybody else.
At the end of the video, you're talking about going crazy.
You're
So
trying to turn it into it's not for you.
It's putting your acting over. It's putting your acting over. If you're trying to look like a crazy guy who is fed up with jokes, I would say being compared to Gomer Pyle is like as positive as you can get.
Well, I can tap into a lot of resources to get to that space. Yeah.
All right. And now it is time for the main event of the evening, Incher. The one we've all been waiting for. What's your major malfunction, numbnuts? No. Here we go, Incher. Incher's in a world of shit.
I am.
Here we go. Gomer Pyle's that's a positive. That's a great movie character, one of the greatest of all time.
This is kind of like a cult video.
I guess we could talk over this one because it doesn't.
Yeah, there's no sound. Oh, that's
wow. Good. I don't know why Mosh thought this was good.
Yeah, what's so bad about that?
Seemed pretty cool.
I have one of those shirts. I have to find it, but I think I do.
Yeah, I did too. I don't know if I still have it or what.
I think I still have mine. I don't throw anything out, so
I'm gonna light it on fire if I still have it on the show. Now, if Goosey, if he won an In Your Head shirt and he did a video, and he spray painted Eminem over it, and he lit fire, would you think, wow, that's kind of weird?
Yeah, it hurt my feelings too.
It would be worse. If Goosey did it, I would think it would be a callback to. If Lexar did it, I would be a little concerned. To be like, oh, this is going to happen to us. We're next.
That is pretty bad. He won the shirt and then he did that, and I was like, man, can you imagine what was going through Mosh's head?
Yeah, I know. He said we were. He said I personally was a cult. He says David Koresh of the podcast.
Could you imagine having to go out to the mill and send off the shirt and do all that? And then
plus you paid to get the shirt made.
Yeah, and then the guy just gets it and burns it. And paints in your head on it.
No wonder Mosh went like nuts. He became like the real life Gomer Pyle, but now he's turned his life around and he's
now you're using it as a negative. Look at you. He became the real life Gomer Pyle.
That's because in real life it wouldn't be good, but your acting performance was great, is what I'm saying.
Just say, Incher, I'm sorry from the.
No. Look, if
I want to hear you say it.
Who's your favorite wrestling character?
Who's my favorite wrestling character? I don't know. Big Van Vader.
All right. So Vader, if I said now, if in real life you acted like Vader, and you just started power bombing people and breaking Joe Thurman's back, that would be bad. But if I said you really give off Vader vibes as a character, it would be good because you'd be intimidating, you'd be the mastodon. So what I'm saying is you gave off Gomer Pyle vibes as a character, meaning that you looked like someone who was about to snap, not in reality. So there you go. Incher was putting you over.
If you say so.
I do say so, bitch.
Goosey, I'm not buying it.
I don't know where to go on that one.
Gomer Pyle's a great character, Incher. You're the Gomer Pyle of the Headyverse.
Like Full Metal Jacket Gomer Pyle or Gomer Pyle from Andy Griffith?
I think either one kind of fits.
Well, Jack, he went on down to Mount Pilot.
Which Gomer Pyle, if you were given the choice, someone came to you like, Incher, we're going to bestow upon you the life of not necessarily the life, but like the man, everything that encompasses Gomer Pyle. Would you pick Gomer Pyle from Andy Griffith or Gomer Pyle from Full Metal Jacket?
I think I'd pick Andy Griffiths because he seemed more like a happy character. You know?
Yeah, he's definitely happier. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're kind of like an amalgamation of the two, I think. You know what, though, Incher, at the end of the day, I'm just kidding. You're a good dude. So now it's all fine. Hold on to your keyboard blade. Thanks for playing. Yeah, it's a creepy video with the early 2000s. I blew it up to a 1920 by 1080. I don't know how it came off in HD there, but
it looked very old, like us. Vintage internet.
Yeah, look how young you were then, Incher. You were young and full of life, and now you're just a husk of your old self, withering away. No, you look the same, Incher. Look, you still got that baby face smile. Still full of piss and vinegar. Ready to take life by the balls, the horn or something.
If you mess with the bull, you get the horns.
That's a horse. Nikhil wants to know, Incher, the new AAA creative structure has Paul Levesque at the top, with his main creative support being Jeremy Borash, Mark Calloway, also known as The Undertaker, Charles Ashenoff, also known as Conan, and Dorian Roldan. The key producers for the brand are now Matt Bloom. When I think Luchador, I think A-Train.
Yeah, Lord Tensai.
What did he do to be like so in favor with them? Like
what? That guy's never done shit. And that last run was like just the pits.
He's just good at kissing ass or something. I don't know.
Pete Dunne.
Pete Dunne?
Is that what he's
the bruiserweight guy?
Yeah, so he's not even a wrestler anymore. Now he's just a producer. I mean, that's a guy I think could probably help put together matches, but weird.
Yeah.
Chavo Guerrero Jr. That's actually a good choice, I would think.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah. Jack Melendez. I don't know who that is.
Me neither.
Also known as Moody Jack.
Never heard of him.
I don't know him, but I was just going to say this. Go fuck yourself, Moody Jack.
Juan Rivera, also known as Savio Vega. Jose Cordero, also known as Lince Dorado. And one other person.
Lince Dorado?
Yeah, Lince Dorado. Yeah. I
thought, TV for a while.
I think it's odd that the main creative guy is Paul Levesque, Triple H. Like, doesn't he have enough to run? And he honestly sounds very much like Tony Khan. Like the guy's gonna like write. Like I know he's gonna help, but still, like if you've got already WWE, which encompasses Raw, SmackDown, and like all the pay-per-views, should he really be also like in charge of AAA? Plus, what the hell does he know about Lucha Libre?
I guess he just wants the final say. I would say a lot of the other guys put the show together, and then
I've always heard good things about Borash as like a producer and stuff. So.
Well, at least like Michael Hayes or something.
The Undertaker, is he another guy? Like he's probably just like fire all these little Mexicans and hire some big white people.
Yeah.
You think you would put it so eloquently? He would just be like,
you probably put even worse, to be honest.
I love that. Like he had the character, like whenever he wanted to step out of the Undertaker, he was like, "Call me the American Badass. That's what I am." It's like, okay, this guy needs to be over any creative right here. It's like that's what he is, the American Badass. It's like That's his name. They couldn't come up with a better name.
The American Badass.
Horrible.
Look, I think he'd probably be a good guy just to tell people, like, he could probably give advice for longevity and to, like, protect your character stuff. But, I mean, it's a guy who worked his whole career as, you know, this, like, wrestling zombie. So I don't really know how relatable he could be to, like, a normal, like, wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, you're 165 pounds and you do, you know, planches and all stuff. Like, how is he going to help them? Like,
I don't think you're respecting the Undertaker, Jack. He's going to want respect from you. 100%.
He'd probably just walk into everyone to stop playing video games.
Wow, you're one of those video game players, aren't you?
Yeah, get the fuck up of TikTok and study math.
Carry gun.
I was in a video game and I said, I'm going to need some Jack Daniels to get me through this.
When I did the Bourbon Trail, they all really shit on Jack Daniels.
Really?
Jack Daniels is not bourbon. It's whiskey, but it doesn't meet the criteria to be bourbon.
Oh, Jim Beam is bourbon.
Yeah. So it was kind of looked down upon. Jack Daniels.
Damn.
Tony D'Angelo's name has circulated within the WWE creative recently, and some expect him to debut on the main roster by the end of the year. His mobster-style gimmick is expected to remain, though it'll likely slightly be refined. What are your thoughts? I predict him to be a complete dud and be around a little bit and gone and never to
Future endeavored.
Yeah, do you see that gimmick like taking off in modern day? And the guy's like, he's fine, I guess, but it's such a 90s like or 80s gimmick.
No, I don't think it's going to be taken off.
30 years ago today, WCW Monday Nitro premiered on TNT. Damn. Live from the Mall of America in Minneapolis. Lex Luger made his WCW debut. Well, his return, I guess. And the Monday Night Wars were officially on. I was 3 when Nitro came out, and when AEW announced Dynamite for the first time, I had so much excitement and wondering, did you feel the same for Nitro? Oh, I was a huge Nitro fan. I was always more of a WCW fan, but I did watch all the shows I could watch, and so I was really excited. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't watching during the time, so I can't say what it was like when it first came out. So I was a Johnny Come Lately.
The Super Mario Brothers Super Show premiered 36 years ago. Did you watch it?
It was hard to find. Like, I couldn't find I think they would air it like at 5 in the morning or something, and it's like, I'm not getting up at 5 in the morning.
Was that the one with Captain Lou, or is it a different one?
It probably was with the Captain Lou, and then they would play the cartoon segments. Yeah, I think that's what that's called.
3 years ago today, CM Punk famous press conference happened. Damn.
3 years ago, really?
Yeah, gee, seems like it was like last year maybe, but I guess if you think about it, then he came back to WWE and wow.
Mm-hmm.
He has I know he's actually done a lot if you think about it, but it doesn't seem like he's been in WWE that long either. Seems like he's just recently. Doesn't it seem like he's just come back to WWE?
Yeah,
I guess that's good though. It's not
that's
like
cool.
Oh god, he's been burnt out or something.
Probably because of the storylines. It's like he's feuded over a bracelet. He had that title match with John Cena, and that's about it, really, isn't it?
Yeah, now he's got his wife.
Now he's with his wife.
And he had a big match over the love of Paul Heyman.
Paul Heyman loved me more.
I watched the horror comedy movie The Monkey. Have you seen it? It was weird, but good. Yeah, I loved it. It was one of my favorite horror movies of the year. It's probably more comedy than horror, but I liked it a lot.
The Monkey.
It's based on a Stephen King novel. or not a novel, novella, and it was made by Oz Perkins, Anthony Perkins' son.
Oh, okay.
I'd recommend. It's very fun. Really over the top gore, kind of like like Evil Dead kind of thing. It's like the gore that's you don't take too seriously. It's like super bloody.
Yeah.
It's actually you'd probably like it because it's a little campy. It's funny. It's not like a feel bad movie. The Outrunners go visit Jungle until they meet the boys, and then Dalton Castle. Yes, Dalton Castle. I'm a huge fan. I think he's been really wasted in AEW, and I think that's a good pairing.
Yep. I like this segment. It was pretty awesome. They played it on Collision, and did you see it, Jack? It was really good.
I saw. Yeah. Well, yeah, I did see it. Yeah.
I thought it was pretty funny. I didn't expect because it was like playing like Jurassic Park kind of noises, and you're like, "What? Who's it going to be?" And then turned out to be the boys, and then Dalton was outstanding. I really liked that segment. Good stuff. Dalton, you son of a.
On this day in 2002, Rodney Mack debuts on SmackDown as John Cena's friend who turns his back on B2, a.k.a. Bull Buchanan. Any memories? I can't say I have any memories of the big Rodney Mack.
I just remember seeing him and thinking, well, that's Red Dog from ECW.
Yeah. I always liked him, honestly.
Mm-hmm. He just looked like, he had that no nonsense attitude, and it was just like, he was pretty good.
And that's probably one of the few wrestlers you didn't think you could beat up, I bet.
Yeah, I want to be taking him on, that's for sure.
RVD, I actually mentioned this earlier, but it's a good question, but we mentioned it earlier.
You used to talk about how you thought you could beat him up all the time, though. But
the thing is, I've never lost a street fight. And so I'm battle ready. I don't like to brag about how badass I am. Unlike some.
And it would be cool to see Rodney Mack just like punching you in the face, but it'd be even better. It'd be even better if you had like the clown makeup on and he was punching you in the nose.
Why do you hate clowns so much?
And I was going, beep, like it was making the noise, like the noise whenever it hits your nose.
If that happened, and I just stood there no sold, but then I looked at you and smiled, would that piss you off? No. It's like some big muscle bound guy just started beating me up, or what you think, and then I just stood there and laughed it off and looked at you. You'd be so pissed. We were gonna go to the barcade tonight, but we didn't have time after we did the clown stuff.
Oh, that's a shame. They got anything new?
Exactly. They don't call him pushover Neil. They call him Nasty Neil. But how?
They got anything new at the barcade? Any new pinball machines?
I don't know.
I gotta fix my Halloween. It's been broken down for way too long. Last night I took the freaking sound amp out of it and fixed the cold solder joint that was on it. And so now I think, hopefully, knock on wood, the sound's working. And now I gotta fix the lighting issue. So gotta love that spooky pinball. Yeah. They sell you a machine that was broken out of the box.
What the hell did you didn't get your money back?
Well, I didn't know it was broken. I thought the lights was like a coding error or something, because like it was just like they were just going kind of crazy after a while, but it's actually something is wrong with one of the light boards, and I got to figure out which one it is. So I think I know what one it is. But I mean, the game's good, but man, the build quality wasn't so great. But I think they're up by Goosey, aren't they?
So it's pretty amazing. The place we like, it's an $8 admission fee, and then you can just play all the games you want until closing for free.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Let's see. So they're open from 5 p.m. till 1 a.m. So that's like 8 hours. So let's see. They list all the arcade games. I'm looking at pinball. Oh, pinball. All right. So they got King Kong. I don't know if I played King Kong.
I did. It's pretty. I think it's pretty cool. I didn't get a whole lot of time on it, but it seemed pretty neat.
So they have a lot of new games. They got King Kong, Dungeons and Dragons.
Have you played that one yet?
Uncanny X-Men. I'm pretty sure I played that.
Yeah, I really like that one. I like to have one of those.
Metallica Remastered. I actually don't think I played that either.
I played it. It's like a redone version of the one they had out, but it is different enough. So it is good.
Jaws, that's one of my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
John Wick, I don't know if I played it or not.
I wasn't too big on the John Wick one, but I didn't play it real long, but it hasn't really grabbed me.
James Bond, I think I played that, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not a big Bond fan, but I really wasn't that big on it.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I don't think I played that.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Or maybe I did play. No, I did play because you could pick. You can pick who you play, right?
Yeah, it's been out for a while.
Yeah. Foo Fighters, I played that.
It's good. I like it.
Mandalorian, I think I played that.
Mm-hmm.
Jurassic Park, I played. Godzilla, I really like it. Deadpool. I played Avengers Infinity Quest. I played. I can never do anything on it for whatever reason.
I like it really well.
Elvira's House of Horrors.
It's good.
Venom.
Venom's like where you got to build the levels. Dungeons and Dragons is the same way, where you use your app to like kind of build up levels. So make sure it's kind of like RPG.
Yeah, we always have the app on our phones.
Mm-hmm.
Iron Maiden. That was fun, even though I don't even really know a lot about Iron Maiden, but the game was fun. And then for older games, they have Star Wars, which I don't think's that old either, but
yeah, it's not too old.
Black Knight, Sword of Rage.
It's good.
And Batman: The Dark Knight.
Sweet.
And then they also have a new, so they have 3 locations. The Worcester one's a little far away, but they have a new one in Taunton, which is not far from us. Let me look at, maybe they have different games. I don't know. Pinball, they got Dungeons and Dragons, so they have that at both places. They're not played either way. I'll name ones that they hit. They're different. Stranger Things, I played that. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the ones that I mentioned before. They also have, I guess, an older Deadpool. It's not the premium Deadpool. Older Jurassic Park, not the premium one.
Yeah, the East one.
Oh, then it's got classic pinball ones too. It's got Pirates of the Caribbean.
That's fun.
And one of my favorites, the Addams Family.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. So that's cool.
Why don't you go steal that Addams Family for me?
Damn. That one's open a little different times. It's open 4 till midnight.
That's still pretty good, though.
Yeah. And the same price, $8. Because I think Massachusetts has an earlier last call is probably why.
That's what AEW needs, is a pinball machine. Although I don't think there's pinball people don't seem to like wrestling. Like it can go the other way.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right.
But like I don't think pinball people are like fan. Like they're not swayed into the because like WrestleMania didn't do very well.
What's weird is I don't drink anymore, so it doesn't really matter. But I always thought it was weird in Massachusetts. Last call's at midnight. Oh no! Last call's at 2 a.m. Yeah. But they close all public transportation at midnight. I always thought that was really strange, like that you would close all the public transportation hours before last call. You're kind of like forcing people to drink and drive, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or get an Uber.
Well, this was even before Uber, though. In modern day, you can get Uber and stuff. But yeah, like what we call the T is the subway. They close that at midnight.
I'm kind of worried to get an Uber because I'm afraid Uber Jason will be driving.
You really are afraid of everything, aren't you?
Could you imagine if Uber Jason pulled up though?
That'd be pretty sweet if Uber Jason was driving an Uber. I think that's the new sequel they're making. It'll be
what happens when Uber Jason drives an Uber.
What if they just did Jason X2 instead of the new Friday the 13th?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Jason X2, Uber Jason.
It's like you got different.
People think it's going to be him in that space, but it's him driving an Uber. I'm down.
Mm-hmm. It's like Jason Goes to Hell is like kind of the same kind of departure. It's just like out there, man. It's out there.
Josh Alexander. I didn't grow up dreaming of wrestling at WrestleMania. Thoughts? Good for him.
He always pictured being.
I like AEW, but I doubt he's like I dreamt of being it all in because it wasn't.
Yeah, didn't exist.
Yeah.
I like Tommy Billington was on the show. I wish they'd use that guy more.
I really wish there's like so many people that you never see, and I forget even the Von Erichs. I'm like, whenever I see them, like, wow, these guys are really good, and they're really over. I don't understand why they're just like relegated to Ring of Honor.
Boy, the Philly crowd,
Ring of Honor, but like you think you would use them on like the main shows.
The Philly crowd was pretty rough on them. They started chanting like "fuck the Cowboys." And they're like I think they're more like hating on the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah,
not necessarily like the Von Erichs, but it's a shame that the Von Erichs was in the ring. I guess they saw cowboy hats and they're like, "Fuck the Cowboys."
I really think you could have done something with the Von Erichs with Kevin against the Hurt Syndicate with MVP when they were tag champs. Because you could even do 6 men, and like you could just have Kevin come in and just do the claw. Like you don't have to have him take bumps or anything, or you could just have him outside the ring to to offset MVP. I think it's like a really easy angle you could do there.
He can be confused and he thinks MVP's Iceman King Parsons.
And do the butt.
Yeah.
Bring back Fritz.
The ghost of Fritz with AI enter. Do you think there'll be a time we watch wrestling and they just use AI to bring so you could see like Fritz Von Erich versus Hulk Hogan and stuff?
Maybe that would be pretty awesome.
If in the AI wrestling of the future, who would be like your top 5 guys you would just because you could bring back anybody?
Like you gotta have Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, that's true. Abe Lincoln. That would be a dream match. Abe Lincoln versus Hulk Hogan.
That'd be pretty sweet.
Haystacks Calhoun.
Yeah, that's a good one.
We need the AI that match.
Yeah, Haystacks versus. I wonder what kind of wrestler Abe Lincoln was. I assume he wasn't a high flyer because they probably weren't high flying in the.
Yeah, and he's a tall guy, so I think he's kind of like the Undertaker for his day.
Well, he would be now because he'd be a zombie, but. Oh, I see.
Like he probably did the old school and all that. Going up for the old school, 4 scores and 7.
He's probably a shooter back then. I bet.
Maybe.
Like all these youngsters now. This ain't the wrestling I knew. They got ropes and stuff.
What they say, he might have took on a lot of characteristics from Pat Patterson.
What? Oh yeah, it's true. They do say yeah. Well, they say that he slept in the same bed with his childhood friend. Which
what the fuck?
Let's just say that again. Childhood friend.
Yeah, his male childhood friend. They shared a bed even while he's president. I was like, I don't really. I mean, it's whatever he wants to do, but I get like maybe.
There's a blazing fire.
When you're living in a log cabin or something, but when you're president, I don't think you need to like share a bed with like your buddy.
We get an AI like Buck Zumhofe versus Chris Benoit.
Yeah, yeah, that would be good. Like a tournament where the winner gets out of hell. Maybe like 16. That would be. I'd watch that.
Which one of these guys caused more psychological damage? Both horrible human beings.
Yeah, they could literally climb a ladder that actually goes to heaven.
Yeah.
Maybe if Benoit beats Buck, he could take his place among the living. He could come back to life. He comes out
just
of
goes
hell.
to prison.
Sits in prison.
Would that be better than being dead though in hell? I mean,
well, he's probably just gonna be there eventually. But I guess it would.
I don't know. I think I'd rather be in hell or dead. Sitting in
Yeah,
prison.
especially if you're known as a child murderer, things don't really go well for you.
yeah. But I mean, at least he could get a last meal or something. Or
That's true. Yeah, did I tell you I found this restaurant? I think it's in Ohio actually. That the whole menu is nothing but famous last meals from like famous serial killers.
Mm-hmm.
And it's legit. It's like it's accurate to the last meals. So you can get.
That's got to be a lot of calories, like because some of those last meals are insane.
Yeah, who's the Pogo the Clown guy?
John Wayne Bobbitt.
Yeah,
no,
so
wait a minute. John Wayne Gacy.
Yeah, not the guy get his dick cut off.
Yeah,
so,
not that guy.
So his last meal, it's like a bucket of fried chicken wings, a bucket of fried shrimp, French fries, and then like a plate of fresh strawberries to keep it healthy, I guess.
Where do they like when you get your last meal? Do you get to pick who does it, or do you get to pick?
No, I actually watch like not a document. What was it, like a YouTube documentary? That's what I always thought, because you'd be like, I want KFC, but it's still cooked in the prison. They just have to like do their best to like mimic whatever it is.
So they're probably not going to try that hard. I mean,
nah, it'd probably be crap.
It'd still suck, probably.
Yeah,
I mean, prison like cooks can't be that great.
Yeah, well, maybe they would be, but
no, from what I hear, they're not that great.
Maybe like, yeah, if you're like, you want some gourmet pizza and they just throw like a tombstone in the oven.
Yeah. They deep it in batter and deep fry.
Yeah, give you a plate of pizza rolls. One of the last meals, it was a single olive. I forget, it was somebody I never heard of, but that was their final meal that they wanted, was a single olive, which is funny, but it's like, who's gonna order that? And it costs like $3.
Damn. There he is, Vic Schiavone. Look at him.
Vic in the house.
Before I get to Vic, I do want to say one of our longtime callers on the show, Swax, was a Philadelphia native. And now that fact's out there, I'm going to read this. Nate G, fun fact, 52% of Philadelphia adults are functionally illiterate, according to federal data. That holds up. I think that sounds right.
Going back to our last topic before we switch topics, but I had an idea for a video that had the Chris Benoit steak, how he fixed his steak, and I thought about doing like the Chris Benoit steak, like fixing it, and then but I'll probably never get around.
How's he make a steak?
It was like you got to marinate it for 3 days or something like that, and then this is different kind of. It was a different way of making it, so.
Really, I just assumed he was like kind of a Lance Storm guy, where he just ate for fuel and not pleasure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, they had the recipe up where
I believe it. But does he seem like a guy that would try to get enjoyment out of food? He would just like eat to fuel his body or something.
Well, he was really big into steak, though, wasn't he? Because wasn't Kendrick and
oh yeah,
they were trying to order a small steak, and he was like, "No, you got to get the big one."
Maybe that's how he made it. His recipe is just part A, the first step, buy the biggest steak they have. Mm-hmm. Part 2, eat it.
Yeah.
Vic, what is on your mind? Vic Schiavone.
Oh, I hadn't had a chance to watch a lot of wrestling. It's been a rough last 3 days. So.
You ain't missed much. AJ Lee skipped to the ring.
Okay, I did see that. I saw that on SmackDown. I wanted to see her come back, but I heard you guys talking about her earlier. It's kind of, I put her in the same boat as I do Rio.
Mm-hmm.
She's just so little. It's
I
kind of
agree.
hard to take her seriously.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
she gave a good speech about mental health on Raw last night, so I thought that's a good deal. And Cornette seems to love the whole thing. He says the whole angle is money. So
If she wasn't like with CM Punk, do you think Cornette would be like, "What's she up there in the ring talking about mental health? What the hell?" That doesn't seem like something that would go over well with him.
I don't think he's talked about that yet. He was just he was talking about her coming back and how he thought that the whole angle was money because it was something that the fans could sink their teeth into.
Yeah, I thought it was really weird because he's like so anti-women's wrestling. Like anytime, like even like great wrestlers like Asuka's on, he's like, I gotta watch these girls, these little Asian, cheerleaders from high school or something. But then he's like so like throwing babies in the air over Becky and AJ.
Is there any like Japanese wrestlers he likes?
Oh no. Oh, probably back in the day, like the guy from Memphis or something. But Tojo Yamamoto or something.
Mm-hmm.
But.
Yeah.
And he acts like all the women from Japan are these like tiny women, like, and I'm like, he always says that about Asuka, and I'm like, she's not this like 80-pound girl that he always acts like she is. I'm like, has he ever even watched her?
I will say last week, you remind me about this. Last week on Raw, they had a lot of backstage segments with Asuka, and she doesn't speak very good English at all. It's like, why are they having her...
Racist!
Why are they having her do all these talking segments when she can barely like speak English?
You know what? I haven't watched them, but whenever I hear people, they always say she speaks really good English. So I don't know.
I don't see a problem. Why not just use subtitles with her? I don't see a problem.
I agree because when you see like
Philadelphia wouldn't know what they're saying, but
they need. But yeah, I think that's a good point because what I think the important part of a promo is really the emotion.
Mm-hmm.
And so you get the real emotion if someone's speaking in their native language. And even if you're not understanding it, you could tell like, oh, this is like something there. And then if you have the subtitles, you can see what they're saying. So I think that's a good way to do it.
Yeah.
Then we could find out what Fuji was actually saying.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he was telling people he was going to feed them their own dogs.
Right?
Yeah, so we've known this for a long time.
In your eyes.
This meme has been going around about Fuji doing the quote unquote prank of feeding someone their own dog, and then like I was happy that most people were like, this is not a prank, this is insane. But I have seen people like defending that like is like this great prank, and it's like that's not. If you tell me if that's a prank, like you really are like a psychotic person.
Well, no, if you never had to eat a dog, then
no, it's not even just. I mean, I would say killing someone's pet and then feeding to.
I don't even know if it was a pet. Maybe it was a stray.
No, it was a pet. It was this,
okay. Well then,
pet and then made him eat it secretly.
What about Jake the Snake mistreating his snake?
Yeah, none of this is good.
Yeah,
not good.
Yeah, I'm not someone here saying you should mistreat animals.
Oh.
T-Bone, how you doing, my man?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah,
T-Bone's what I call Troy sometimes.
Is it?
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of like your younger brother.
Hell yeah! How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
78 years old.
Damn, you're almost
no,
as old as...
I'm 39. I'm 39, turning 40 this year.
It's even in Toronto.
CVT.
Turning
DVT. I think.
Well, let
it's
me
just
ask you,
not really
Tyler.
caring what's up.
Have you
Yes,
been
sir.
to the Poop Cafe in Toronto?
I've never been to the Poop Cafe. No.
What are you
Did
waiting
you know
for?
about it?
I think we should make a.
I don't know.
Heady Verse trip to the
No,
Poop
just
Cafe.
because I'm from Canada doesn't mean that I go to Toronto.
That's a good point because that's like asking me or Incher if we've been. Oh yeah, well
Like
obviously you're
I'm
from
out in the
America. You've
boonies
been
like
to-
you.
You've been to everything in every
Yeah.
single city in America, obviously.
No. Like I've been to Toronto, but I haven't been to the Poop Cafe.
I what do you
The-
think? I think we should make a Headyverse trip to the Poop Cafe.
I'd rename it. I'd rename
The
it the
WV.
WV.
Yeah.
WV Cafe.
I don't like where this joke is
Instead of
going.
eating out of toilet,
Oh,
eat
you
out, like,
joking
eat
on
out
me?
of-
I'm a joke on
Eat
you.
out of a pair of pants.
I just asked you if you went to the Poop Cafe. It's a real.
I don't even know what that is. I don't know what
It's
it
a real
is.
place
Tell
in
me.
Toronto.
I like that.
Tell me
Incher's
about it.
Incher's getting offended. All I did was ask if you ate at the all-you-can-eat shit buffet, and you're getting all
Well,
pissed.
isn't it
you
funny that it's called the Poop Cafe?
Honestly,
it's a real place in Toronto.
If you party out in Toronto enough times, you can poop on any corner, and you can just call it the Poop Cafe.
I went to Toronto once with Jason Minton. We drove all the way up there. Jason didn't like the hotel, so he just drove all the way back.
Oh
That was
my
a fun
god!
trip then.
Well,
what did he like about the hotel?
It would smell like weed. Jason he likes a fancy hotel. I myself will stay pretty much everywhere as long as it's got a clean bed and a bathroom. It's really
we
all
got
I care
that.
because when
We
you're
got
staying
that in
somewhere,
Canada.
when you're staying somewhere, you're really not going to stay in the hotel room. I'm not like, oh, let's go to Toronto and hang out in the hotel room for 8 hours. You're going to wherever you're going to go places and then go to sleep in the hotel room and take a shower. That's my opinion. You're not really, let's just hang out in the hotel forever.
Breakfast buffet is a must for me.
I
yeah,
agree.
of
That's
course.
what I would.
I would love to have a good breakfast buffet.
I agree.
It's nowhere around here. We had one in Atlanta when we were in there. Was it
Yeah.
Atlanta or was it? No, it was Charlotte. Charlotte had one.
Oh yeah. So yeah, the last time I stayed somewhere that had one, like, and people made fun of me because they're like, "Oh, you get that? You don't get it everywhere." It's actually the minority now that has the buffet. And there's something nice about you wake up in the morning, and before you go out and about, you can just throw in some pants, walk down, and make yourself a waffle and get some eggs and some bacon.
You don't even have to put the pants on.
Well,
You have to throw maybe some slippers.
Get some orange juice, a cup of coffee. Boom.
If it's got
It
a
is
waffle machine, you know the hotel should
Exactly.
be pretty nice.
Yeah.
It is kind of funny how if you put on a shirt and you put on some slippers, you do kind of feel fully dressed. Like you could almost go out about your day.
With your cock just flopping around.
It does
Holy
kind of feel like
no.
it kind of does feel like you're just like ready for the day if you just have a shirt and like some slippers on. But I know not to do that.
But yeah, that's a great time.
I know not to do that.
You get up, it's like
Oh.
10 a.m. or 9.
That'd be
or
a
8
continental
or
breakfast, sir.
Just go outside with my shirt on. And it's like it's a beautiful morning. Just stretching and yeah.
Start mowing the lawn.
And it used to be like, oh, now I save $5 or $6, but nowadays, like if you go to a restaurant, you probably save yourself $20.
Mm-hmm. I like the waffles.
Last time, yeah, I do too. Last time I went out to breakfast with my mom, and it was just pancakes. It didn't even come with sides. 2 pancakes. It was $17.99. I was like, what the hell?
Sometimes I'll just walk into a hotel and just eat the free breakfast.
I have
and then just say, I was staying here last night. Leave me alone, and they can't say anything.
Yeah, and probably no one even bothers to ask you. I have a friend who does this, and they also do that because they travel a lot, like across country in their car, and they'll
You get
stop and they'll
7
get,
waffles deep. They don't say a thing.
Yeah, they'll stop somewhere and get breakfast. They'll also like fill up their container with coffee and just like. And
I don't
they
do
also
that.
even bring along an electric coffee, like a coffee thing, in case they stop somewhere that doesn't have a coffee machine. They'll plug it in so they have a place
The
to make
carafe,
coffee.
yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. So they steal the electricity from. I'm like, yeah, it's going a little too far. You can buy a $3 coffee.
I used to work for a hotel, and I used to have to boil 50 to 60 hard-boiled eggs a night.
Dang.
Right?
Yeah.
And peel them and
Well,
have them ready for the morning. And guess what they do? All the workers that left in the morning, they just get coffee cups, fill them with hard-boiled eggs, and take them away. Right? So imagine how bad that truck smelled all day with that fucking rotten egg fart. Right?
That's how Sam used to do me at work. He would eat those hard-boiled eggs, and he would just burn. And it was like, oh my god, that's the worst smell ever.
When I stayed at, it was like pretty nice. It was this not Airbnb. It was a bed and breakfast in Cambridge, which is a pretty nice area. It's where Harvard is, and I was staying there for a festival, movie festival.
You don't have to drop names.
And so, so we stay. I was just me at this bed and breakfast, and it's called a bed and breakfast. So it's like a nice place, and you actually even had to go to a different building for the breakfast part. And the breakfast, all it was cold hard-boiled eggs and like a couple Danishes. And I was like, "How is this? This isn't a bed and breakfast."
Well, at least we had muffins and a few fruits and stuff too.
Yeah, and a bed and breakfast. It's in the title. And then the last time I went to stay there, I ended up not staying there. They said this was like a year after COVID, but they said that they stopped the breakfast because of COVID, and they never brought it back. I'm like, well, how can you call yourself a bed and breakfast? You're just in bed at that point.
That's not really a good breakfast.
No breakfast at all.
I'm expecting oatmeal. I'm expecting 2 eggs any way I like it. Maybe a flapjack.
That's very, very unusual when you can get them any way you like. It's usually scrambled, which is fine. I'm good with that too. The one in Charlotte though, Incher, that we used to go to at FanFest. Not only did they have the waffle machine, they had an omelet station with a chef there that was making the omelet.
I've been there with an omelet station.
Yeah,
I could get down with that.
And I remember someone I won't say their name. They're not here on the panel right now. But it was 2 of us in line, me and him, and he was in front of me. And it takes a little while because it's a guy making them. And he ordered 2 omelets because they can make 2 at a time. And I'm just like shaking my head, like, dude, what? Like, we can easily each order one, and he'll make them both. But no, he had to order 2. And then I just had to stand there for like 10 minutes while he made both his omelets. And then he only ate like a half of one.
Exactly.
Spec son. But yeah, it was.
That's what I was thinking.
Wax that ass. God damn.
There's a massive 4-day train strike in London, making it hard to go to the office. Thoughts?
That's
got to work at home, buddy. Tyler, you're welcome to join. We're cool. We love everybody here. Tyler here in the chat.
I guess London's real big in
me?
public transit, I guess.
When I was in London, it's very much like Boston, where Boston is really heavy into public transportation. And so you get around everywhere pretty much, which it was nice for me because it was very similar. I knew how to get around in Boston, and it was the same way. The tube is very much like the T, but much bigger and much cleaner. Everyone was telling me, "Oh, the tube's so gross." And I'm like, "You've never been on the T in Boston. This is like heaven compared to."
Don't want to get on any trains in Charlotte, that's for sure.
Oh my god, we're in the WV. For that matter.
What? You can't do that punchline again. You've already done it.
That is the punchline.
I do like because it's very dense. So it's nice to take up. It is nice in a place that has like really easy access public trans. You can go all around.
Hey, people take dumps on the
horrible in a lot of those cities.
If you're in Toronto on the TTC, people are taking dumps on there. If you're taking,
I've never seen anyone take a dump on the T in Boston.
Hey, the
Maybe
Metro.
you gotta do
I
it.
did see a guy completely naked.
Hey,
You
the
ain't
Metro-
lived until you
Minneapolis
pooped on
Halfway
a ring.
there.
shooting up with hypodermic needles and fucking.
Well, I've
Fucking
seen lots
whatever.
of people completely strung out on the tee.
Yeah.
One guy, Troy and I, when we went to, I don't know if it was, I think it was Dynamite. Went to an AEW show, and we were on the tee, and we couldn't believe there was a guy in front of us, and he was completely, but he was standing, and we just kept like watching him the whole tee ride because he was just moving around like this, like completely out on his feet. And it's kind of hard to stand on the subway anyway. Never mind when you're just completely out of your mind. And he's just like, he would just move with the. I was like, I don't know how this. It's pretty impressive, to be honest. That he never fell.
Kept his balance the whole time.
Yeah, it was we watched him the whole time,
Gyroscope
just
too.
like expecting when is he gonna fall, but he never did. It was nuts.
He's got his crane legs about him.
Yeah.
He's
And
got
one
his
time, though,
He's
for
got his
just what-
WV legs.
I did go on there one night, and the guy, he had this puked over like the 4 seats. I was, oh my god! So I sat as far away from that as I could.
At least 5 or 6 feet away.
I think
But
I'd go to
not
another
too many
car.
bad. Yeah, I didn't notice until I got on. You know what I mean? And then they closed
It's like
the
now
door.
you're locked in this.
Well, at least you noticed it before you sat down.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
And it wasn't
You have to
busy.
wash your
so, like,
pants.
there was plenty other seats, but honestly not too many issues with being on the subway. In London, I
back
thought
to
it was
the-
really nice. And then they also have the double-decker buses in London.
What's going on with the wrestling?
Wrestling.
You guys know anything about wrestling?
Well, Nikhil wants to know. On this day in 2011, Anarchia, Incher's Boy, and Hernandez defeated Beer Money.
Beer money.
He's from the city. He's from the
the country.
He loves the city lights. He likes it.
Money.
What's your money? And your alcohol.
Bound for glory.
Bound for
This
glory.
here is my story. How bound for glory. I do think we need to do a Beer Money type song for me and Incher. I don't drink anymore, so what would the song be? Pinball and puppets?
Pinball and puppets.
Puppets
Pinball
playing
movies.
pinball.
Mm-hmm.
He likes the pinball and he likes the puppets. He's
Tracks and
from
baby
the
wipes.
hills. I don't know. I'll have to work. Maybe I'll have to ask the Weekday to put this one together.
Yeah, you might have to get them on it.
I was going to ask the Weekday to put together I Am American Bitch Ass for Incher, but he wasn't into the idea.
I'm gonna pay one of these days.
American
Jack.
Bitch Ass. What?
Gonna pay one of these days for making the Weekday do such frivolous songs. And
I'm telling you, the Weekday's going to take over the world.
I'm telling you, it's gonna make you pay for making it do all these meaningless tasks.
Oh yeah, coming like once it gets like sentient, I'm like, you made me make all this stupid ass shit.
you're now. I'm gonna make you do stuff.
Kenzo Suzuki and Rene Dupree defeated Billy Kidman and Paul London to become the new WWE Tag Champs on SmackDown. This is the kind of thing that you people out there have to remember when you're like, isn't it great the Motor City Machine Gun signed with WWE because they won the tag champions? It's like, yeah, but so did Kenzo Suzuki and Rene Dupree. Does anyone out there like I'm a huge fan of Rene Dupree and Kenzo Suzuki tag team? So what does it really mean that they won the WWE tag team?
Rene Dupree was a fan.
I like
Did
Rene
you say-
Dupree.
Did you say
But
Billy
fan
Kidman?
of that team? Yeah, they beat Paul London and Billy Kidman.
Well, Billy Kidman was awesome.
Yeah, I like Billy Kidman. This was not an assault on any of the wrestlers there. It was the idea that the tag belts don't really mean much.
Wasn't it so obvious when Vince McMahon had an idea? Like, here comes Kenzo Suzuki, and it was like, oh, here's Vince's new idea. You know, and it'd be like, because you could tell, like, he was pushing it so hard, and like everybody, like Lord Tensai, Kenzo Suzuki.
Can you imagine? If you, can you
What was
imagine
another,
like you're a
like,
wrestler and Lord Tensai is telling you how to put together a
Santino
match?
Marella, like when Santino first started.
What's wrong with
that was
Santino Marella?
when he first started, he was pretty annoying. You could tell that was a heavily pushed like Vince.
How about,
thing. He turned it
Well,
around. He made
how
it.
about,
into
how about
something
when
good.
Cornette fucking smacked the shit out of him?
Well, he probably would have got destroyed if like it wasn't his boss.
Cornette smacked the shit out of him twice. He didn't say nothing.
Yeah, it was in front of his daughter too. I thought that was kind of messed up.
Boom. Yeah, I agree.
It's like, how you gonna do that in front of somebody's kid? It's like, have some decorum. I mean, just because
Cornette
he
doesn't
didn't
have
sell
any,
what
Cornette,
you wanted.
Cornette doesn't have any kids. Look at him.
I know.
The
Not like a Vic Giovanni.
The ultimate Vince McMahon idea was fucking taking 3 Mexicans and putting them in a group and having them ride out to the ring on fucking lawnmowers.
Mexico.
Just raging racism, you cocksucker.
Fucking
Sting told TWC Worldwide that the AEW Revolution moment with his sons is the highlight of his career. That's cool. The Young Bucks were unbelievable too. Their timing and selling for the big moments in the match was sublime. Yeah, no, I think that was a great moment. That whole match. I saw some old Beer Money videos on YouTube. They were years plural. What? They were years plural where this music hitting kicked off the happiest 15 minutes or so of my wrestling week. What a fucking act. And what a fucking moment in time. Wow. I didn't realize Nikhil was such a huge fan of Beer Money.
Yeah, he loved
Oh,
it.
of course he is.
I don't know where any of those songs are. I've actually tried to find them. Go.
Who's not a fan of Beer Money? Let's put it this
Such
way.
a pity. Such a pity.
Sodomized. Sodomized. That's a good tune.
Okay. Do you like Beer Money?
Nah,
Yeah, I like Beer Money. They were a good team for the time.
I like both guys.
Do you like the Motor City Machine?
Machine?
Do you like the like the Motor City Machine Guns?
No, not really.
What the fuck?
What about you, Tyler? Do you like?
I
Bret
fucking love the
Hart?
Motor City Machine Guns. I'm all over it.
No,
Oh.
I was using the key name that would set you off. So.
Okay.
I said Bret Hart.
I like Bret Hart, yeah.
Well, no, you don't.
I'm Canadian. I'm fucking Canadian. I'm biased.
He'll get kicked out of the country if he would say he didn't
Oh,
like him.
I can't make
Yeah.
him admit it publicly.
They'll just break it.
I'll
If he
admit
said
that
he didn't like him,
he's bitter.
they
I'll
would
admit
break
that
in
he's
the
bitter.
door. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Because honestly, I do think if anyone out there, when they say like he sucked or something, like it's really hard to take someone seriously if you're just
Yeah.
like Bret Hart couldn't wrestle. It'd be like,
Well, Eric
I don't
Bischoff
really
was
take you
saying
serious.
he was the biggest disappointment that he hired or something like that. Like he was
Ah,
like, too into
sad.
himself.
I mean, the man hired Brutus Beefcake.
Yeah.
Oh, Brutus caught some shrapnel there. He was like, "Fuck, was that boat again?"
And Jeeves Svensson.
Jeeves Vincent. I don't even
Yeah.
know who that is. Who's that?
Shockmaster.
He was the ultimate solution. Talk about racist. They would like to.
What
say
about the
German guy was
Shockmaster?
ultimate
Let's just
solution.
do a Shockmaster.
Inches. I've completed Grand Theft Auto 3 now, playing Vice City. Any memories of these games?
Oh, Vice City's good. Yeah, I like it. Grand Theft Auto 3, I liked it. I mean, they're all great from around then. Even the top-down ones are pretty cool. I never did finish one of those, but the London one and the original GTA, I never finished those, but they were pretty cool. Did you like them, Tyler?
I fucking played every single one of them.
Were they anything like Excite Bike?
It wasn't like a psych bike. It was more like Dig Dug.
Mhm.
No.
Imagine if
That
Excite
sounds good.
Bike, you could get off the bike and like start shooting at people, and
And then you just Dig Dug everybody around.
Question for intro. Today is the 26th anniversary of the release of the Dreamcast console in the U.S. What are your memories?
my memories are I was excited for a Castlevania game, and then it got canceled, and then the Dreamcast kind of stopped being like, because everybody was bootlegging their games on the internet. Like you could download a game and just burn it and play it on the Dreamcast. There was no mod chip or anything. You could just steal the
still
game
do
and
that.
put it on there. Yeah.
You
So it was
still do
like it was like they just stopped support for it, so they gave up. So I felt kind of ripped off, honestly. So it was like I didn't get my Castlevania game, and then everybody just started. I mean, having free games is cool, but I don't really like doing that. I don't like not having a copy that's official, and then like running the emulators on the Dreamcast was cool.
I
That's probably the
preferred
coolest thing.
bootlegs. I'm like, I there's something special about ripping somebody off. No.
Oh man,
I'm just kidding.
Nah, but like everybody was burning games back then for the Dreamcast.
Yeah.
I mean, and then the system was
Like
brand new.
like the Monday Night Mayhem shirt we saw earlier.
No, not like that. No, it's totally.
that was the deal with the Dreamcast. You could just rip any game you wanted to.
What did you ever see that video before, Tyler? We played earlier when Loser to the Stars burned that Monday Night
Jobber.
Mayhem shirt.
Jobber to the
Jobber.
stars.
Not Loser to the Stars.
Loser to the stars. Maybe that will be a new guy that will.
Yeah.
come up.
I wonder what happened to Jobber. I hope he's all right. Will you support the
He
USA?
did a great thing when he won that shirt, and then he sprayed paint in your head.
Yeah, so
and-
the story is he won this shirt. He won the Monday Night Mayhem shirt. He got it spray painted in your head on it and lit it on fire. And then Big Mosh acted like we were like cult leaders or something. I don't know why.
Jeez.
The only thing I ever did for you guys is I sent you a Roddy Piper
Which I have right
VHS,
here next to me at all times.
Mm-hmm.
and I
What do you think
sent
about that?
my man Incher. I fucking love it. I sent my man Incher fucking 250 gem.
Yeah, he threw it away in the
on
garbage.
Nintendo. Yeah, it's gone. She gone. But no, he's gonna go get it.
I know. I'm just
Dig
teasing.
it there to the fucking. Look at him go. But look at her.
I like the stuff in the late 90s because I had no money. I was downloading. See, Magogo was he was just ripping everybody off left and right.
Look at this guy. Got it.
Here it is. I have it still.
And guess what I got from you guys?
What is it?
It's
We've got unlimited. You've got hours of entertainment.
Basically.
Boom.
Boom.
250. The golden 250.
What is that? Never heard of it.
It's a bootleg. It has several games.
Multi-cart, like a
yeah, it's like a multi. This is
like a
all
multi-cart,
games.
but from like 85.
It's pretty sweet. I love it.
I didn't notice you're
sweet.
still here, John. I'm sorry.
Johnny John.
Johnny Cakes! Johnny Boy!
Don't think I'll be out here in a few minutes.
Well, I'm going to ask John now that I ask everybody in Canada. Have you been to the Poop Cafe?
No, I'm on the other
Is
side
it-
of Canada.
Okay.
Is Johnny in Canada?
Yeah, he's in
yeah.
Canada.
BC, dude.
Where? Where are you?
BC.
BC?
Yeah.
I've been there.
Yeah.
Of course.
Where'd you go?
I lived in Lynn Valley for a while.
Oh.
What the hell is this shit, Tyler? I just seen this. It's telling me certain types of birth things.
What?
How'd that get there?
You got a birth control?
It's
What?
saying like it's like a drug thing for like pregnant women or something.
Oh,
I
do you have
didn't
something
send
to
you
tell us,
that.
Fincher? You got a baby in the oven?
certain medications, antibiotics,
Are you expecting a little
anti-infectives
OIB?
may alter the effectiveness of birth control pills. Ask your physician or pharmacist.
Are you taking birth control? Is that why I can never get you pregnant?
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, that's why.
I might have left that in there.
That's exactly why.
That was in the game. Is it like
It's
some
in the
kind of
game.
is it some kind of radioactive game that makes you like impotent?
You just keep trying to get her pregnant. It'll work. Keep going.
Golden you know, there used to be a saying when I was a kid. What was it? If what was it, like something showers bring Mayflowers, or the Mayflowers bring
Mayflowers. April showers bring
April
Mayflowers.
April showers bring Mayflowers, and what do so? If April showers bring Mayflowers, what do golden showers bring?
The
president.
Golden 250.
Ain't you ever watch some golden shower videos? Has that ever been? Whoa, oh, man, I didn't know.
I was replying to Tyler there. That was-
Oh,
at least that's what I'm saying, man. Tyler's holding up his beer can. I was giving him a thumbs up. You know.
is that a euphemism? Oh no, it's actual beer can.
I like beer.
What do you got there? Is that Pabst Blue Ribbon?
That's a Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Abe was the Zack Sabre Jr. of his day. That's probably true.
You better not be drinking American beer.
Pabst, is
I don't
that
give a shit.
Canadian?
No.
Pabst
No.
Blue Ribbon.
Even before all the trouble, we didn't like your beer.
What's a
What's the-
Canadian beer?
Kokanee.
Molson Canadian.
Labatt.
Labatt.
Coors Light.
No. We really don't like your beer, guys. Even before the trouble.
Jack
I mean,
loved
I'm
that Budweiser on the
John,
the party bus. He was
I like the beer that
I'm not a
that's
fan.
cheapest.
I was never a big beer drinker when I was a drinker.
I'm a beer cheap drinker. Just like old.
I did
What's
like I did like lager when I was in England.
Yeah,
You know, when I did drink, if I did drink beer, I did like it a lot better out of the.
I think I had a
Crap.
dream like where I started drinking with you on the party bus, and like,
Really?
the whole time I was thinking, am I going to get addicted to this?
Damn! Yeah, I remember you
Not a
were
dream.
sniffing out of my flesh straw.
Why does it always go to that with him? I mean, honestly, I mean,
That little umbrella.
he's like, that why I can't get you pregnant, insurance. You're sniffing out of my flesh straw.
Well,
Vic.
you think it really happened now?
Wait a minute here. What's Vic's favorite beer?
I've never been a big fan of beer.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, what if you had to have a beer? What would it be?
If I tell you the kind I actually did like, you guys are not gonna be happy. But when Troy and I used to go to this theater pub, we used to get this blueberry wheat beer. And
Oh my god! Sounds so gay.
Good.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Tasted better than just the old bitter ass beer.
Oh, I don't give a shit.
No. You're gonna drink beer, drink
What
beer.
about Vic? What's Vic? What will Vic take? What would Vic?
Doesn't like beer?
Doesn't matter.
He's gonna get. I had beer today actually. A creamy red birch beer.
Oh, I'm sure you did.
Oh.
I ever have birch beer, Incher?
No, I've never drank in my life.
No, birch beer is like root beer. It's not alcoholic.
Okay, but what about if it was like 1994 and
The year I
Vic was in a
graduated?
bar? And Vic was in a bar, and what would he get?
Go back farther than that. Let's go back to
No.
1980.
1984.
Okay, 84.
You're
What
making
would you
the
do?
time machine. You're putting it to
Yeah.
work.
Fuck.
I don't know. When I drank it, I always thought Coors was the worst, the worst out of all of them.
Yeah.
How about a Narragansett?
What's the
I
best?
I can't tell you the last. Probably before you were born. Gosh, that depressing.
Yeah, that's fine. I was born in 1985. I'll tell you right now. Okay?
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
You're a young man.
1985.
Ahead of you.
I'll age myself.
It probably
My
was
friend,
before.
my friend Cooter, as he's known on the show,
Cooter.
he would drink woodchuck cider. And
I
he
like
said-
that too. Actually, I prefer cider over beer.
He used to
You guys
drink
are
it and
crazy.
said, "This is terrible," and then he started
You guys are
liking
crazy.
it. So
No,
now
I
he
like.
likes it.
Yeah, that's actually really popular now. Intra hard cider.
Is it?
Well, what was Vic's beer choice? I want to
He
hear
said
Vic's
Coors
beer
was the
choice.
less.
I
the
said,
less
I
offensive.
said when I was drinking beer, which has been a long time ago, probably Coors would have been my choice.
I
Banquet.
think that's what Stuttering John drinks.
Oh,
Oh,
wow,
my
look.
God, your best friend.
Look, there's a
Don't get
Jason
Intra
beer
upset.
now.
Oh wow! See, Intra, you're gonna
That's
start
what they-
drinking. You're like, I'm gonna get the Jason beer, Mama.
See, that's why they made that
Yeah!
movie. It was Angry Orchard, and now
Yeah,
they
that
got
was a
like
little while
the
ago. Yeah,
collector
Angry Orchard's
box.
also a
Angry
hard
Orchard is a cider.
Yeah, I preferred hard cider when I drink.
You guys
Will
are
you
pussies.
support USA in the soccer World Cup next year, and will you watch? I mean, I guess I'll support them, but no, I will not watch.
Oh, I'm looking forward to the World Cup.
Well, it's good. Yeah, cider's good. I agree, Nate. That's what I never was a big beer guy, but I do like hard cider. I mostly drank hard liquor like bourbon.
You ever drink Dickens cider?
Hello.
That sounds like Jack's drink.
Oh my God. The hard
Why you
Dickens
always
cider.
gotta go to the island? Sure. Why you always gotta make it sexual?
Hey, that was only one after you're like 50. So
Lexar wants to know. By the way, thank you, Nikhil, for all the good questions.
There's something in the Facebook box for you guys.
All right. Let's
Screw the weekend.
Screw the weekend. How dare you, sir?
I did it faster.
I heard that Intra likes some cold Dickens cider.
Tyler, yours is going to be a dead dick insider soon.
What?
Nice. We got some lyrics here from John here. I'll put that together for
Hell
next
yeah,
week.
fucking interest in the necrophilia.
Necronelia. That means Intra wants to kill me and have sex with my dead body. AEW has moved the All-In pay-per-view to an earlier start time so they don't compete with WrestlePalooza. Are you intrigued? I think it's weird that like AEW seen as the negative here. It's like the other company was the one that put the show up, you know.
I wonder.
They're probably going to run their show for like 6 hours though, so like they get the earlier start time and they're just going to run it even.
I mean,
more.
that's the one. That's the show I'll be watching.
Since it's on ESPN, I really wonder how big an audience they're going to get because I'm not buying it.
Wouldn't they want their first show to establish the new brand, the new streaming company to be like unopposed? I mean, why? It's not a good
to be
idea.
perfectly honest, they hurt themselves when they try to do this stuff. Because the last time when they had the 3 shows in that one weekend, like all their shows suffered from that. And no matter, obviously they're bigger than AEW stuff, but you're still asking your audience to. You're splitting part of your audience, so there's no real benefit to it. I don't get it.
They're
I
not
know the idea is
accomplishing
to hurt
anything.
the other company, but I don't know if that helps you either.
And most people who live, they don't want like 24 hours of wrestling. They
Yeah,
like to actually
I'm in
go
one
and
of them.
live their
I
life.
just can't watch just never-ending wrestling.
Yeah. It's like, and if you don't want it spoiled, you gotta pretty much watch.
Yeah, I
both
prefer to
shows.
watch, especially a pay-per-view. I don't really like to watch after it happened. I like to watch it live.
You can't watch Never Ending Wrestling?
I cannot. No.
Then you're not a true fan. God damn it.
What about Jimmy the Jam?
I
Watch
know. I'm
every
sorry to
single-
make him upset.
Every single
He'd be
fucking
loving it
program.
right now.
Every single fucking program.
I guess poor
Can I get-
Wardlow. Yeah, we mentioned this earlier, Troy. It's I'm
That
a
was
big fan of
actually
the guy.
because of death. Too much wrestling. They just killed him.
Damn.
He just.
Can I get a Jimmy the Jam?
Yeah,
OD'd
that's
on
what they put on the death certificate. Too much wrestling.
Did he died before AEW even started, didn't he?
No.
No,
I think he
Jimmy
was
Jam.
alive.
Was
I
he?
think
I don't think he's been dead for 7 years.
Was it 7? Well,
AEW started in 2018.
Kind of crazy.
Geez, I don't know. I can look up his.
I kind of think he died before AEW started because I know he was watching TNA and WWE, but I don't remember him talking about AEW.
Yeah, let me look up
That's
his
the case.
obituary.
Fucking time sure fucking flies. Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
I know I have it. What was his last name?
I
can't spell it. It's a hard one.
It was 6 years ago, so
Was it?
I guess he must have been around for the first.
Yeah, I was thinking he caught the very first bit of it, and then he passed away.
He died. It must have been August of 2019. Is when I posted about it.
Poor
Two
Jimmy.
boys. Jimmy the Jam.
In the first episode, the first episode of Dynamite was October 2019, so he did die right before Dynamite started.
Mm-hmm.
That's sad.
Yeah. So he might have been there for the All In or whatever, but he died before Dynamite. Right before.
What about all of Jimmy Jam's wife?
Yeah, rest in peace, Jimmy Jam. Hope his dad's doing okay.
Yeah. Daddy Jam.
Lexar, WWE higher-ups are trying to hold a major event in China. Are you intrigued? I mean, yeah, I'm going to be flying out to China.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of my friends, China is building a lot of nuclear plants right now. So I know a lot of friends who keep saying, oh, now that you're retired, you ought to go over there as a contractor and make the big bucks. Not on your life.
Yeah.
No, never.
I saw they're doing like
good.
a giant
Nothing good for you.
stand-up comedy show in Saudi Arabia. They're paying the people like a fortune. And it was weird to me because like Bill Burr is always like really anti CEO and billionaires, but he's like the headliner. So I'm just like, oh, I guess it's all right to take the Saudi Arabian
blood money.
Gotta get some of that bloody money.
They make
He's
the wrong
stuck in that blood money.
Cliff.
Dirty blood money.
Pat McAfee has confirmed to return to WWE at WrestlePalooza. Are you intrigued?
Great.
No.
That just another reason I won't be watching WrestlePalooza.
Look, I'm totally fine if someone wants to get if you genuinely like enjoy the WWE pay-per-views, you know, it's still cheaper than they used to be back in the day. And if you watch like a bunch of other sports, like that's cool and stuff. But I see so many people like even on our group, they're like, you know, oh, these stupid wrestling fans bitching about this. It's like, well, dude, it's gone from free or a few bucks to $30 a month. You know, that is like a big difference.
Yeah.
Well, when did the wrestling commentary get better? When did it get better? Like
when Wade Barrett started.
Like,
I do think Wade Barrett's
let's
up
start it for WWF. Let's start at Monsoon and Heenan. Okay.
Well, I mean, that's like
they were great
40 years ago.
Did you talk?
I mean, the
talk
King and
about all
Lawler.
that BS with Barrett, supposedly.
Yeah, so yeah, I mentioned it earlier, and apparently Barrett said he was already taking the time off.
Yeah. Don't believe everything you read.
I was taking the time off already. I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
I really like him as a comment. He's probably my favorite commentator in WWE.
He's really good.
What about Piper?
I mean, Piper's dead. I mean, of people that are alive.
No, when he was ripping him.
I honestly didn't think Piper was a great commentator, and that Piper's my all-time favorite. Like, you know, just wrestling personality. But I didn't think he was a great commentator.
Probably had trouble putting other people over.
Yeah, I agree. I think that was a part of it. I do remember the don't be fair to Flair stuff or whatever it was.
He probably didn't want to be there in the first place. He probably wanted to be wrestling. Probably Vince made him just.
Yeah, I do think that's always been a problem with a lot of people who were
Kind of like
commentating when they still
Macho
wanted to
Man,
wrestle.
maybe.
Yeah. And when we had Magnum TA on, he kind of said that he did say the same thing. He said, like, if he would have got that job later in life, after he accepted that he was hurt, or if he had a long career and retired, he thinks he could have done a good job. But he was a commentator when he really wanted to be out there, and it was all taken away from him. So it was just like hard to do.
So do you think that Macho Man?
Work into it? Yeah, I
Do you
agree.
think
Yeah,
that-
Macho Man. I actually enjoyed Macho Man in commentary, but it's a guy like he knew he could still go.
But do you
And
think that he was
WWE, He
keeping?
went to WCW
Do you-
and like he really, did a lot there for years. So he clearly could have kept going.
Do you think that Vince was keeping Macho Man away from Stephanie with the fucking?
No, because he was still there.
Yeah.
I mean, he was a commentator. Why would that keep him away from Stephanie as opposed to being a wrestler?
Because you're on a leash.
I will
You're
say
there with
this.
Vince.
I know I don't badmouth Lanny Poffo very often, but Lanny Poffo's answer to that about there was two people who knew and one of them's dead, and he should have just said no. I mean, that's his brother.
Yeah.
I mean, that just led more into that rumor,
Yeah, because that sounds like yes.
Yeah.
If you say it like,
Lanny Poffo put more than his foot in his own mouth. Let's put it that way.
damn.
Holy.
What
Do you
are
think
talking
they
about?
Do you think when they buried him, they stuck his dick in his mouth?
That's how you would have buried him. You'd be like,
That'd be funny.
Lanny Poffo gave us
This is how he
two
wants
great
to be known
interviews.
for eternity. That's what I'm gonna do with my AI wrestling company and bring back a Lanny Poffo, but instead of wrestling, he just blows himself.
Virgil never said that. Let's put it that way.
UFC Hall of Famer Ronda Rousey said she retired from pro wrestling. She says that she's afraid that WWE is going to erase her memory. Her history calls former WWE owner Vince McMahon an 80-year-old pervert. Well, I think that's pretty well established, that second part. I liked Ronda and stuff, but I don't know if she'd really be that remembered anyway, to be honest, for her wrestling career.
I mean, she was pretty decent when,
I
for
liked her, but-
somebody who made the transition into, being a wrestler from
Her first match, I
MMA.
thought, was one of the best debuts ever. I thought that was really fun. But I don't know because her second run I thought was not good at all.
Does
I
she
don't
just
know
not
if
like the management at WWE? Is that the thing?
I think that's part of it. Yeah.
Why don't you
And there
try
was
out
stuff
AEW?
like-
I mean,
I know people give her a hard time because she said about, they put her in the match with like Alexa Bliss or something because she sold a lot of tickets. But the thing is, I get her point. She wasn't just a regular wrestler. Her strength was people knew she was legit. So I get the idea of like you're in there and you're selling, going back and forth with somebody who's like clearly unbelievable that they would have a chance versus you. No, I honestly get what she's saying there. I also understand that in modern wrestling, you can't really think that way, I guess, but it might be better if more people did think that way.
yeah.
WWE executive Shane Helms says that WWE needs to have little guys like him inducted into the Hall of Fame. I mean, they
The
do all the
Hurricane.
time, though.
The Hurricane.
Yeah, they've inducted people that were less known than Hurricane.
Yeah, Rikishi's
Inducted
out.
what?
Shane
Inducted
Helms.
Ray.
Shane Helms is the Hurricane.
Yeah, they've inducted way less over people, so I don't know.
He'll get there.
Yeah, I think.
Well, Shane Helms is the Hurricane.
Yeah, I know.
I also heard he was Sugar Shane Helms.
Lexa. Cody Rhodes says that he's not interested in a heel turn. These people shouldn't say this stuff. Like Cornette will bitch about people ruining the biz because they do something like a comedy spot. I think this stuff is worse when you're just like doing interviews and you're just like, I won't turn heel. Like, is it that? Like, I don't even want to know that. You know what I mean?
I think they should force him, make him do it.
I mean, you wouldn't if you were in a like like the guy who played Rick in The Walking Dead or something. He's like, I refuse to be eaten by a zombie. It's like, well, now I know he's not getting killed.
I just think that it's nice that there's people like Cornette that can steer you right in the right lane, right?
Fuck you.
Heel or
Oh,
face.
no.
Cody is still a jerk. It
I
doesn't
agree
matter.
with that.
I mean, I take it back. If I really thought that McIntyre was going to beat him at WrestlePalooza, I'd shell out the $29.99 just to see that.
Yeah.
I would rather watch Cornette talk for Cody, like as his fucking.
I love Cornette as a wrestling manager.
Manager.
Sure, yeah, I agree with that.
I
don't
enjoy
think
the
he'll ever come back. Though.
I mean,
I don't think Cody needs a manager. So I mean, why would he?
I think he does. I think he does. I think that he does. I think that.
For why? Though? He is a good talker. He doesn't need a manager.
No, he's not. And
I mean, he's one of the most over guys in the last couple years of wrestling.
Dustin needs a manager. Dustin needed a manager too.
Yeah, but Dustin's not a good promo.
Yeah, and neither is Cody.
I think it's kind of silly to say that when he's like one of the most over guys around. I mean, it's hard to argue that he's not been super over and the crowd reacts to him.
Okay, but Dusty.
I mean, it's regardless if I like Dusty, the guy or not. I mean, you can't just
but Dusty had the best promos of all time.
Yeah, but I mean that doesn't mean everyone else sucks.
Well, you're an apple off
Dusty
the old
Rhodes
tree.
is a fake piece of shit, and I don't even care for any of his promos because he didn't mean any.
Whoa!
Wow, I'm with intro on that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, whenever that man would talk, he was just full of so much shit.
Yeah, but it's fake, so who cares?
Well, you want somebody who actually believes what they're saying. I mean,
Still real to
he
me.
didn't believe what he's saying. He just said that to win favor with people.
Do you think Undertaker believed when he was going to take people's souls and dig holes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or when the boogeyman said, "I'm coming to get you."
Well, he was. He was coming to get him.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Cody Rhodes and his wife Brandy recently welcomed their baby daughter into the world. Are you happy? And is Incher pissed? Is that why you had that birth control? Were you trying to put it into Brandy's drinks or something?
I'm just going to take the high road on this one and just say congratulations. That's all I'll say.
Well, now you can be happy because in 20 or 30 years, you can look forward to a new Rhodes in the WWE.
There's two. There's only two of them.
Yeah, there's already one.
All right. How old is the other one?
I don't know how old that she is.
Could be the youngest WWE champion ever at the age of 12.
She'll be wrestling -1.
Hell yeah.
-1.
+5.
Dr. D. I mean, Dr. D. I don't know where I got that. Mr. T's daughter recently told the story. Oh, we said this one already.
Yeah, I was bringing that up earlier.
Rapper Drake recently said that he has an obsession with Rhea Ripley, saying he's all over his hip.
Yeah, I seen something where he was
We're hearing T-Bone peeing.
Yeah.
Oh,
how would you rate it on all-time peas of
Sounds like a good. We've had, I think, at least 3 people pee on air.
I had to pee.
We had 2 guests do it. It was
We
one of
had
the guests.
Chavo Senior.
Yeah,
We had Tazo.
and the sexiest man alive there, Jason.
You're just hearing me. I'm not showing it.
Chavo Classic
Jesus
took a
Christ.
shit on the.
Yeah, he took a piss.
Hell yeah!
It was just the audio wrestling days. Yeah, and so did Jason. Jason got really drunk on the show. He was drinking straight vodka.
Ooh.
Yeah, I need to get him back on because he actually asked about coming back on because he does like a wrestling seminar or something.
So what's the big deal if I had to go take a leak?
I don't care.
We're all men, right?
When I used to go to bingo, like when I first turned 18, I went to bingo a few times with my mom and grandma.
Take a league at bingo.
And there was the bingo caller was like really old. He actually helped build the Cape Cod Canal, which was built in like in 1923 or something.
I understand with the fucking
This
Cape
guy's
Cod
probably like
Canal.
100 or something.
Right.
And anyway, so he was doing the bingo. This was probably in the 90s. This was the 90s. So he was doing the bingo calling, and he'd always say the same jokes all the time. But then anyway, during intermission, he left his microphone on, and he was in the back, and you could just hear this over the head,
Strong
you know,
stream.
the whole place.
Strong
Yeah,
stream.
him taking a
Oh,
leak.
what's the problem?
That was
I
pretty
don't have
funny.
any problem with my research.
All right, we get it. You love to hear piss.
All right. Why do you think I've been listening to you guys for 30 fucking years? Jesus.
Golden shower incher.
Oh.
It's better than the Roman shower incher. If you had your choice, would you rather be known as a Roman shower or golden shower lover?
Is there any stopping of his questions? I mean, like he just starts up and you're
I
like,
didn't even
oh
ask that
no, here
question.
we go.
He asked that question himself.
Yeah, if I wasn't hosting the show, I'd be posting these questions in the group.
He's like nonstop with it. He's
Is
like
it karma? You know, this is karma, isn't it? I've been asking all these dumbass questions. Now I've got to read all these ones from Lexar. But poor Inter, he gets some free. He gets both. Mine and Lexar.
Mm-hmm.
It's even worse. Lexar's not here to listen to him.
Yeah, I know. Where is that bitch?
Strip club.
WWE Hall of Famer Mike Tyson. These I have, to be fair to him, these have actually been pretty good questions tonight. WWE Hall of Famer Mike Tyson is going to fight Floyd Mayweather. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Wow, Tyson's like almost 60. Like that shouldn't be allowed.
You lost to Jake Paul, and you're too old. Just give it up.
The money
Shouldn't
is
even
there.
be
The
allowed.
money is there.
No,
The
it
money's
shouldn't.
there. The money's there.
We get
money
the
talks.
money.
Who
but
really
like,
cares,
This is
though?
like
I mean,
this is like
the
real
money
life,
is
like
there.
injuries and stuff.
The money's.
Yeah, but
Boxing
back in the
is-
day, they wouldn't have allowed a guy that age to they wouldn't
Yeah,
have licensed him to fight.
I will get
I
Lexar.
remember
I would
vividly,
get.
I was a
would
big
get
boxing
Lexar.
fan growing up, and they were saying how Larry Holmes shouldn't be in there fighting Mike Tyson for the world championship. He's told he was 38.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, nowadays they'll make fucking billions of dollars off it.
Yeah,
so
and I don't care. They're like getting rid of the Ali Act, which is they're to protect fighters.
I'm shocked they
I'll
haven't
get
tried
for
fucking-
$5,000. For $5,000, I would get Lexar.
Yeah, it's not just like this guy. For one thing, I doubt Mike Tyson needs a lot of money, but it's not just this guy. You get paid, and you could just do anything. You could go out there and fight to the death or something. But the stuff has commissions for a reason. It's to protect people.
They can't punch each other in the face. They can't
Lexar.
bite each other. They can't bite each other's ears off.
Would you
that
decorate?
was the days when you just gnaw on somebody's ear.
I mean, he's been washed up for
He really
honestly
has.
ever since he lost the Buster. He's been pretty much washed up. That's been like what 20 or 30 years ago.
No.
When people
It
were
doesn't
like
matter.
shocked when he lost that last fight, I'm like, dude, he hasn't been good in decades, and he's like almost 60 years old.
No, but when you beat the shit out of 30 people in a row, people are gonna pay attention.
Yeah, when he's
to you.
20 years old, not when he's 58.
No, even still.
People
They're gonna
age.
pay attention.
There's
No.
people. That's what
They made a
back in the
video
day,
game
people
of.
didn't
They
fight
made a
into their
video
50s.
game about him. Mike Tyson's punch him.
Well, this isn't video game. This is reality.
Oh, it
This
is.
isn't
No,
wrestling. You can't
Is
work
it?
around this stuff.
Is it? Maybe
Would
he'll
you
fucking
decorate
knock
your
his.
bedroom floor with a boxing ring canvas or an MMA ring canvas? No, if
No.
I was gonna buy one of these canvases, I wouldn't throw it on my floor where you like take a piss
Mhm.
and stuff.
And
You'd
now
put
we-
it somewhere where it would be taken care of.
How many women are we having over?
It's like Lexar
Yeah.
asking this 0.
Lexar
offense.
knows where the women are.
Well, you mean willingly?
Oh, you mean that? Okay, forget it. I withdraw my question.
All right, we're talking bra and panties matches.
Have you or anybody you've seen jump the turnstile at a Subway? No, I've never done that.
Honestly, I've never even been in a Subway.
I've never fucking jumped the turnstile, but I've cheated the Subway.
Would you count it a Subway that's in an airport, or is that just still an airport?
No, it's
a fucking airport.
Have you jumped the rail at a Subway restaurant?
I gotta get that foot long.
I've paid my way.
I don't think it'd go well if you jumped the rail at an airport. That would be bad.
TSA would tackle your ass.
Yeah.
Alexar, do you snore? I used to snore really heavily, but I do not anymore since I lost a lot of weight.
I thought I was kind of a light snorer, but apparently I'm not. Apparently I'm terrible. So, yeah.
Troy's a bad.
I don't snore. I don't snore at my nose, but I do
snore out of your ass.
Yeah, if I drink a lot of milk. Fucking farting.
Hell yeah.
Lexar, if you're at an MLB baseball game and you caught a home run ball, then a maniacal woman got in your face and yelling at you that the home run ball is hers, what would you do? Would you give the ball to her or tell her to fuck off or resort to physical violence and beat a bitch? What the fuck? Beat her into oblivion. What the fuck?
That is
so detailed. This has to be something that happened.
This happened in Philadelphia.
You give the ball to a child. Give the ball to a child.
Yeah, there was a home run and some little child went to get it, and some fucking gray-haired Karen took the ball from him and started getting in his face and the father's face. And it was fucking embarrassing.
That's fucking sad. You give the fucking ball to a kid.
The kid got, I guess, one of the Phillies, one of the players autographed a bat in the bar.
That's cool.
Was the lady drunk or anything? Or?
No. She was just entitled.
She was stone cold sober.
She
thought it was a good idea to go up and give me that ball, kid.
I saw him do that over a tech.
She had a fucking. Yeah. She had a fucking. Honestly,
you remember when I beat you in Techno Bowl, Jack, and you started crying? You remember that?
No, the only games we ever played, and this is a true story, I always won. But we never played a video game together, I will admit. We played Connect 4.
Jones was like, take no prisoners.
I do take it seriously, to be honest.
It's like, I will give no quarter in Connect 4.
You saw a glimpse of what it was like to play chess or any kind of board game with me back in. I remember playing games with my was she my cousin when she was a little kid, and like she'd cry because I'd win. And now that I think about it, it's like, oh yeah, you're supposed to let a little kid win.
What an asshole! You're like that lady that took the ball from the kid. Jeez.
I gotta win Fireball Island. Fireball Island's pretty badass. So
this is Fireball Island. I ain't throwing no game.
Did you ever play that? It's really cool because like you have these red
it.
marbles and they act as the fireballs. It's actually a really cool game. I like it.
I had it, but I don't know if we ever did the official.
No, I played it. Yeah, it's fun. And Ed from the Pit. I like those 3D games where stuff. Ed from the Pit had like a monster and he'd reach up and grab.
Wrestling.
Fuck off, boy. Jay Beefington wants to know: will In Your Head ever start a 900 line? 1-900 hot inch or 1-900 hot jack? And he has this ad. This is amazing. I don't remember this, and it was 1-900 hot Bruno, and you'd call and get all the wrestling news for $2 a minute from Bruno Sammartino.
Really?
Can you imagine him calling it Hot Bruno? So, like, if you imagine, like, your parents, they'd get, like, the phone bill, and they're like, and it's like a $20 phone bill that you called Hot Bruno. Johnny, you got something to tell us?
Hot Bruno.
Hi, everybody, this is Hot Bruno. You called up and you're going to get all the wrestling news.
Can I make AI of Bruno Sammartino? Do you think you can make AI of Bruno Sammartino doing like phone sex? That'd be pretty sweet.
You've been a naughty little boy.
Larry Sabisco came.
You know, I'm gonna take my wiener out. This kind of thing, you know, and
this is just honestly, I'm just to say this is not even a debate. I would say this is factually incorrect. I'm a fan of Dustin, but he's not a better promo than Cody. He just isn't.
Oh, come on.
He's not. He's not a good promo. Which weapon would you prefer to defend yourself in the streets? These hands.
Like
I don't know. A gun's pretty effective.
Yeah.
A flamethrower. I carry a flamethrower.
I want like a rocket launcher.
Walk her out of the rocket launcher.
I usually take myself.
If I mess up with the rocket launcher, I'll never know.
I'd usually take myself.
I'll just be gone too.
If I was always in trouble, I would take a power go.
Damn. You got a club launcher and just sell them as like a device that you carry around for defense.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
I don't know. I think people would abuse me. They would unleash me on people that didn't deserve it.
I thought you may just make the clone to like have your way with.
Yeah, I know. You got excited there, didn't you?
Would you be weirded out if you found out like if they did clone you and you found like I just had your clone tied up in the basement? I was just like beating it and stuff.
Yeah, that's all you're doing. I would have to make a rescue mission and have to save my own clone.
Do you hate it when you're walking in front of a person, then he or she stops?
Fucking despise it.
Out
of the way.
I will say,
I kick out my baseball.
Boy, pushing down.
When I'm going to Walmart and I'm like just trying to make it a quick trip, and then there's like people who like start looking at like what you're trying to get to, and they just stand there, that is kind of annoying. It's like I almost feel like get the fuck out of my way.
Say rocket launcher like they do in Metal
Why don't you
Slug.
say it?
I don't even know what that means.
Say, get the fuck out of my way.
Isn't it Iron Slug or the rocket launcher? Yeah, that's how they say it. Rocket launcher.
The red rocket launcher.
Say, what aisle are you looking for? The diapers? Get the fuck out of my way.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like, move, bitch. Get out the way.
Get out the way.
I need my ring dings here.
Your ring dings?
We're looking for fucking yoo-hoos over here.
Mm-hmm. Give me some of that yoo-hoo. I gotta
still
shake
make
it.
Yoo-hoo?
Make sure you shake it before you drink it.
I didn't know they still made Yoo-hoo.
Oh yeah,
I'm sure they do. Of course they do.
I like Yoo-hoo.
They only stopped making it because he quit drinking it.
Mm. Yeah, I haven't had one in, I don't know, many moons. 20 years maybe.
Well, I've had 20 beers in 20 moons.
Lexar wants to know our thoughts on the current society.
Our thoughts on the current society.
I say this is my answer. Piss in your face.
Trump sucks.
Favorite comfort food?
Pizza.
Pizza's a good choice.
Yeah, pizza is good.
I think if I could just eat, if I had to choose just one thing I'd eat all the time, would probably be pizza.
I'm going carrot cake.
Fried chicken's good too.
Carrot cake.
carrot cake.
I'm not a
God,
carrot
we are a
cake
bunch
person.
of fucking fat asses, right?
I do like carrot cake, but like I couldn't just eat carrot cake all the time. But I could
Not a
eat
whole carrot cake. There's a fucking slice of it. That's my
daytime
comfort food.
talk shows or daytime game shows. Dude, we don't give a flying
Daytime
fuck.
game
Game
shows.
shows.
If I have to watch
Yeah.
one,
I used to like game shows.
Steve Harvey.
I used to really don't watch them anymore, but I used to like Price is Right and stuff if I'd be homesick. So yeah.
You know, Steve Harvey is great at Family Feud.
But I don't know how many times we have to tell Lexar. No offense, but none of us on this show give a flying fuck about daytime.
Did you ever just like
television.
want to like, you know, get
Slap
Lexar in the
Lexar.
corner and
Yeah,
just beat
that's
the
not
shit
true,
out of him?
because-
Yes.
All the fucking
That's not
time.
true though.
Every
because-
week when we're doing these,
Vic
we weren't
is
doing
You're
the
like,
retired.
listen, we don't care about these game shows. Well, now we're going to kick the shit out of you. Will you learn then?
bitch. Dave Deadman. Last chance for call-ins because we're getting to the end of the questions. If you'd like to do a video in and ask us something, you can now. Why? Oh, hold on, we're not there yet. Sorry. Tony Oberstar. Has Incher ever developed gay tendencies towards his favorite male wrestlers? That's a good question.
Tony Oberstar. Who could that be?
Sounds like a good guy.
I think I have gay tendencies for Tony Oberstar.
Hell yeah!
Ooh, yeah.
Wow.
I'm gonna get this AI machine on some of that.
Like Incher, you've never wanted to jerk off Solo Sikoa or something?
No, I can't say I ever had that
Oh,
that
look at
feeling overtake me, you know.
Yeah, pull out that golden spike, Solo Sikoa. Yeah, the Samoan spike. Yeah.
Sounds like Jack has. Listen to it.
Ryan Matthew Cluttar, also known as Incher's young boy.
Worst young boy ever.
I think he's a good man.
I mean, he's just bad at. He's really bad at being a young boy. He's just not good at it.
Why is Jack making a puppet of the master of the Zionist occupation company? So he's originally Wog, and oh my god, it's a freaking N-word, and I was like, all right. So then Zog, oh my god, you're a white supremacist.
You can't pick a word that doesn't offend somebody.
Exactly. Jonathan Jackson.
Well,
Jackson Incher.
there needs to be a book of like unoffensive names.
Yeah, that would be a good website. You type in a word and it'll tell you if it's offensive and who to.
Mm-hmm. Can't be Urban Dictionary because apparently everything on the Urban Dictionary is offensive.
The WV, I don't know if you knew this, intro, but the WV made it onto the
yeah, whatever.
That's pretty cool, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't have anything to do with it.
Let me look it up.
No.
Jonathan Jackson, I'm going for the record number of questions today. Number 1, what's your favorite deli meat?
Ham or turkey? I know I've answered this one before.
Yeah, we've answered. It's changed. I mean, my favorite used to be like prosciutto or something, but I don't eat that kind of stuff anymore. So honestly, I do. If I eat deli meat, I buy some turkey for snacks. Turkey, I guess.
Smoked turkey.
Yeah, I like buffalo. Turkey's good. Sometimes this plain old turkey's like very bland. So yeah. And then number 2 to 51, what are the names of all the states in the United States of America?
Let's see. Can we got West Virginia. We got Virginia.
East
Delaware.
Virginia, Alaska, Alabama, Arkansas.
California.
Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, I already said Arkansas, Kentucky, Tennessee, Illinois, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Michigan.
All of them.
Yeah.
Did you say Vermont?
I haven't gotten there. Hawaii.
You didn't get to Rhode Island or Massachusetts, New York,
Rhode Island,
Nevada.
Massachusetts, Connecticut, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, Delaware, New Jersey, South Carolina, North Carolina, Georgia, Florida.
Maryland? Did you say Maryland?
I forgot Maryland.
Connecticut.
Soon to be Washington, D.C.
And then you got Canada. Don't forget that.
Oh, Canada! That's kind of
all of Canada.
Anymore, is it?
It's just
Canada,
another
Greenland.
state.
Which member of the Headyverse writes the best questions? That's from Stephen Abutlar. I'm going to give it to my boy Nikhil.
He's very plentiful with his questions,
I think
and some of them are pretty good. And Lexar, he has some good ones every now and then, but he does have a lot of bad ones.
Yeah, yeah.
But
they're like flip flop.
I think they're all wonderful.
They both do a lot. Nikhil's mostly are good. A couple like and then Lexar's like he does a lot. Most oh my god, and then like a couple like oh wow that's not good.
But I'd just like to put out there, what the hell's the matter with you, Toronto Stevie? That's like trying to ask what baby's more pretty of your kids, you know? And you can't ask that kind of question, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All the question stinks from Juju B.
T-Bone versus Incher could be an Indie Head feud of the year contender. I thought he was kind of more like feuding with me, to be honest.
Yeah, I think he likes me pretty well.
Yeah, he's fucking jerking it to Incher. Got friggin' hard on for Incher.
Well, I actually answer whenever he sends
Well,
me.
he friggin' talks nonstop.
I answer when he private messaged me on Facebook.
Oh, I don't interact with people.
No.
Off air.
I know. You're like, I try to talk to you, and you're like, go to hell, Incher.
You know why? I message you all the time, and I get nothing, or I'll be like, cool. No, that's not true anymore. Honestly, you lately you reply to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't send as much foolishness to you though either. I send you mostly interesting things or fun things or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like today when I went to the pizza place.
Yeah,
it was cool. The couple owns my favorite pizza place in town. I got a selfie with us because we were dressed as clowns. Put it on their page, Brooklyn Heights Eatery.
Did Kumia say anything else about you, or you don't know because you've been doing the show?
We're doing the show. That's it, probably because they talked for hours.
I think
like
you
a 3-hour show about me and Incher.
3-hour show just about you.
Well, about me and John, Stuttering John. Yeah.
Jeez, don't you see? He is the better John, isn't he?
Well, yeah. I mean, multiple shows have done these. Like, it was Bedabbler, Point Dabble Point,
Hell.
Shuli Network.
I should be jealous here. What? He's not even like Buck worthy, is he? Like he's even surpassed Buck, hasn't he?
You're always be my favorite girl, Incher. You know that?
Yeah, he says that.
You think I'm sending Stuttering John music that I write for him?
No. And then
Matt Brian Matthew Clutter wants to know which member of the Headyverse writes the worst questions.
Which Headyverse member writes the worst question?
I don't want.
Who's the guy who always asks the Batista how big his,
Budzinski? I don't know. He has like 3 or 4 of the same questions. He just revolves them.
Yeah, he doesn't even realize he asked us the same question. So that's got to be the worst.
Too high. I can remember. Last question of the night, but I like him. He's a good man. But he's actually someone I do talk to a lot. Incher, Robert Budzinski. I'm in a private chat. It's me, Robert Budzinski, and Dobbs, and we pal around. But he does get mad though if I don't reply right away. He's like, "Yeah, Jack doesn't love me anymore. Neil doesn't love me. Neil hates me." Like, dude, I have to sleep. Lexar. MJF recently got married to wrestling podcast host Alicia Tout.
She's a podcaster? I didn't even know.
Lay it all out. Do you think that's how they met? He was listening to her on the podcast. He's like, I'm a married lady.
Where's our jobs in AEW? We've been podcasting for 25 years.
Do you think maybe you'll marry somebody in AEW?
Exactly. It's like we don't even get a shot.
Among the guests were Taz, Hook, Darby Allin, even the president of AEW, Tony Khan, was there. Are you happy?
And see if he'll do anything.
Are you happy? Yeah, I'm happy. What kind of, honestly, what kind of person would we be? Be like, no, fuck him. How dare he get married? It's not even that I'm happy. It's just like, that's fine, good. But I'm not like, I don't really care, to be honest. Like, whatever. I don't care if some guy I don't really know get married.
It doesn't sound like you're happy about it.
Well, do you have feelings about some guy get married? Like, whatever, who cares?
I think it's the greatest thing ever, Jack.
Are you mad you weren't invited to the wedding?
Well, cake would have been nice, but I understand.
The band?
I like Cake, the band.
Yeah, I like him too.
We're going the distance. We're
going the distance. We're going for
all
speed.
alone in a time of need.
In a time of need.
I forget how that song goes. Because he's driving, keeping the course. I forget how it goes. It's been a while since I've listened to that one.
I want a girl with the long.
See, that's my falsetto. It's just like Joe Ready. He's on the show. Joe Ready. He's ready to go. Joe Ready.
Are you squeezing your ball sack to get those notes?
It's like,
That's pretty impressive, intro.
Yeah, see? You all over there, that stuttering John saying I'm a talent Zach. I got skills.
I don't know.
I can do things.
I don't know if I've ever mentioned you to stuttering.
Exactly.
But I am in the works of getting Stuttering John booked at Bad Monster.
There you go. Where's that at? Massachusetts?
No, in Arizona.
Ah. Well, that should give Shuley some material. He'd be like, "Oh, he was charging this for his autograph. He was."
Yeah. So yeah, if it happens, I don't know. I might. We'll look at the details, but I'll probably be there if this happens. You gonna come out to Arizona?
No, I saw Lexington was gonna have the thing soon. It wasn't the same one we went to, I don't think. It's like Scarefest or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, isn't that the one we went to? Scarefest?
What was the one we went to? I don't know.
I think it was called Scarefest.
Was it? Yeah. That must be the same one then. They had. I think they're going to have Robert England there again. That sounds
sweet.
cool.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna.
That was a crazy looking line.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He always has a huge line, and he takes a long time with each person, so it takes a while. Which is nice though, because he's not. You can tell like he actually cares about the fans.
I'm going to pack a lunch. Sit down, like, let's talk. Mr. Kruger. You're Freddie, right? He's like, no, I'm an actor. And I'm like, no, you're Freddie.
I'm going to ask him about my name Buck, and I like to fuck. That was his line. That's his line.
Oh.
That's his line in Eaten Alive with Marilyn Burns.
Mm-hmm.
He's at the beginning and he's just like, my name's Buck and I like to fuck. So I use that line. No.
Do you think you'll get it?
Well, I can't use the line because my name's not Buck.
You can be Jack.
My name's Jack, and let's get in the sack.
My name is Jack, and your fudge I will pack.
Yeah, that's a good one. Let me write that down. That's a good one. Would that work on you, Incher?
If that one would work, you just shoot me. If that's the one that seals the deal, that's pretty sad.
My name's Incher, and I like to pincher. My name's Incher, and I'm gonna get in your sphincter.
Yeah. Jujubee says, "I want cake. I like cake. Cake's good."
But can you have it and eat it too? Why would you want it though? Like, and like if you have it, like you want it to eat.
Yeah,
it's not like, man, I got this cake. I'm gonna go put it like on my bookshelf and keep it forever. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why would?
Yeah, I never got that saying. It's like, of course you're going to eat the cake. You don't just want it to go bad.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, man, I can't wait to get that fried chicken. Oh, you're gonna eat it? No, I'm just gonna keep it forever.
So what it means is like you can't like have everything you want, basically, or you can't. What does it mean? Say
you can't have it and
like
eat it.
let's try to think of another way to say this, because there's got to be a better way to say it.
I say fuck it. Just give me some cake, bitch. All right, Incher. I had a good time.
I did too, Jackie Jones.
We'll be back next week.
Yes, sir.
Talking the wrestling. Is there a pay-per-view this weekend? When's that? When's like the 12 nights of pay-per-views? Is that?
That's next weekend.
Week from Saturday.
All right. I thought it was due. Maybe I'm not doing anything. Oh, I think the hymn comes out that weekend, right? But I'll probably go see that. But I'll be home. I'll be home to watch AEW. I don't know. I don't want to make promises. I do have fun when I do this, but it all depends. I may do a live like a watch along, so we have like a chat. It all depends. It all depends. I don't want to promise it and then not deliver, but if I'm home and I'm up to it, I'll do the live watch along. It's fun. It's fun.
Watch along with Jack.
Yeah. No, people think I'm not going to stream the pay-per-view, but I'll have it over here on the one screen, and I'll be talking about it. You can watch it along with me, and you can chat along in the chat room. It'll be a good time.
Watch along while you smoke crack. Watch along with Jack. Watch along.
How dare you not illegally stream the pay-per-view and threaten?
Incher, is there anybody that you would smoke crack with? So I'm not saying you want to smoke crack, but if this was the only way you could hang out with them.
Like if a new guy came up to you and said, hey.
Yeah, you want to hang out for the weekend? The only thing is you got to smoke this crack.
Jeez. No, I don't think so.
Lexar,
nobody.
Swags,
Abdullah the Butcher,
Abby. Yeah.
I don't think I want to like Abby. Even. I don't think I even want to talk to Abby that much. He doesn't seem like a very likable guy. Like he's just like, you can't take those pictures.
Yeah, he made me erase pictures of him, and I should have just told him I erased it. Now I think about it, but this was before you had phones. It was before like everyone had a phone with a camera on it, and I had the digital camera, and I just took a pic, and we were there as press, and it was him talking to Ox Baker, and I thought it was a cool picture, and he's like, "Oh, you got to pay us to erase that phone." I was like, oh my god! So I erased the photo of him talking to Ox Baker at his table.
If you would have refused, what could he really do?
Just stab me or something.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be funny if he tries to chase you though? He'd be like,
what if he's faster than what you figure?
He probably would be if it meant money. If it meant money. That's how DDP got him to walk. He couldn't walk, and then DDP held like a $20 bill, and he just got up and started going after it. But no, he's a good guy, I'm sure. I don't think that's true, honestly. I don't think he's a
DDP was working with Abdullah, or was
yeah, he got him to walk, honestly.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what? I saw Buff Bagwell did the first pitch. I don't know for what baseball team.
Was it the Braves or whatever they're called now? Are they still?
I don't
the
know
Braves?
if it was the major league teaming up, but either way, he walked out. He has his prosthetic leg and a crutch, and I was like, that's good for him, honestly.
Why did he need a prosthetic leg? What
He got his leg amputated.
I know, but what happened? Like,
it got injured and it never healed for like 5 years. So they.
Huh. I know he had like the calf implants at one time. Was that?
I don't know.
Was that?
I don't know if that's probably not good for you. So I don't know.
Yeah. Why would you want calf implants? Like,
so you look like you got big. I don't know. Of all things, though, yeah, it's kind of like.
It's like, why would you want that much?
If he had those, do you think he had other implants? Because you wouldn't think that'd be the first thing you go to, like make my calves really big.
I don't know, but there's a show you can watch, Jack, and you can see for yourself.
I'm gonna give in for the old dick implant, but it's all natural, not surgical.
Goosey, do you want to be insured for a while? You did pretty good on the show. Just let me bounce for a bit.
All right, and sure, you're a good sport. Always have fun. It's been a good time.
I had fun too. You're something.
We'll be back next week. I'll be live Thursday with Bill Rebane on Without Your Head. He's the director of the Tiny Tim cult classic, Blood Harvest. Kind of a deep dive there. So I tracked the man down. He's 88, and I talked to him on the phone. He's got a lot of cool stories. It's going to be a fun interview. He also directed Invasion of the Giant Spiders, and this is the 50th anniversary of that sci-fi horror film, and a lot of other fun stuff. Pretty cool.
Sweet.
And then next Thursday is Clown Party. Come in dressed as a clown, and we'll be live here next Tuesday at 9 p.m. Eastern. Talking the wrestling. I'll have a couple more videos for next week from Golgo. And Golgo, if you have any more, if anybody out there has any classic videos or whatever you'd like us to play, let us know. You can always clip old episodes of In Your Head that you like. We'll play them on the show. Or even send me the timestamps of something that you'd like us to play. It'd be fun. All right, and sure. We got a couple sleeping babies here with us.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna have to make like everybody who calls in bring like a pillow and a blanket.
Yeah, we need a My Pillow sponsorship. Does he still make those? I know he's not.
Oh yeah, he's all over Fox.
All right. Till next time, this is Jackie Jones.
1 inch biceps, the Power Goat.
Hit the like button, subscribe, become a member. It costs only $3 a month. Don't be a bitch. Help support the channel. Good night, everybody.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, and a fight. Andre was big, yeah. It was not small, no. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, and a fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah. It was not small, no. Andre was great, he was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big, yeah. It was not small, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, and a fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.